Hello, hello, hello. There we go. There's the microphone. Yes, the grind must always go on. The T-Spin of Sabrelli. Barton. Huyib. The no life has returned to the grind. Real.
This looks interesting.
The web gives me hope that musicians can finally produce their work without selling their souls.
Give me just a moment. I'm just making sure making sure the vertical stream is live as well. I think I clicked the wrong setting on accident. Alright, here we go. Try this again. Now it's live. There we go. So we got some ads coming in. All right. Oh my god. I apologize for having the stream start late, by the way. I just was very tired. Still am. I could use some stimulants. Some entirely legal stimulants. Energy drinks. Ooh, that music is too loud. Per usual. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Hey, how's it going? Like the new update? Yes, NFS. I do like the new update. It's quite nice. I need to record a video today, honestly. So we're probably gonna do a live recording just so you guys know. What's up, skirt? Yeah, I need to get the citrine video out that I was supposed to do yesterday. Ended up not getting that out. you guys want to see what I was working on, I could show you what I have so far here. Not sure what else to change. I'm at the point where I could easily make a video out of it. Not sure how much further I could optimize, aside from showcasing some other companions. Suppose one thing I probably should do is showcasing just buffing myself. I haven't actually really used this augment just to buff myself yet. I've just been entirely focusing on the mecha set. Anyways, the current thing that I'm testing out is the new Citrine augment, the Prismatic Companion. I was testing out how busted it is with the mecha set on either Cube Bros or Predicites, because you can use the mecha set on either one. So this is the current Citrine build. I know it looks a little weird compared to what you used to. Obviously, 2 of the mods need to be the mecha slots. One of them obviously needs to be the augment. One thing that might look weird is health conversion. Health conversion is actually wildly effective on Citrine and on this version of the build, especially because we get absolutely constant health orbs. So you constantly have 1,350 extra armor from this, which makes you a lot tankier, especially when you pair that with her 90% damage reduction and you pair it with Arcane Blessing, so it gives you another 1,200 health. One nice thing about this extra 1,200 health as well, and this extra 1,350 armor, is that both of these will scale over to your companion if you're using the Link Vitality and Link Fiber mods. Because these mods give your companion 125% of your Warframe's currently total value, including all buffs. So when I gain 1,200 extra health from Arcane Blessing, since my Kubro gains 125% of whatever my health is, it's getting 125% of that extra 1,200. So it's getting, you know, like 1,500-ish health from that. And then all that armor. And then it also gets a ton of armor from the Mecha mod. I forget which one that is. Mecha Pulse. Yeah, killing a marked target grants 60% armor for 20 seconds. For each enemy within 30 seconds. So this gives my Citrine and my Kubro, again, a ton of armor. So we're actually quite health tanky. Especially with her built-in health regen. Her passive gives her up to 25 health regen a second. Have you tried anabolic pollination? No. You're talking about Helmuth's Charger? Right? No, I haven't used that. Although you did just remind me, completely unrelated, but somebody said that Chroma's augment got changed. Chroma's Guardian Armor, is that true? The Vex Armor augment. Chroma reduces the damage his squad mates within affinity range take by 75%. Squad kills restore 5% of his health over 3. Holy shit. Wow, that is... What the fuck? This is so much... This is such a huge buff. What? So you no longer have to take their damage and they're way tankier? Because previously it was just... Allies within the range would... I don't think they got any sort of benefit. They just caused your... their kills counted towards maintaining your Vex armor, right? They didn't get any kind of buff. And no, you took half the damage from them. That's what it was. You took half the damage from them onto yourself. So I think it was like a 50% DR basically that also hurt you. So it basically got doubled from 50 to 74% because that's 1/2 to 1/4. And it looks like you no longer take their damage, so that's nice. Hopefully they also made it more consistent, because Guardian Armor had a really annoying problem where I could be in the middle of a survival, and teammates around me could be killing hundreds of guys, you know, every second basically, and my Vex Armor is not staying capped out, which makes no sense. Because if every kill actually gives me duration back, then how am I not just constantly capped out from people all around me killing fucking constantly? How am I able to lose like 5 seconds even? That's like impossible. Didn't notice this change? Yeah, this is pretty nice. I like this. Might have to do another video on that. What weapons do you recommend for Citrine? My Kubro. The weapon that I recommend for yeah, let me go back to what we were talking about with Citrine here. No way, I've randomly come across you on YouTube. We haven't spoken in years. I doubt you even remember me. Hope all's well, man. I mean, do I know you? If you try to remind me how I know you, if I supposedly know you, then I might recall. Anyways, the weapon that I recommend for this version of the Citrine build, to answer your question, who asked that? Lakshay, is the Paris Incarnate, because there's an evolution on the Paris Incarnate that says increase base status chance by plus 60%, which is insane. So we get a huge status chance, then we put on critical delay for crit chance, and then basically every mod that we can put on for status chance. So that's what all these dual stats are for. And Hammer Shot gives a status chance, Rifle Aptitude, blah, blah, blah. And then Hunter Track gives plus 25% companions damage on enemies affected by Slash, which Citrine's first ability proc Slash. All of that extra status chance, actually the crit chance doesn't matter because I'm not using the crit mod right now. All that extra status chance matters because of Mecha Overdrive. This says plus 60% primary weapon status chance added to your companion. So 60% of the status chance that your primary currently has gets added to your companion. That's why my companion is 324.8% status chance right now, which is crazy. If you want to go a crit build, you can also use the Hunter Synergy mod, which gives your companion a portion of your primary's crit chance. Right now I'm going a pure non-crit build, using Call of the Week and just pure status damage. So this is currently what we're going for. Well, years ago, my name was, at the time was Blunt Man. Oh, are you British? Yeah, I know who you are. That's funny if that's actually you. I mean, that's gotta be you, because you just said that name. Hello. How you doing? Funny to see you here. Anyway, yeah, let's go. That's actually really funny, seeing somebody that I played with a long time ago in chat. Yeah, let's go showcase this. Oh, and here's the actual Kubro build again, by the way, if you need to see that. Obviously, we've got Mecha Recharge on here. We got Mecha Overdrive in the claws. We got the two other Mecha mods in the frame. So we have the full Mecha set on. The full 4 set. Sunica is pretty nice because of the Sunica specific mods it has. Unleashed extra overguard damage. I really like Savagery. I actually forgot about Savagery existing at first. It says Kubro rushes at 8 enemies within 10 meters, dealing damage and knocking them over. So this is nice because it makes it super reliable to spread the status around for the mecha set to trigger. Because when it hits those 8 enemies rapidly, they each count as taking like regular claw damage. So they will receive the heat and slash procs from my claws. So it makes it really reliable getting that status out there. Let's go ahead and try this. Oh, actually, I should probably show the Archon shards, shouldn't I? The Archon shards aren't exactly set in stone. I have a casting speed, 3 for strength, and 1 for the equilibrium effect. This violet that I currently have on is not Tau Forged. Obviously, it would be Tau Forged ideally, but even without it being Tau Forged, it gives you basically infinite energy from the massive amount of health that this build drops. It's good to see you guys still play Warframe. I sure do. Never stopped. And we got my mom in the chat. Mama Codex. Hello, mother. How you doing?
These foes deserve your respect. Honor them with quick deaths, and I will be your victim.
All right. Get my prismatic out.
It's attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for light support.
I also have Roar on to buff my companion's status damage, because Roar is coded as a universal Bane mod, so it multi-dips any status dots, so it makes the mecha set especially do absolutely ridiculous amounts of extra damage. Right there, you just saw 1.9. There's a 28 million. Did you guys see that? 28 million white damage hit. Pure status hit. 28 million damage. Yesterday, I saw damage cap a few times, because I'm also using Contagious Spawn on the companion. So if you get a contagious spawn, there's another 3.8 million, 1.2 million, 146 million. Did you see that? 146 million damage. This is all my companion. This is not me. I'm not doing anything except casting my first ability. See, we're about to be at a minute in here. All right, so we just did a minute, 124 kills, so over 100 KPM, just my companion. I didn't do anything. All right, this whole room is about to die for my companions. Yep. This is crazy. Is it better to run a Sunica or a Hound? You can. There's anything that's not a Sentinel is able to use the augment, so you can try it out with whatever kind of companion you want. Obviously, if you use a Hound, you'll have the benefit of using a bunch of the more gun-style weapons that Hounds have access to, like a Tassicore, crazy status spreading Hound or something like that. Weapons that have higher base status chance, for example, to actually benefit more so from the status increase of the augment. Because there is one thing I will say about the Prismatic Gem augment. In terms of the mecha set, a Kubro isn't really actually benefiting very well from the status chance increase of the crystal, because I believe the Sunica, for example, only has either 5%, somewhere between 2.5 and 7.5% status chance. And that's what it scales off of. So like the 300 and something % status chance that you see from in the arsenal is mostly all it has from the Paris stat stick. When I get into the mission, and right now I'm casting a 300% Prismatic Gem, basically. 300% on Kubro Claws is only adding like up to like 20% more status chance, because they have such low base status chance, and that's what it scales off of. So the main benefit, though, is since the crystal is constantly attached to the Kubro, every time it attacks somebody, a beam also comes off the crystal, and it applies heat, toxin, electric, and cold to them. And the fact that you're getting consistent heat, cold, or not heat, the cold doesn't matter. The fact that you're getting consistent slash, heat, toxin, and electric on the enemy is massively beefing up the damage of the mecha set, because the mecha set scales off of all damaging dots. That's why you saw hundreds of millions of damage. If you put it on a Hound, though, for example, with a gun that has actual decent status chance, like 20% plus, then you'll actually get a lot of extra status from the crystal buff. You won't be able to use the mecha set, obviously. It's not a huge problem, though, because they have other things that can room nuke. Appreciate that, Mama Codex. You can also run a Huros Kubro and be invisible the entire time, because if you're just letting your Kubro kill everything and all you're doing on your Citrine is casting, then you would be invisible non-stop, because using abilities doesn't break the invisibility from the Huros Kubro, so you can be just basically 100% uptime invisibility, just about. What are you doing for survivability? The only reason I went down earlier is because I wasn't paying attention while I was talking. I'm actually quite tanky. Her second ability is a 90% damage reduction, and I'm using Arcane Blessing for an extra 1200 health. I'm using Health Conversion for an extra 1350 armor, and because I'm using a Kubro mecha set setup, I'm also getting a lot of percentile armor from whenever the mecha set detonates. You get 60% armor for every enemy that dies from the mecha set within 30 meters, which, if we can get that to go off in a moment here, you can hopefully see what I'm talking about. We can just get a marked target here. And all that extra health and armor carries over to my Kubro as well because of the link. There we go. So 420% guys, or 420% armor right there, I mean, from killing however many guys it is. So that's increased armor after killing a marked enemy. So for that's, for the duration of that buff, a nice little amount of extra armor. And her passive also gives you 25 health a second regen. Like I said, pretty health tanky.
If you have enough, this would be an excellent place to deploy it.
Kiki, get up. I need you. Aww. You see, I could have killed Malice myself. I was trying to let my Kubro do it. One thing that is a little bit more dangerous for this build is some of the acolytes, depending on which acolyte it is that you're encountering, especially Violence, for example. Like I said, you could be even more survival if you used a Huros Kubro, then you have invisibility on top of whatever else you want to use. But for the most part, it's pretty smooth. I'm also not killing anything, so I could be a lot tankier by instead of letting my Kubro do all. Oh, there you go. Damage cap. We just hit damage cap. We just hit damage cap. 2.1 billion damage. Literally, the Kubro just hit damage cap. Negative 2.1 billion damage display on the screen. That's what I'm talking about. This shit is hilarious. You can roll it back and watch that. Literally fucking just hit damage cap with the Kubro, dude. That's 106 million. That's 7 million. Yeah. Damage is definitely not the issue. This config needs to be a video if it is on. Yeah, it is going to be a video. I'm actually going to try to record it today live on stream because I was supposed to get it out yesterday and I don't really want to keep waiting, so I'm probably just going to record it with you guys. Because it is pretty funny. Now, humorously enough, the one version of this build that I haven't actually used is just killing myself with my Citrine. I haven't actually done a build where I just use my companion to give me the crystal. Did I enjoy playing Warframe today? I sure did. Submit survey. I haven't got one of those in a while. So let's see what it's like if I just play Citrine normally, basically. Might be better to use adaptation instead of health conversion, given the percentile armor I get from the mecha set, but who knows? If I wanted to, I could probably also drop augmented for a defensive arcane. Actually, what I should do that would have added a ton to my survivability is just use a secondary with some other auger mods on. I probably wouldn't have gone down a single time if I just put on my auger epitaph, because then I would have gotten shields back every time that I was spamming the first ability. How good is Citrine with Hotshot? It'll be up basically constantly thanks to the crystal proccing heat all the time for you. What Warframe is this? This is Citrine. Wouldn't Impetus be better here?
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
What is... Does Impetus count? Because the efficiency doesn't matter, so it's only the strength that matters, because we have infinite efficiency thanks to the shard. Or infinite energy, rather, so the negative efficiency doesn't really matter, so it just needs to beat the strength. I don't think we can proc enough different status types for Impetus to be good. We can try it. Actually, hold on. This is the wrong version of the build. Go back to the... Unless it, like, weirdly counts the mecha detonation or something. Then that would add a few more status types. Yeah, we would need to get 10 status types just to match augmented. 11 to actually beat it. I'm not sure how that could possibly happen. Because again, the efficiency is completely useless. We're playing as to train.
Music, and the enemy calls for a song.
The Oregon Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life.
So I'm not willing to sacrifice really any amount of strength for efficiency that is completely useless. If that's the idea. Because once we get rolling with kills here, you have infinite energy. Looks like we have 7 impetus stacks right now. Oh yeah, I saw you sent me 5 tanks. T-spin, that's crazy. You gotta stop spending so much fucking play on those tanks, man. Spent it on arcanes to flip later. Yeah, so I think we're capped out at 7 status types. So what is that? Is that like 50 or like 42% strength?
Tenno, if you have a necromech, this would be an excellent place to deploy it.
Better for running gun, augmented for camping setups. Well, that's not quite accurate. It would be better for low KPM or like low kill missions versus high kill missions. Like if you're playing a Void Cascade, you're not camping, you are running and gunning, but you just are getting enough kills. Those quick missions versus long missions, basically. I mean, depending on how you define long, it's really, I mean, you can get 250 kills in like 2 minutes on a survival, for example, or still less than 5 minutes on any mission that has any relevant amount of kills. Yeah, it certainly activates faster, obviously. It just, you don't have as much strength. Yeah, especially if you want to use. All right, see you, Mom. Thanks for dropping by. Especially if you want to use the auger mods, like on your secondary, like I was talking about, to give yourself some shields back from casting, then impetus is just a straight nerf to your build because you're getting less strength than augmented, and you're making your abilities cost less, which you don't need anyway. And since they cost less, you're getting less shields back from the auger mods. So you're double nerfing yourself by using impetus, basically, compared to augmented. Will your primary or secondary help? For status types? No, they have to come from the Warframe. Otherwise, any frame in the game could just throw in a encumbered compressor and get every, possible stack, essentially. No, it's not a bad idea. I didn't actually think about it, but yeah, I don't think it's quite as good, unless you need to take her to like a mission that's only like 30 seconds for some reason. Yeah, I do need to change this though to my my auger set up here. Yeah, it's pretty good for health orbs. What shields does she have with catalyzing? 74. Looks like you could throw catalyzing on here. You probably have extremely good survivability. Got ads running. Although, you could also probably just keep health conversion in. Since that other run that I did, I wasn't using any auger mods in my secondary. So just adding those on is a huge extra amount of survivability. I'm giving myself a little mini gate every time that I'm spamming Fractured Blast. Health conversion is also nice compared to catalyzing shields because it helps your Kubro stay alive more. Because, like I said, it'll get that armor. Let's go try it again with the now that we have the auger mods on and see what the survivability is like. That little bit of shield gate downtime will also give your innate 25 health a second regen to stack up your health behind it as well.
Foes deserve your respect. With quick deaths, and I with your victory.
The Oregon Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place.
I love the auger mods, dude. It's so crazy to me that you can just use your secondary as a survivability stat stick for your Warframe. You know, assuming you're willing to give up your secondary slot, basically, for that purpose. There's a 697. Yeah, what was that? 2.1 billion, 2.1 billion, 1.5 billion. We just hit fucking damage cap. We just hit fucking damage cap 20 seconds into the mission, guys. $20 seconds into the mission. 2.1 billion damage. It's that easy. Thank you, Kubro.
Tenno, if you have a necronaut, this would be an excellent place to deploy it.
Or actually, you know what? I can't record live, can I? Because last time I tried to do that, the recording was all fucked up. Wonder if I turned off the vertical stream, if I could do it. I don't know how many people are watching on vertical right now, though. Eight people right now, okay. So last time I tried to do it, it was too many streams going on for me to record properly. The amount of energy that I'm getting just from having a single non-Tau Forged Violet Shard on is so fucking hilarious. And I would literally get 50% more if it was Tau Forged. I haven't even been using my Epitaph as a primer, by the way. If you want to make your Kubro really easily kill these guys, then just prime them with the Epitaph, shoot them up with viral procs and whatnot. And they will get absolutely shredded if they weren't already. $1,500% armor. 1,500% armor from the mecha set. You know, you can actually use that number to tell how many guys you just killed because it's 60% per person in range. So 1,500 divided by 60. The mecha detonation just killed 25 fucking guys. See, I went down there because I was not playing, so that doesn't count. We're not counting that. Yeah, that's just hilarious, dude. Oh, you know what's really annoying? The abilities only? Yeah, abilities only. It's my Kubro doing all the work right now. We're using the new Prismatic Gem augment on Citrine. Yeah, adding the Augur mods to your secondary is dramatically helpful. Makes you basically immortal for regular content. Like I said, the only reason I just went down really is because I wasn't playing. I was talking to you guys about that mecha number real quick. So I wasn't paying attention to my abilities, but yeah, as long as you're actually playing this constant shield regen on top of this much health tankiness, makes it real good. We got violence coming in. Fuck this guy. Where is he? Go Gadget Kubro. Kill him. Kill this motherfucker. There we go. Kubro got him. I could be killing guys if I wanted to. Like I said, I'm not killing anybody. That was 600 kills, by the way. We're only at the 5-minute mark, so we're getting, what are we getting, like 120 KPM? Over 120 KPM just with the fucking Kubro? The only guys that I'm killing is the Thrax, because obviously the Kubro literally cannot kill the Ghost Form. And not a bad little room here for nuking with the mecha set, it seems. What's up, Sully? How you doing? Costa, Mal, how you doing? Warframe player when they hit damage cap, neuron activation, real. Yeah, you can make your companions go real hard. Oh, I forgot to say earlier, it's really annoying to me that the preserving shell damage reduction doesn't apply to your companions for some reason. Even though it's an area of effect. So it applies to your allied Warframes, but it does not apply to your companions. So right now my Kubro isn't even getting the 90% DR. Imagine how tanky they would be if they were. We can absolutely just spam the first ability, and we will never run out of energy, basically. Look at this spam. And this cost me almost 40 a cast. It just doesn't matter because there's so many orbs. All you gotta do is run them out, boom, full energy. 1,260% armor, so we just nuked a whole bunch of guys right there. Yeah, I'd say it works. I would say it works. Yeah, we're using the new Citrine augment. That's what I'm nuking with, is the augment on my Kubro. It's definitely worth it. It's quite good. Am I going the wrong way? The fuck? Where is this? Oh, it's over here. That's what I thought it was at first. The waypoint's lying to me. Yeah, I would like to record a video on it. I don't know if OBS is going to let me, though. For those of you currently watching on vertical, you might want to move over to my regular YouTube stream or to my Twitch stream. Because if I'm going to shut down the vertical stream, I think I have to have a chance of recording. I'm about to make the video, Solar, like right now, hopefully. If I can record properly. I don't know if I'll be able to record while streaming, because for some reason I haven't been able to do as many simultaneous encodes as I should be able to with my very good computer. So, we'll see. Pet adaptation win. True. Rose obsessed computer can't run NASA and Warframe. Well, it is annoying because I have a 4080 Super. I have a 7950X, a 4080 Super, 64 gigs of RAM, infinite storage. Basically, I have like 12 terabytes of NVMe storage. Like super high spec PC. The main thing that matters in terms of the recordings is the 4080 Super. I should be able to do like 6 to 8 NVENC encodes at once. So I don't know why I've been having these issues lately of like not being able to do 4K and 1080p at the same time, not being able to record at the same time. It's just confusing when you have a computer that's this good. Just being honest. I don't know anything about the bottleneck for streaming recording this day. Yeah, and it could just be some sort of problem with like OBS itself, or I don't know. Because I shouldn't be having this issue. I should be, like, right now I'm streaming to Twitch, to YouTube, and to YouTube Vertical, the shorts format. I should be able to do all of that at the same time and record easily. Super easily. And I can't do that for some reason. So, I don't know what to tell you. Maybe it's a driver issue. Shit, lately I wouldn't put it past him. We have definitely had some driver issues recently with the RTX cards. Be back in a sec. Thank you for the follow, Solar, by the way. Be right back.
fuck?
Am I going crazy? What happened to that order I made? What the fuck? I don't have enough tanks, you think? No problem. I was sick of the vertical stream, but it's definitely a good way of finding new viewers. What do you mean you were sick of it? You know I have a regular YouTube stream as well, right? If you don't like the vertical stream, then don't watch it. Watch the regular one. I have 3 streams going on at once. When you go to my YouTube, you can only see the vertical version? What? No, I have the normal full screen going. No, I have the... Whoops. I'll mute myself. It's this right here. I'm actually not supposed to link that according to terms of service, I don't think, but yeah, that's it right there. The full screen one. You can feel free to stay on Twitch though. Why do this is giving me the wrong number? Why is this? This is giving me the completely wrong number. Why the fuck is this saying this? Oh, no, it's not. Holy shit, dude. There was 26 people watching on Vertical right now. Okay, well, I really don't want to shut the stream down if there's 26 people watching on Vertical. Yeah, sorry about that, Solar. I don't know why the layout's weird. Let me see if I turn my recording quality down a little bit, maybe I can record without it causing an encoding issue. I'm just gonna start a test recording and see what happens. See if OBS gets laggy or anything. Maybe it'll be better now, because I was streaming at 4K before. Now I'm only streaming 1440. With much lower settings. We'll see if that helps. I need to go into an actual mission where like a bunch of action is happening and test it out. Missed the level of enemies you were killing with your Citrine build. What level were they by chance? About 200. I went to the highest level mission on the star chart, the Circulus Conjunction Survival. It'll kill much higher levels of enemies though, because I don't know if you. I literally did damage cap. Like my Kubro hit the literal damage cap 2.1 billion sometimes. So it's able to kill anything in the game basically in terms of the amount of damage that it outputs. Obviously, you're running into survivability issues at higher levels, but for any like normal level of content that people are actually doing, so like up to 600-ish, for example, you should be fine. All right now it doesn't look like there's any issues. Everybody on stream, is quality okay? I don't see any dropped frames or anything. Doesn't seem to be any OBS lag. I'm currently recording simultaneously, so maybe we are good to go. Yeah, that didn't seem to affect the stream at all, so probably good now. Is it worth using 2 of the 4 mecha mods with the hounds, or just skip it? I mean, if you can fit it, it'll technically be an AOE damaging upgrade, so why not? How much? Let's see here. How much of the mecha bonus do you give just 2 of them on? Why does this say I have 3 of them on? Why does this say I have 3 of them on? I just changed my companion. What's going on here? Why does this still say I have 3 of them on? Am I going insane? Wait a minute. Does that... Hold on. Does that bug still exist? Hold on. There's no way. There's no way that that bug still exists. How could that be possible with claws having their own... Claws are separately modded now. Okay, right now with the Kubro equipped, I'm at 4 out of 4, obviously, because I have 4 of the 4 mods equipped. But when I take this off... Let's go put on... Hold on. Why do I keep doing that? Whoops. Go put on a hound, for example. What does this say? Still says 3 out of 4. 1 in the pet, 2 on... Well, no, there wasn't any on the pet. I didn't have a pet on that was allowed to use that. I put on a fucking death cube. No, I think it's the old... It looks like, assuming this display is actually correct, the old bug of organic companion damage mods still being active in the background. It's what we used to use to like stat stick basically from Sentinels. I don't know why this is happening with... I'm not gonna go into the code. We used to use a mechanic like this in the past, where you could stat stick something from a companion that wasn't even equipped anymore because the mod stayed active in the background. If that is still happening with a mecha set, and you can get 3 out of the 4 mods without even using a fucking Kubro, that would be crazy. Let me load into a mission and then load out and see if it still says 3 out of 4. Might be a UI bug like Vigilante mod showing when there's none equipped. Well, that wasn't a UI bug. That actually worked. That's what I'm talking about. Like, those Vigilante mods were active because the buffs from those mods are global. So you could equip all the rifle Vigilante mods on a Sentinel rifle weapon, and then switch back to your organic companion, for example, at least in the past. And the way that they actually coded Sentinels is that since in the past before the claw rework, since organic companions didn't have a weapon slot to mod, instead of actually hard unbinding, like turning off, decoding the mods from the Sentinel weapon, they just hid the Sentinel weapon in the arsenal. So since it was just hidden, all of the code from any globally active mods were technically still active, so all the vigilante mods on your Sentinel's rifle weapon still carried over to your weapons. Sometimes showed me their vigilante mods on when they were not equipped anywhere. Yeah, it's because you had them equipped. It's because of what I just described. You could equip them on your Sentinel weapon, and then if you switch to off of your Sentinel, it's actually still active. That's how it used to work, at least. Let's go see here. It still says 3 out of 4. Still says 3 out of 4. Huh. That's very interesting, if this is actually true. Every 30 seconds for 9 seconds. Yeah, it should be easy to test. We can test it based off of Mecha Pulse, I think, because Mecha Pulse gives 60% armor per person killed. So... well, actually, no, that'd be a bit harder to test than I thought at first. Well, actually, how many... hold on. How... all enemies within 15 meters. I might be able to test that. There's only 2 on. It's 15 meters with supposedly 3 rounds, 22.5 meters. Man, Warframe is boring, don't you think, doing the same thing over and over again? No. It's also, that would be your fault if you decide to do the same thing over and over again. Yeah, we should be able to test this. What's in my inbox? More fucking tanks? Swear to God, dude. Oh my God. I'm gonna have to block gifting from you, I swear. Oh, that's right, Barrow's here. Yeah, let's go the simulacrum here. First, I would have to hack the game to allow you to use Manifold Bond on something that's not a Sentinel, Kara. Because that's not possible. Can't put Manifold Bond on a Kubero. Why are you deleting Gyre to 100 subs? Because Gyre is my favorite Warframe. So, if you guys want to get me to 100 subs and cause me extreme pain, then you can do that. Yeah, just in case you don't believe me, you think that I, like, oh, this guy, he never actually uses Gyre. He just wants 100 subs. Well, obviously I do want 100 subs, but it will actually bring me great pain. Where's my Gyre? There we go. Here's my Gyre. Almost 500,000 kills. And over 1 billion affinity. 481,000 kills on Gyre. I fucking love Gyre. She is goated out of her mind. So I don't want to delete her, but you can make me delete her. I'll do it if we get to our goal. Oh, you said favorite frame, so it triggered the auto response. Did her all get nerfed? What, Gyre? I don't know anything about that. I don't know. They both look the same. I don't see any nerf. All right, this should actually. Let's put a Kiki back on. We'll just replace overdrive here. We will put on elusive posture so the companion won't attack, ideally. Although I think it would still use these one of them, so let's take these off. Take duplex off as well, because duplex bond clones would attack. Okay, now we should be back to having just... Well... No, that test wouldn't work. Now we actually have only 3 out of 4. So that doesn't work, actually. Okay, we got a moment to figure it out. There's a bunch of you guys are watching ads right now anyway, so wait till they get back. To test this, I just need... Okay, now that says 2. That's interesting. Now it is actually just saying 2. So the simulacrum is just saying that it's only 2 mods equipped instead of 3 out of 4, which is what it should be. And the simulacrum, when it's working properly, is supposed to simulate in-mission code, basically. So, probably was just a UI bug. It'd also be weird if it wasn't a UI bug, because that bug should have only worked pre-claw update. I don't know how that would still work. So, I mean, yeah, it makes sense. I gotta say, this wired internet thing is great. It is nice. Yeah, that gyre bug got fixed. Yeah, that's what I'm using. Exactly, yeah. Casting speed, 3 strength, and 1 equilibrium. Ideally, the violet shard would be Tau Forged as well, obviously, but... I just didn't have an extra Tau at the moment. Is 2 out of 4 worth using on Citrine plus Hound? Yes. I mean, if you feel like you can fit the mods in, there's no reason not to get... you know, what is it? Companion marker. Every 45 seconds for 6 seconds, 15 minutes. So basically, every 45 seconds, you have the opportunity to get a 15-meter, you know, status nuke. Especially if you pair that with, you know, contagious bond to make that nuke have a potentially sort of rippling effect. I don't see why not. Wait, you just got like way better internet, T-Spin? Oh yeah, I forgot to mention I do also have Momentous Bond on my Q-Bro, which is also occasionally funny for the mecha setup, because whenever you kill an Xmas enemy, it gives your Q-Bro 120% extra random elemental damage to your companion for 30 seconds. That extra damage is non-combining, so it won't hurt the... Because like ideally you want to have slash and heat on your claws, for example, or like slash and electric or slash and toxin would all theoretically also be fine, but I think heat is the best because heat has infinite stacking and that pairs really well with how contagious bond works and whatnot. And so I go the generic heat slash in the claws. If you get like extra cold damage, for example, from Momentous Bond, it'll be heat and cold. It won't turn into blast, so it won't fuck up your claws or anything. It's really good if you happen to get like one of the dots that you're still missing, like gas, for example. Getting free gas all of a sudden from Momentous Bond is pretty funny. Wait, wouldn't Momentous Bond stack up Impetus? I know Wiki says it does. I mean, if that works, then yeah, Impetus is an option. Yeah, it would have to count your, it must be counting your companion kills in for that. Buff is activated by companion abilities that apply status, either Focus Prospectus, Coolant Link, Null Audit, Momentous Bond. Companion abilities that apply status. I don't know if anything on a Kubra would count as that. Unless it counts like Savagery as a quote-unquote ability for that purpose. Savagery doesn't apply status, though. Savagery just makes the Kubra attack the person, and then you happen to apply status because you're using claws that have status chance. That's not quite the same thing. Yeah, it works with some companion abilities, like the examples that it gives is Focus Prospectus, Coolant Link, and Coolant Leak. I can never say that word properly, Jesus. And Null Audit. It does say and Momentous Bond, so I don't know if like Momentous Bond itself is doing something. Yeah, you get base status, but the claws have barely any base status. Most of their status chances coming from the Pyrus Incarnon. Viral radiation magnetic on the claws, that would be an absolutely massive nerf. That would be such a horrendously bad idea. The entire point of this build is the fact that it's killing stuff thanks to the mecha set from the actual damaging. Like the slash and heat on here. The slash and heat is on here for a reason. So that we can actually get the kills rolling. I do already have magnetic because I'm using magnetic claws. And we get, like, we're getting slash, heat, magnetic, heat, cold, toxin, electric from the crystal. We're also getting corrosive from the crystal because the toxin gives us corrosive as well, thanks to Archon continuity. I mean, yeah, we're getting a lot of stuff. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna obliterate my claw build though. Can we actually, yeah, can't we just test that right here by putting a bunch of fucking Xmas on? We'll just test it right now. We'll just make all these guys Xmas. I think I need to fix the stance here, don't I? Posture, I mean. Yeah, still have elusive on. Let me fix that. Frenzied posture. You know, you could argue that I could use something other than Frenzied. One of the main reasons I use Frenzied Posture is because the additional 80% stat duration was nice as well, but maybe I should use... like Assassin instead or something. From Spain. What's up, 1981? What's up, Oz? How you doing? Yeah, you can have really good priming with the hounds. Yeah. I'm just mainly focused on making the mecha set hilarious, but I'm going to mention in the video the fact that you can, you know, as long as the companion isn't a sentinel, because the augment doesn't work on sentinels, you can play around with any companion that you want and have a lot of interesting uses for this. I wonder if increasing this impact damage increases the converted slash damage. Oh no, it actually adds impact damage? Well, that's weird. The fuck? What is that? What is that? Well, I guess it doesn't convert it because it's not technically base physical damage, huh? Interesting. And because we're really not going to miss that 80% stat duration from not running Frenzied Posture, because we have 90 from Mecha Overdrive and an absolute shitload from the Crystal. Yeah, the Crystal's over 100% right now, and that's before any of the extra strength kicks in. All right, let's see what Impetus does here. Oh, okay, they all just die from the gas clouds. That's funny. Yeah, they die from the gas clouds. Those gas clouds are doing 75 million damage. Holy shit. And it doesn't seem to be going any higher than 7. I'm pretty sure Momentous Spawn is only... The reason why it mentions Momentous Spawn in the wiki is because if you're using an ability, you have to be using an ability that's already able to trigger Impetus. Momentous Spawn itself does not trigger Impetus. It's saying that if you have an ability that counts, like if you have a companion ability, so it counts as an ability for the purposes of Impetus, and that ability innately applies status, then adding more statuses that ability could do from Momentous Bond will stack up Impetus more, because now the ability that counts as, you know, a trigger condition has more stats effects. Momentous itself does not work, because this is just regular claw kills. There's nothing here that counts as an ability, essentially. Don't claws count as abilities? No. No, it has to be an ability applying status, which, like, even the things that you might view as an ability, like Savagery and Unleashed here, neither of these inherently apply status. Like, Savagery, for example, says the Kubro rushes at 8 enemies within 10 meters, dealing damage and knocking them over. This technically doesn't apply status, it just allows the Kubro to attack people, and then since it's attacking people with its claws, it applies status because the claws have status chance, but that's not quite the same thing. They activate Archon Stretch. They do activate Archon Stretch. They do activate Archon Stretch, that is true, but they don't seem to be innately activating Impetus here. There is other ways you can do that, like in terms of a companion, like it would be like the Hound basically would be one of the main things in terms of a companion that can actually use the gem augment. Obviously, you can just throw in a Sentinel like Dorigo with Art Coil and that triggers it, but that's then we're getting outside of Citrine because Sentinels can't use the augment. Momentous is additional stats on the companion. Impetus needs stats from Warframe. Well, no, that's not true, actually. It does count from your companion sometimes. But just in this case, it doesn't. Yeah. I mean, how many am I getting? I'm getting 7 right now, so that's heat, cold, toxin, electric. And then slash from my ability. It's 5. And then also corrosive from my ability. That's 6. What is the 7th one? Is the 7th a magnetic from this? Another way to test this is to just take off magnetic claws, actually. Let's see if we only get 6 for some reason without magnetic claws. I'll go back to the regular enemies as a baseline test here. Now still getting 7 without magnetic claws on. Oh, it's because there's impact too. I forgot the first ability isn't just slash, it's impact as well, isn't it? Yeah, that's why, so that makes sense. So I'm doing impact and slash from the first ability. Then heat, toxin, cold, electric is 6. So then the 7th is the Archon continuity triggering corrosive from toxin. Yeah, so these are all from me. So the companion does not appear to be doing anything. At least not anything extra. Well, that just triggered Arcane Impetus. That time the companion did. It triggered 5 of them. So why didn't Momentous work then? Okay, now it's not triggering it. Am I going crazy? Oh, is it actually, was that my companion or did I steal my gem up? Come on, Kiki attack. That might have been, I think I might have had my gem still up actually. That might have been what that was. That would explain why it said 5 too, because that would be exactly 5. Yeah, the Kubera doesn't appear to be activating Impetus at all. Even with 2 quote-unquote, you know, like ability attack mods on. It's not doing anything. The second I activate the crystal though. Yeah, there we go. Instantly 7. Yep. Doesn't appear to stack, sadly, from the Kubero. Maybe put this back on before I forget. If I use an ability that inflicts electric damage, then hit it with my melee, will it still trigger influence? No. There's only one case where that happens. And the electric needs to actually be on your melee. The only way that you can trigger influence without having electric on your melee until they patch this out is Doriga, I believe. Pretty sure, yeah, that's what I was just saying, Fuyum. Doriga's Art Coil, for some reason, does trigger it. So if I go put on a Influence Okina here. Actually, let me put on a Pure Heat. Actually, I can just change this to... Oh, I did take the ribbon off, actually. Yeah, let's just change this over to B. Move the ribbon and put on Molten Impact instead. Okay, we'll see if influence triggers. Still not seeing it. I wish you could mod Oraxia first. What do you mean? Like, you want to see me do Oraxia? I have Oraxia. Why is influence not going off? Did they fix this? Is it an Art Coil that does this, or is it... Or is it some other build? Am I tripping? Yeah, I've got influence on, melee influence. What's the Doriga mod? I just know that it's Doriga. Is it not Art Coil? Is it Electro Pulse? Is that what does it? Might actually be Electro Pulse instead of Art Coil. So let's put that right there and see what happens. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to trigger melee influence from Doriga. Man, am I fucking tripping? I swore this shit. Hold on. Oh, yeah, it's Electro Pulse. Following non-melee weapons and precepts can trigger melee influence. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me go read this again. Does this need... Does Electro Pulse need electric from your weapon to do this? Unlike Arc Coil does electric innately. Does this need... I have Manifold on. Let me switch this to electric and see what happens. Still not triggering it. Did they fix this, or is it just simulacrum? Let's leave the simulacrum and see what happens. Maybe it got patched out. Let me go put on a different Warframe, actually. Put on my test Revenant. And... no, yeah, that's all we got changed. We're good.
Living life for the next drop. Each enemy is more powerful than before. Only with true mastery of the Tenno arsenal will you succeed.
I never actually used this, to be honest. I was curious about when I first heard about it, but...
Stand by for life support.
yeah, maybe it just doesn't work anymore. It was a very potent bug that they should probably have gotten rid of, so that's good, I suppose, that they got rid of it. Yeah, it's not going off, so... yeah, they must have fixed that. What's up, Empoli? What's up, WFF? How you doing? I also remember riding Marilena and doing electric with secondary Caproca too. Yeah, you could do it in Titania's Razor Wing as well. Her Dex Pixie had triggered it for some reason. I've tried the Jade Augment, but only briefly. Only briefly. Ugh. Are we ready to make the video, is the question. Do one more thing, actually. See how it is if I do the killing. Gotta place all the tanks still, you think so?
Their rage is vehement, their focus impressive. Give them all warriors death.
The Orican Neural Sentry is
I wonder if the crystal works on the down state of the Vulpaphyla. The larva state. Probably not, it probably turns it off. That's right, I don't have don't have my 2 up. Whoopsie. Let's get that going. Yeah, your guns definitely don't mind the extra stats chance, I'll tell you that. Yeah. Don't understand the appeal of the Ketchman. Well, that's because it's 2025. There is no appeal for the Ketchman anymore. When it first came out, it was crazy. What the fuck am I looking for? I was right past it. Yeah, I do need to put all these tanks down, huh? There we go. My army. My blessed army. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Is that all of them, or is there... Oh, 15. 15 fucking tanks, dude. My army of tanks. Gonna crash the back rooms. Soon I will take over the mall. Trying so hard to get rhyme rounds, but it's so rare. Are you a calm person in general? What an interesting question. Yeah. I mean, I'm not freaking out. What do you mean? What an interesting question. Am I a calm person in general? Alright. Just trying to make sure I don't miss anything. Was cooking my food and forgot to turn on the stove. It's been 35 minutes. No. Rip. Rip, no food for you. So sad. Time to throw it in the microwave. Alright, was that my A build? Yes, it was. Oh, also Vicious Bond is really funny on this build as well because it's triggered constantly from using Citrin's first ability. So, you're also getting up to a full armor strip on a lot of enemies. Thanks to that. Let's go back to my Paris stat stick. Oh, here's my actual Paris stat stick from me, by the way. This is what I use when I'm using it myself. I'm not gonna use it in the video because it's a ribbon, but my claw stats chance is 395.4%. And if I were to put on the crit mods like Bite and Hunter Synergy, the crit chance gets a lot closer to 100%. The Sunica doesn't have nearly as much crit chance as the Huros, it seems, because this one was a lot lower, but if I put on... Where'd the bite go? What the fuck? There we go, 103.8%. Up from 7.5% thanks to the stats in the Paris. Yeah, we're going non-crit though for this version of the build. It's pure status, baby. Partially because I thought people might like a build that doesn't require bite. And it still absolutely kills everything. Actually, on my version of the build, why am I using... Oh, right now it's Hunter Track that I'm not using. That's what it is. Yeah. I guess if I'm keeping the non-crits up, I could actually replace Critical Delay with Hunter Track. There we go. That's what I could do. Actually, let's take a look at the crit version. Crit version might actually do more damage. It just really doesn't matter, to be honest. Even if you are critting, you can still keep Call of the Weak because it gives you 60% melee damage per status type. So even without the non-crits deal 240% damage buff, it's still a nice amount of extra base damage. So what would I drop here? I could drop these two. I could put on... I need more space on this build. Let's just put on an Omni, just to be safe. Then we need Hunter Synergy. Do we need these cost? No, these all cost us. I can't fit that, damn. Yeah, need more formas on this. For my own build, I might use the crit version. But yeah, we'll stick with this for the video, though. Can't bring myself to really enjoy the Tenor Archiplasma much. I don't know why. Use the base assist. See if you like that. It's basically just the infested Plasmor, so probably not. If you don't like the Plasmor, you might not like the base assist either. I love the base assist. It's my favorite shotgun now. Alright, let's see if I can record this. I need to go deactivate some stuff on Twitch first. Ooh, shit, let me mute my Twitch. That was overlapping audio. Feels a bit underwhelming damage-wise to me. The Tenor Archiplasma... Oh, okay, you're modding it wrong. If the Tenor Archiplasma feels like it's doing underwhelming damage to you, then you're mod. I thought you were just saying you didn't like the feel of it. You're absolutely modding it wrong if you, Do you have Galvanized Savvy on it? Because the Tenor Archiplasma has multiplicative Savvy scaling. So if you're not using Galvanized Savvy plus space damage, that's why you're not seeing good damage. Yeah, the Plasmor does millions of damage. So Dan, how you doing? All right, I'm turning off bit redemption and channel points, just so you guys know. Let's put the music off here. Go to the recording screen, which is super fucked up. What the hell? Anything multiplicative gets the condition overload treatment. Condition overload is actually not multiplicative on most things, but yeah. Condition overload is additive, just like the condition overload mods are supposed to be. Love the fashion, glad to hear it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Plasmor is multi-gun co, yes. I'm just saying that condition overload is not multiplicative, just to get you now aware of that. Condition overload has the same bugs on like some melees where it is, but it's usually additive, just like the galvanized mods are supposed to be additive on most things. And it's whenever they're multiplicative, it's a bug for either of them. Yeah, I would not recommend using Cannonade on the Plasmor if you don't want to have to suffer the super low fire rate. Especially because, like Sully said, you can get fire rate for free from reinforced spawn. You don't even have to mod for it. Even just adding that 60% on feels really good. Let's make sure I'm on my non-ribbon version of the build. Put on dexterity, because why not? Just in case you feel like meleeing at all. Go to the no ribbon build here. All right. I think I meant it gets the equivalent of condition overload on it. Again, nope. Condition overload is additive, not multiplicative. So it gets the equivalent of a bug to condition overload. Condition overload at base is not multiplicative. That's all I'm saying. Like what you're saying is incorrect. Condition overload, just like the galvanized mods, is supposed to be additive. So when it's not, it's the same bug. Because the bug for the galvanized mod that we're saying the Plasmor has, for example, is that it multiplicatively gets extra damage per status type. That's not the way condition overload works. It gives you additive extra damage per status type. So it's not the same thing. Oh yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. You know what I forgot to put in my last video? I just realized music in the background. I meant to do that. Put background music in my videos. All right. All right. What are the 7 types? Slash, impact, heat, toxic, cold, electric, and corrosive. Okay. I'll mention impetus as an option. What's the math on that? 7 times... what is that? 6 and 3? 6 ability strength, 3 is efficiency. Yeah, so that's 42%. 42 and 21%. Okay. Is this Wukong? No, it's Citrine. All right, about to see if I can record a video. We're going to do a test run here. Per usual, I don't have a script or anything, so we'll see how it goes. I just forgot the name of the augment. That's probably good to remember. Prismatic Companion, okay. All right, here we go. Test run. Hello there, and welcome back to the Codex. So just like the recent Kullervo video that I released, we have yet another absolutely banger augment for Citrine. Let's go ahead and take a look at that. First, we'll go over the Archon shards. We're using 1 casting speed shard, 3 ability strength shards, and 1 non-Tau forged, simply because I didn't have a Tau forged to spare, violet shard for the equilibrium effect. Ideally, this would of course be Tau forged, just like these other 4 are. But even with it in its current state and only having a single one of these, you effectively have infinite energy on this build once it gets going. Let's go ahead and talk about that. Hopping into the Citrine build here, what we are doing here is utilizing the new Prismatic Companion along with a Kubro and the Mecha set to absolutely decimate entire rooms and crowds of enemies. This combination is absolutely a match made in heaven, and it is perfect for the Mecha set. What Prismatic Companion does is it says, the gem now attaches to your free-moving companion. What that means is anything that's not a sentinel, basically. So you cannot use this on your Nautilus, for example, to just have yourself be constantly buffed and to juice the hell out of a Verglass Prime, unfortunately. It also gives you passive effect of plus 50% prismatic gem duration. So even though my duration on the build here only says 128%, every other ability will have 128%, but for the purposes of the gem specifically, it effectively actually has 178% duration. That's just not displayed in the arsenal here because this is a ability-specific duration increase. So the rest of the build here is primarily focused on range and strength. Now, one quick note about strength is that one of the arcanes that we're using is Bolt Augmented. There is an interesting option that you can use, which is Arcane Impetus. You will get, on this version of the build using a Kubro, you will get 7 stacks of Impetus because the first ability, Force Procs, Slash and Impact, and you're going to be using the first ability all the time. And then the elements that you're going to be getting from the Prismatic Gem Beam are going to be the 4 base elements that they always do, which is Heat, Cold, Toxin, Electric. But then since we're using Archon Continuity, that Toxin that we're doing will also proc Corrosive. So that's going to give you 7 stacks, which is 42% ability strength and 21% efficiency. Now that stacks up a lot faster than Molt Augmented does because Augmented requires 250 kills, which is still very quick if you're doing something like a survival, for example. But this does take a little bit longer. So Impetus is faster, so it's better for shorter runs, for example, but you'll get less strength out of it. And the efficiency that you get is basically entirely irrelevant because even, like I said, with just a single one of those equilibrium shards on and the massive amount of health orbs you get from her first ability, you essentially have infinite energy. Another reason why that positive efficiency could actually be viewed as kind of a nerf to the build is that on my secondary here, we're using the 2 Augur mods, Augur Secret and Augur Pact, effectively as survivability stat sticks. With 2 of these on, we get a 80% energy spent on abilities is converted to shields buff. So whenever we're spamming that first ability, which is most of the time what I'm going to be doing because my Kubro can do most of the work, this is constantly giving us shields back. And if we make it cost less by using Impetus, then you get less shields back. So that's not great. It is an option though for quicker runs. It is pretty cool how fast it stacks up. You basically instantly have those 7 stacks. Anyways, back to the build here. The rest of it, health conversion I know is another odd looking mod. Health conversion is going to be up 24/7 again because of the constant health orbs from the first ability. So this is a constant 1,350 flat armor buff, which does make her health tankiness much, much higher when you pair that with a 90% damage reduction from her second ability, Preserving Shell, and the extra 1,200 armor that we're going to get from Arcane Blessing, which again is very easy to stack up from her first ability. We're going to get those 50 health orbs very, very rapidly. You will almost instantly, in any mission that has enough enemies, have that extra 1,200 health. So that's very nice. And then the rest of it, like I said, is just strength and range effectively. Both Archon Flow and Archon Continuity and Archon Stretch, if you were to use that, all of those can trigger from the gem. So she is a very Archon mod capable frame. The reason that I'm not using Stretch is because I decided to go for Overextended for my ranged mod instead because I want a really large radius from the crystal as my companion moves around. let's go ahead and talk about one of the reasons for that. Now, onto the companion, which is the other half of this build, basically. I am using a Sunica Kubro. Now, one of the reasons why I want a really large radius from that crystal is because one of the mods on my Sunica is going to be Duplex Bond. So instead of having just my one Kubro roaming around, I'm going to have multiple Kubro clones roaming around. All of those clones will be able to benefit from and trigger the gem beam as long as they are within the radius of Prismatic Gem. And only your main companion, the real Kubro, none of the clones, is going to have the gem radius on it. So you need to make sure that if your clones are kind of roaming around a little bit, ideally have a large enough radius that they're still activating that constant gem fire and whatnot. So we're using the other two mecha mods. We have Mecha Recharge, and then the other mecha mod is on the claws, of course, which will showcase. The reason why I chose the Sunica for this showcase is largely because of the Savagery mod. This says the Kubro rushes at 8 enemies within 10 meters, dealing damage and knocking them over. So this means that your Sunica Kubro is going to a lot of the time be rapidly attacking multiple guys, and it benefits from the stats from its claws. So this is just regular attacks, basically. So the huge amount of status that you're going to see on our claws is going to be applied to each of these guys, so you'll have those status procs being spread all over the map, and it'll make the mecha spreading very reliable. The other one is Unleashed here. This makes it do basically just a ton of extra damage to enemies that have Overguard, which is very nice. Now, if you recall, I had a ton of health and a ton of armor on the Citrine. That's going to benefit my Kubro with Link Vitality and Link Fiber, because this includes even temporary buffs. So that extra 1200 health that I get from Blessing, for example, once I gain that 1200 health, my Kubro is going to gain even more than that, actually, because it's 125% buff. So when I get 1200, it's going to get like 1500-ish, for example. So that's really nice. Vicious Bond is going to be going off constantly on this, because this only works if you have a Warframe that's applying abilities to enemies. And since we'll be spamming that first ability, Vicious Bond is going to have basically 100% uptime. So our Kubro is also able to armor strip. Contagious Bond will spread those procs around even more reliably. So we have basically double status nuking between this and the mecha set. Again, Duplex Bond is just even more guys out there spraying status for us. Momentous Bond, whenever we kill an Xmas enemy, we're going to give random free extra elemental damage to our Kubro, which does not combine with their modded elements. So on my claws, for example, as you're going to see in a moment here, I have heat. If I kill an Xmas and I get cold damage, it'll just stay as pure cold and pure heat. They do not combine. So this is just free extra damage. It's really good if you get one of the dots that we're currently missing that scales up the mecha set, for example, like gas. We don't currently have gas modded on, so whenever you get gas, it's free gas clouds everywhere. It scales up the mecha set even more because the mecha set does more and more damage for each additional damage over time effect that it absorbs, basically. That's some very funky math there. Not going to go into it. Just know that the more dots, more damage. It's amazing. I've actually hit damage cap on this build. We'll see if we do it in the video. Onto the claws here. The claws have absolutely insane status chance, 324.8%. The reason for this is because of the Claw Mecha mod, Mecha Overdrive, plus 60% primary weapon status chance added to your companion, and plus 90% status duration. That's why I'm specifically using the Paris Incarnon with this evolution. Increase base status chance by plus 60%, which is absolutely insane. And then on the build here, you just load it up with status mods and crit chance mods like Critical Delay if you're using a crit version of the build, which we're not actually using today. So I could actually replace this with something else, but I'm basically out of mods that matter. Unless you're like me and you have a ribbon with status chance on it, which in that case you would put that there. But for the purposes of this video, we're going to use no ribbons, obviously. So just put on every status chance mod that you can. You can also use Hunter Track, which will give your companion an extra plus 25% companion damage against enemies that you've proc slash on, which the first ability, again, on Citrine does that. So free damage for your companion. Also, make sure you have this Visage Ball, Exilus mod for your Paris. That's another 90% status chance. And all that status chance is why my claws are up to, again, 324.8%, which is absolutely insane amounts of status chance. Now, again, this is a non-crit build, so I thought some of you guys would like the fact that you don't have to have the Bite mod, which is nice because that mod's very expensive and, of course, very expensive to level up in terms of endo because it's a rank 10 gold mod. So we don't have to worry about this. We're doing just pure non-crit status damage. So, of course, you want the immunity resistance, gives you a 1.5x multiplier to your stats, basically. And then the rest of this, we're using Burning Claws and Precision Conditioning to convert everything to slash and heat damage. We're getting some extra magnetic damage on here from the Magnetic Claws. I decided to put this on here because the extra magnetic damage will help against enemies with Overguard or shields, and the extra status duration can give the status spreading even more time to do insane amounts of damage, basically. Call of the Week is very good here because we're not critting. It says non-critical hits deal plus 240% damage. So this is even more base damage on top of Maul, and it's 60% more base damage per elemental status type on the target. And there's going to be a lot of status types on each target since we're playing as Citrine. So there's a whole lot of synergy on this build here. I think that's enough yapping. Let's go ahead and hop into the mission and actually showcase how disgusting this is. Holy shit, we're already at the 10-minute mark for the video. Jesus! That was a lot of yapping. Okay. The video's paused right now, just so you know, guys. Damn, that was a lot of explanation. Fuck me. Maybe too much. Who knows? Anyways, let's hop into the mission. Go back to the webcam for a moment. Now the real question is, should I keep restarting this mission until I get the good room for the video showcase? Or a good room.
Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support.
No, I probably should actually start from. I probably should actually show it from the beginning, because then they can see like the immediate, like, oh look, you can get over 100 kills per minute even in the first minute of the mission. Citrine Augment got my Helmuth Charger to apply 60 toxin procs to heavy gun. That is pretty funny. Also, let me put on solo mode. Let me also put on Do Not Disturb. There we go. Oh, I never looked at the Suzuki, by the way. I don't know if you're still here, Fuyim, but I see your Zaku. Very regal. I like it. Forgot to look at that earlier, my bad. Alright, back to the recording tab.
Accept your death. And you may yet
Okay.
avoid it. Trust in your training.
I saw this.
The Orican Neural
Let's grab
Sentry
this.
is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support.
Alright, so I just started a Circulus Conjunction Survival mission. Oh, I think I forgot to say I'm also using Roar, by the way, over my 4th ability, because Roar is coded as a universal faction multiplier, so this will make your Kubro do even more insane amounts of damage with all that extra status that's going around. Let's go and get that Roar up. Make sure to keep your second ability going. As you can see, we already got a little mecha nuke right there. And I'm not even going to kill anybody. I'm just going to keep using the first ability to mark them with that, make them take a little bit of extra damage, thanks to having more stats effects on them, recall the weak and whatnot, and then just let my Kubro do all the work. And you'll see, we'll see some very high damage numbers here. I just saw 1.6 million. I've actually seen damage cap from this. If you get Contagious Bond to spread a few times, and then a stacked up Contagious stack triggers a mecha detonation, that can literally hit damage cap. 2.1 billion. It's hilarious. You'll see some very, very high numbers from this, so damage is not at all a concern. There's another 1.6 million. Gotta keep finding those mecha targets. There's a 31 million right there. And again, you can feel free to pause the video and take a look at the numbers that you're seeing and validate what I'm saying, because there's some absolutely nutty numbers going around the screen right now. For this being entirely from the companion. This augment opened up at just a hilariously new playstyle for me. Another thing you can do is you can use the Sunica Kubro. Not Sunica, that's what I'm currently using. You can use the Huros Kubro and be invisible 24/7, because if you want to let your Kubro do all the work and you're just casting abilities, you could be permanently invisible, because that invisibility only breaks when you shoot or use a weapon, not from abilities. So huge survivability there. Basically just pure caster setup. It's like, a minion enforcer. So that's another fun way of doing that. Just depends on how you want to play. Right now, I'm, me surviving isn't an issue. My Kubro surviving not an issue. We have a ton of armor. We have a ton of health. You can, of course, also kill alongside your Kubro. So let's pull out my melee influence Okina setup here. and I'll just start doing some regular kills. On the Paris, by the way, the arcane that I used was primary dexterity, so it gives me a little bit of free melee combo duration for your melee setup if you do want to go that route. And I will also have my own influence electric procs, adding an additional layer of AoE on top of the mecha set, and it can trigger the mecha set because electric is a dot. See, we got my favorite room over here. Let's go ahead and move to that room real quick. I'm gonna pause the video again and come over here and wait for enemies to spawn. What game is this? It's called Warframe. It's like Destiny, but it's actually good. Does Citrine's passive count for Archon Intensify? No, because it's not an ability. Alright, there's a nice mecha detonation. I think I resumed the recording right as that went off. As you can see, we just killed a whole lot of guys right there. You can tell we killed a whole lot of guys because if you look at our armor bonus, we have a 960% mecha pulse armor bonus. You get 60% extra armor per person that is detonated by that, basically. So let's divide 960 by 60. That's 16 guys. 16 guys just got roasted by our Kubro status detonation. Earlier today, I saw around a 14 or 1500%. That's like 25 guys. So it is, like I said, hilarious how much of a room nuke that your Kubro can be with this build. And you don't even have to kill guys yourself if you don't want to. You can literally let your companion do all the work, and it will get over 100 kills per minute easily. No problem whatsoever. But of course, feel free to benefit from the crystal buff yourself and whip out your melee or whatnot. Whip out one of your guns. Whip out something like the Phantasma Prime, for example. Loves that extra status chance. Anything with really high base status chance loves that base status increase, because the crystal basically just functions like a very large status chance mod. You can see right now we have it at just about 300%. So if you had a weapon with 30% base status, for example, that would add 90% additional status chance. Sorry for that really loud noise in the background. That's from my Twitch stream that I'm currently doing. Catch me over on Twitch, by the way, if you enjoy this kind of content. Unified_Codex over on Twitch. It's a great time. But yeah, this just absolutely shattered the mecha set for me. I think this is really funny. Let's see if my Kubro can take care of the Acolyte for me. I'm just going to run away. And yeah, there goes this. There you go. Bye. Goodbye, Angst. You did not like that status damage, huh? Not at all. So yeah, there's a good Acolyte kill to wrap up the video for you guys. Try this build out. It's hilarious. Try it on other companions. Like I said, you can use it on the Invis Kubro. You can use it on a Hound, and you could spread around a lot of status with the basically room priming potential that Hounds have. Lots of options. The only thing that you cannot use is a Sentinel, like I said, because it does have to be a free roaming companion. Hopefully this video was fun for you guys. Hopefully it was informative. Hopefully it showed you how absolutely busted the mecha set is, because a bunch of you still don't know how good the mecha set is. I will see you guys in the next one. All right, there we go. How was that? Was that too yappy? There's kind of a lot of explanation required for how much synergy there is in this build with the mecha set. There's a lot of things that are interacting with each other, so quite a bit of explaining at the start there. Trust me, I could have yapped a whole lot more with how complex the mecha math actually is. I should upload a YouTube short where I hit damage cap with it. It was technically straight to the point. It was just that the point's very long to get out because there's so many things going on. And let me switch back to my camera view here. That fade out, man. I love the new transitions that I have on OBS here between like this screen and the BRB screen, the live screen, recording screen. My webcam just fades out, then fades back in. So nice. So that's what I get for not paying attention. I need help making a Helmuth Charger build for Citrine. I mean, you just have the Helmuth apply whatever status you want it to do, and then Citrine buffs the ever living hell out of its status chance. You could basically just change nothing, I imagine, on your current Helmuth build, and then you just buff it with the crystal. I think I'll actually take a look at that. Let me. Did you guys have any stream lag or anything while that was recording? I don't have any dropped frames or whatnot, so I think we're good. Let me go look back at this recording and status chance added to your companion and plus mall and video, and take a look at the numbers that you're seeing and validate what I'm saying. All right, there's a nice mecha detonation. I think I 100% uptime, so our Kubro, that looks pretty good. Not bad. Video looks fine. Nice, so I can record at the same time. And I still have the vertical stream going too. I didn't even have to turn vertical off. How you doing, Jet? Charger currently applies electricity and toxin. Nice. Trying to use the hunter mods. Not gonna lie, Chief, I don't really even know much about the Helmuth Charger. Never use it. Waiting to sell Fulman Prime. Yeah, I'm probably not going to be selling that for a few months. Wisp and the Fulman got vaulted recently, so I'll wait for the price to go up. Speaking of which, I need to buy some more Arcanes. Let's go take a look at the market real quick here and see what they're onto the music back on, by the way. The Strain set mods. Let's see what today's ribbons prices are. I love seeing these cheap buy order prices. Whew, man, Avengers down to 40. People are buying it for 40 plat. That's fucking wild, dude. Aegis is at 90. Oh my god, I'm turning my Warframe market on, guys. Strain Eruption. Have some ribbons. Yeah, ribbons are good money if you have the right ribbon. Back in a sec, guys. I'm back. Perfect time for me to buy Avenger back then. Make profit right now. It's also super easy to get from the event. You can literally get an entire Avenger set, or potentially even 2 sets in like 15 minutes, which is not even a joke. It only costs 12 of the event resource to buy an entire gold set, and you can get up to 24 at least, or like 28, depending on the kind of run you do. Damn it. That freaking drink just... Freaking drink just exploded. Okay, it didn't get on the keyboard, thankfully. Gotta go wash my hands, though. Be right back. Let me turn all the Twitch stuff back on for you guys. Channel point redemptions and all that. There we go. Should be back on. All right. Yeah, you probably know more about this companion than I do, T-Spin. I never use it. I'm sure, though, especially with Citrine, it could be fine. Helmuth Degenerate Pattern. This costs credits? This just costs 10,000 credits, that's funny. Oh yeah, I forgot I had this Nidus Prime accessory skin for the... That's actually a sick skin. Wow. The Metis skin. I just suck at keeping it alive. That's my current issue. I mean, if you run a build like I am in my Citrine, you can make it health tank. If you put on Link Vitality and Link Fiber, and then you get all the a bunch of armor from health conversion, bunch of health from blessing, whatnot. It carries over. What the fuck did I just get in my hand? Yeah, health conversion is very easily able to be upkept on Citrine because she drops health orbs constantly. So you're just constantly getting that 1350 armor. And then that 1350 is multiplied by 1.25 and carries over to the companion. So it gives the companion like over 1500 armor. That should be an extra, yeah, like that should add like 1687 armor to the companion just from health conversion. So closer to like 2000 from her base armor plus that. But then if you were using the mecha mods, you would occasionally get even more. Although the duration, it'd be a lot less uptime with only 2 of the 4 mecha mods. David, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Running triple umbrals. Yeah, you would get a lot more armor if you dropped fiber for umbral fiber for health conversion. Because her base armor is really low. So if you're using even with all 3 umbrals, which hold on, get a new build here. Even with all 3 umbrals, that's still nowhere near the armor that it gives. Yeah, she only goes from 265 to 742. Nowhere near what health conversion does. Yeah, with health conversion, she's at 1615 compared to 742. So, literally over twice the armor that triple umbral does. So you can keep umbral vitality and umbral intensify if you wanted to. Oh, if you want to, you could also drop vitality for blessing like I'm using, but yeah. So this is my current mecha version of the build. Which shards do I have? It's a casting speed, 3 strength, and a equilibrium violet shard. If you just have 1 Umbra Forma on her T-Spin, you could use it for Umbral Intensify. Umbral Intensify is even by itself, it gives 44% strength. Yeah, you can put the strain mods on there. What is there? 1 of them? I don't even know if I have all the strain mods. Is strain consume the only Warframe one? Because I only have 1 for Warframes. I mean, Warframe 1. Yeah, I'll take a look at the codex. I'm the codex, Matt. What do you mean? Yeah, I have them all. Consume, fever, eruption, infection. Consume, fever, eruption. So I just haven't ranked up infection yet. As you can see, I really have not used the charger, like, at all, basically. Charger, Warframe, walls, melee. Dead maggots within 10 meters are consumed, increasing max health by 4%, increasing health regen by 2 seconds for 45 seconds. Combo charge against plus 4% damage persist. It's the melee one, and then maggots explode on death, dealing 4% of the enemy's current health as corrosive damage to any enemy within 8 meters. What's up, Sport? How you doing? Wait, is it permanently increase your max health? Is this not duration based? Or it says 45 seconds. Is only the health regen 45 seconds? And the health increases... So the 45 seconds is only... So the 45 seconds is only referring to the health regen? You're saying the health buff is permanent? Oh, that's actually pretty crazy if that's true. What the fuck just happened? 39 of you. What? Let's get raided. Who does get? Well, holy fuck! Thanks for the raid. Hello. Holy fuck. Who just raided? It's not showing me the raid name for some reason. Hold on. Zikuri? Zixcurry? However you say your name. Glad that you're here, thank you. Lbot, yeah. Zach. Thank you for the raid. Holy shit. That's a lot of people. Appreciate it. How's everybody doing? Yeah, we were just discussing the intricacies of the Helmuth Charger. All right, thanks for the raid and run. Appreciate it. Yeah, at least some of them go for a good bit. I don't have that many of them, though. The only one that I really have like a ton of is Strained Fever, which probably means that it doesn't sell for much. Speaking of selling, why have I not got any hits on Warframe Market yet for... Taupe? 0, 0. I just got one. Hold on. This guy messages me on the website instead of in game. I don't know why people keep doing that. Yeah, let's go see what Strain Fever sells for. All right, 20 to 30 plat. Not bad. Yeah, I might have to. I am on Do Not Disturb. That's right. Fuck! You just reminded me of that. Dude, the second I turn that off, I gotta fucking... Oh my god. Oh my god! I probably had so many fucking people message me. Holy shit, oh my god. Well, there's a fucking clip for you guys. Damn it, dude, I always fucking forget to turn D&D back off. You know, it's a good thing that when you restart the game, it's automatically turned off for you. It doesn't persist through game sessions, but it does stay on for the entire, you know, single session until you turn it off manually. Dude, I wonder how many fucking trade messages I already got that I firewalled on accident. Anyways, that was awkward. I'll actually go turn that back off, especially with all these raider peeps here. Okay. Let's do the, take a look at the Caliban augment. Because I know that one's pretty funny. The Kamisada one. Do I have any shards? No. Let's go rip these out of Citrine. Sorry, Citrine. Insufficient helmet. No! Give me these crimmies. Give me these crimmies. Caliban augment's kind of gas too. I'll just make him strength for now. Got a casting speed. Not sure what else we'd care about. I mean, like a violet shard for energy obviously would be probably good. Let's just make it 2 casting speeds for now because I got plenty of those. Too poor to feed my wall all willy-nilly. Sorry to hear that, bud. That's rough. Speaking of feeding, I'm hungry as fuck right now. We could go for another one of those bowls. All right. What do I think about the Valkyrie debate? I think I need to get a video out for sure. Valkyrie is nerfed at higher levels. The extra damage that she got is completely irrelevant because if you used a spin build on her, especially, for example, you already instantly killed everything, or if you know the funny math about the prolonged paralysis augment, the extra damage is completely irrelevant. She didn't need it, and they took away invincibility, and now she health tanks. So really, she was just nerfed. But for most regular people playing at regular level content, like sub level 1000, she's perfectly fine. The one thing that she did get that was definitely a buff was the rework to the first ability, the rip line becoming a decent grouping tool and movement tool. I do actually really like that. That's nice. I don't have a huge issue with it, even as a player that actually does go to level cap. More than the average person. Well, the average person goes to like 0, so that's not hard to say. But even as somebody that actually goes to level cap, I don't really have a huge issue with it. As long as, you know, the 99% of the player base likes it, then it's fine with me. Death gates as buffs are cringe. I think they did fairly well, to be honest. But yeah, just depends. Let's put Summoner's Wrath up here. And what are we gonna do? We're just gonna use catalyzing shields, maybe. Actually, he does have a lot of shields, doesn't he? Maybe we'll keep primary direction on. Primary direction adaptation might be fine. Oh, I forgot I replaced his first ability on this. Hold on, let's make this. Here we go. Yeah, this Razor Mortar augment is pretty nice. Lot of electric procs. I think I'll actually use... I think I actually won't use any Helmuth on this one as well. Because... obviously, you literally... You have to have the 1 and the 3, otherwise the augment doesn't work. The 2 is a nice damage buff, the 4 is a armor strip, so that's nice. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a no Helmuth kit on this. Shit, can't fit that. Rework is a nerf and damage is the only good thing was her 1 and 3 got nerfed. It costs way too much energy. It's really different in normal content. Yeah, in normal content, she's fine. Well, I mean, technically in normal content, she is buffed because she basically feels the same as survivability-wise, but she got the extra grouping, so... I guess if you view it from that charitable way, she got buffed for a lot of players. Most of her augs are kind of useless. Kind of. I like Eternal War is really nice, because it lets you snapshot Warcry. That one's actually cracked out of its mind if you know what snapshotting is. The prolonged paralysis one actually allows her to do like billions of damage, because if you know how ragdoll math works, the fact that prolonged paralysis ragdolls enemies in front of you actually makes them take a fuckload of damage, so that's how people were like doing level cap damage with her. That's why I was saying the damage buffs didn't really matter. But yeah. Eternal War is still good. Eternal War is quite good, yeah. Alright, I'm trying to figure out this Caliban build. I know I want a lot of range. Oh, I need to use Archon stretch instead of regular stretch. That makes sense, because we will be doing electric. Do I want to... What am I going to survive off of is the question. I feel like I should drop Umbral Intensify. Caliban's new augment's bugged, sadly. You're talking about the... I've heard that sometimes it doesn't apply electroprocs to ragdolled enemies. Is that what you're talking about? It's not entirely bugged to where it doesn't work. It just doesn't work at full capacity. Take off. Oh yeah, that's what I forgot about. His one does give energy refund, doesn't it? And his one does give health and shields back, so that's good. Plus, even if I was thinking about taking off equilibrium anyway, because even if I don't want equilibrium, I could just throw like 1 equilibrium shard on the side to try to get a little bit of extra energy. Might make it painting back on. I think I actually will do that.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
Do I still have any I do have 1 non-towel violet I can put on here, so let's actually do that. There we go. We'll do that instead of casting speed. 1 casting speed shard should be fine. Yeah, I was thinking about redirection, because that would give the max gate. I don't know if I'd actually get... Would I actually get back up to that, though? Just depends on how many enemies there are, basically. Yeah, we'll try with redirection. Oh, I can't. I was going to turn this into an Omniformer, but I can't. He's not max rank right now, I just realized. Okay. What's up, GSQ? Said, never mind, take care. Oh, you headed out? All right. All right, well, thanks for stopping by. Why no Archon Vitality on Citrine? Because I already get health from Arcane Blessing. And the double heat proc effect is irrelevant, so I don't care about that. Be very strong where they fix it, could scale very well. Yeah, it should, especially because Caliban has along with the augment itself being very good, like Caliban's kit massively buffs it. You have a damage vulnerability from Sentient Wrath, and you have an armor strip from Fusion Strike. And the first ability, the ability that triggers it in the first place, Razor Gyre, or rather the Ortholis that you need for it, they apply Tau status, which applies status vulnerability. So the statuses that you get from this are the rate at which it applies status is massively enhanced over what it would typically be. All right, what am I putting for this last mod? Is there some really obvious last mod here that I'm not thinking of, aside from just more strength? Like, is that the answer? Is just more strength? Just like Umbral Intensify, basically, is that? Which I can't actually fit right now. I would need Deforma. I'm kind of, I don't have a whole ton of options right now because of the polarity here. I'm just gonna throw an Augur Message for now, I think. Yeah, I'd probably just make an Umbral Intensify once I have the space for it, to be honest. I don't mind the extra duration though here. I do not mind it. Yeah, we'll go try it out here. This Caliban skin, dude, God, it's so good. And I love this ephemera, the ghosts at your feet. Amazing. That reminds me. What was that? What does it actually cost? Caliban, what is that, the Orfeo collection? Yeah, that's what I got, right? The skin, the ephemera, side skin, the decoration. All right. I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 20. The first person to say it gets this pack. You can only say one number. So don't just send a message with 20 numbers. Oh, there it is. Yeah, we got Boy. The guy named, that's a funny name. The guy named Boy on YouTube just said 17. He was the first person to say 7. Oh, you almost got it, Sean. You also said 7. It was 17. Yeah, Boy on YouTube. It was 17. Give me your name on Warframe and I'll send you the pack. And that only took what, 4 messages? There was 16, 12, 14, 8, 7. Yeah, the 5th person got it. Swiss Bones. Oh. Why is this covering my screen? I can't see. The fuck? Gift. Swiss Bones. Alright, which are you, by the way? Are you the 577 on PC or the 861 on console? Which one of these is you? Top one. All right. Says you already own it. Why did you enter this if you already fucking own it? What do you mean you? It just said that you own it. Swiss Bones cannot receive this item as a gift because they already own it. Perhaps they would like something else instead. I mean, even if you're saying you don't own it, it's just not letting me send it to you. So, who else said 17? Sean also said that he already has it, even though he's the other person who said 17. So I'm not going to give it to you either then, Sean. I don't know. Yeah, it's not letting me send it to you. Sorry. I don't know. If you actually don't have it, I don't know why it wouldn't let me. You might want to double check to make sure that you actually don't have this stuff, because I mean, even if he has like one thing from the pack, if he's missing anything from the pack, it should still let me send it. So I don't know. That's weird. All right, well, let's do it again. I'm thinking of a number between 30 and 50 this time, just to have a different range number. So between 30 and 50, let's see who gets it. And if you already have the pack, don't enter. I don't see it yet. Ooh, somebody got real close. Not quite it though. One of you just got one number off. Let's change it to let's change it between 30 and 40. Just to make it a little faster for you guys. It's now between 30 and 40. One of you said a number that was one off. Still not there yet. Nope, still nobody has said it yet. There's only 10 options now, guys. It's between 30 and 40. Oh, there's another one that's one away. Still nobody has said it yet. Another one that's one away. Still nobody has said it yet. That's crazy. You guys keep saying a number that is one away from it. There we go. There it is. 34. Pontificux. I don't know how to say your name. Everywhere that I say your name sounds like a slur towards you. Ponty. Yeah, I'm just gonna call you Ponty. Yeah, it was 34. You guys said every number except for 34 first. It's crazy. Yeah, let me know your in-game name, and we'll see if I can send this to you this time. Watch it say he already has it. You guys ready for round 2? You better not already have this, I swear to God. There we go. Look at that. And I got another one of those decorations for gifting it. Enjoy. We found somebody who didn't have it. I think maybe it's just bugged. Yeah, it must just be bugged then, boy, because I don't know why it said you owned it already then. Sorry about that. Not much I can do when the game is fighting against me like that. Imagine wanting to actually use Caliban. Isn't it crazy what augments are able to do? Didn't I put Archon Stretch on? Where's my Archon Stretch, man? What? Where's my Archon Stretch regen, bro? Did not work on that shit for some reason? Caliban Prime should be next. No, that's not correct. It should be Gyre Prime. Gyre Prime would be next, and then Caliban. I'll send you an Omniforma bundle, boy, since you were supposed to win, but I just wasn't able to. I forget what your name was, though. What was your name again? It was, post your name up here. What was it? Post your name again, boy, and I'll send you an Omniforma bundle. Oh, I forgot. Aren't you not able to use adaptation on Caliban actually because his passive, his fucking dumbass passive, makes the actual mod adaptation not work? So that's what I get for not playing. Whoops. Yeah, Swiss Bones. That's right. I think that's what it was. You know, I was testing this build the other day, and I made a really stupid mistake. It's a good thing I wasn't streaming, because guess what aura mod I wasn't using while testing a minion build? A pure minion damage build. Guess what aura mod I didn't have on? Summoner's Wrath. On a pure minion build. And I was like, you know, I should probably put that on. I feel like I should invert Caliban's ability. Let's see. Where's Caliban? Inverted. Now it should. There we go. Now I can resummon them without having to do the hold cast. Yeah, the damage seems pretty good, especially if you're, you know, using a Panzer, getting those extra viral procs on the guys. Definitely want good range on the. Yeah, those guys just got absolutely fucking nuked. You definitely want good range in this build. That's why I'm using both Archon Stretch and Overextended. I don't think Archon Stretch is going off for some reason though, so that must be bugged because it's literally a fucking ability doing electric damage, so they need to fix that. Jesus, we just got raided again. Popeless Rebel with the 34-person raid. Appreciate that. Thank you. How you guys doing? We're just testing out the new Caliban augment right now. I just forgot the name. Razor Mortar, I think it's called. Seeing how funny it is. It's bugged right now, though, to not be functioning entirely properly, so it's gonna be hella good once it's fixed. A move speed in the first ability is pretty funny. Just kind of fly around the map with this, honestly. And everybody gets nuked. Yeah, survivability seems pretty easy. Energy economy, well, actually, I can't judge energy economy because I'm not max rank, so every time I level up I get full energy back, so never mind. Energy economy is probably fine, though. Between having just a single Violet Shard on, plus having the energy regen per person hit from the first ability, which is mainly what we're spamming, we're probably fine. Thank you, Rebel, for the follow. Appreciate that. I've been given a good word about you, seen you in some YouTubes here and there. Well, I appreciate whoever gave you the good word. Hopefully, you find it to be true. How's the stream been? It's been pretty good. Just been mostly messing around with the new augments. Did a live recording of the Citrine augment earlier today. Have that uploaded by tomorrow. Or maybe tonight, if I take a quick break to edit it. Yeah, the damage seems fine. Was there an acolyte, by the way? Was there no... See, I went down because I'm not playing it. Was there no acolyte? Or did I go down without realizing it with the acolyte being here? When I was looking at something. Maybe that's what happened. Don't do the raid message, you will get clapped. What is my bot like banning people on accident or something? What do you mean? It's my bad if it is. I'll have to take a look at the settings. I'm back to max rank. Let's get out of here. Sorry for anybody that was timed out for the raid message. I didn't realize the bot was doing that. It's being overly protective of me. Mother of God, there's a lot of people watching on Twitch right now. Damn! Should do another giveaway. In fact, yeah, let's do a giveaway right now. Let's do a let's do an Omniforma bundle giveaway. Lurking for a bit. Well, lurk for a little longer if you want to win some Omniforma potentially. Once I can find it. There we go. Just started the giveaway. 5 minutes on the clock. Do exclamation mark raffle in the Twitch chat. It is Twitch only giveaway, so those of you watching on YouTube, hop over to Twitch if you want a chance to win some free Omniforma. Speaking of which, Mr. Swiss Bones, I owe you that Omniforma. I believe that was your name, was Swiss Bones. So let's see if I can gift that to you. You said you were the top one. There you go. Boom. There you go. I wasn't able to send you the Caliban pack, but there's some Omniforma. Hopefully that makes you feel a bit better about not being able to get the pack. Again, that is exclamation mark raffle. Where do I... Oh, man, there's a lot of chats right now. Where do you stream aside from YouTube? I stream on Twitch, I stream on YouTube, and I stream on YouTube Vertical. So I'm currently doing 3 streams. So you can watch me in the regular format or the shorts format on YouTube, as well as my Twitch stream. If you want to get an ad-free viewing experience, hop over to Twitch, drop a sub, even if it's a Prime sub. If you have an Amazon Prime account and you haven't already used, or if you didn't know that Prime subs even exist, you're actually able to sub to me completely for free if you want, using that Prime sub. And watch with no ads, so it's a good time. The fuck is YouTube Vertical? It's basically watching the stream on, you know, it looks like TikTok basically. Like you know what YouTube Shorts is? It's just me live streaming to YouTube Shorts basically. So you can watch me in the vertical format. So you might be scrolling through your shorts and stumble upon me, and I'm actually live instead of it just being a short video. You have to set up a different screen layout, or does it just do it normally? Yeah, I had to set up a separate vertical canvas. Kodak's doing 10-hour shorts, real. Yeah, somebody's scrolling. Somebody just like doom scrolling through YouTube Shorts, and then all of a sudden, they're like, "Does that say 10 out?" And then their phone explodes. I'm trying to run it. Call them longs. Yeah, YouTube longs. Yeah. This ain't a short. This is a YouTube long, baby. That's crazy. Oh shit, my food's here. Hold on. I'm back. I'm back. Which of these trackers is actually correct? This one, there we go. That's correct. Okay. Still doing the giveaway, guys, on Twitch. Make sure you do !raffle in the chat for a chance to win some Omni Forma. How long do we have left on that? We have about 10 seconds. About to run out. Here's my food if you guys want to see it. Tasty salmon bowl. Just missed it, Foog. Just missed it. The winner is... There's no fucking way it's T-Spin. Oh, this shit looks so rigged, dude. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. What is that, sir? It's, quinoa, hummus, yogurt sauce, salmon, pickled onions, roasted broccoli, roasted sweet potato, corn. It's delicious. I'm gonna pick another winner. I'm gonna give it to you, T-Spin. Oh, Matt! The guy with my favorite cat pictures, Matt Ketchum. Look at that. There you go, T-Spin. Just sent yours. Matt, you're gonna have to remind me of your in-game name. I forget if it's the same or not. All right, see you, Swiss. I can't fucking spell, dude. There you go. You know, let's do another one. New 5 minutes on the clock. Exclamation mark raffle in the chat. T-Spin and Matt, you're not allowed to win this one since you just won, so. So either don't enter, or I see you already entered. So I say either don't enter, or if you do win, I'm gonna re-roll it, so. It's fine, I'll just re-roll it if you win. Exclamation mark raffle if you want to win 150 plat worth of Forma. Omniforma. Well, let's be real, who doesn't want to win that? Man, this salmon is overcooked as fuck, dog. What the hell? This ain't it, Chief. This ain't it, Chief. What is this? Fucking shoe leather salmon? God damn! It's called a power bowl. It is really good. Even with the salmon being overdone, it's still good. Again, exclamation mark raffle in the chat. Want some free Omniforma. Yogurt and veggies together, though? Yep. Yep. Yeah, it's a yogurt harissa sauce and hummus. It's amazing. It's not like fucking Go-Gurt yogurt. It's a sauce made from, it's like a, you know, a sauce made from yogurt. It's like Mediterranean food. So what are all the current bugs with this augment? For those of you that know, is it just is it just that it doesn't apply properly to ragdolled enemies, or what? Like sour cream, it is yogurt. It's just that it's a yogurt base, and it's not like when you're thinking of yogurt, you're thinking of like, you know, some strawberry flavor yogurt you get from the store. It's just like plain Greek yogurt with spices in it, for example. So it's used just as like a base for it. Just carries the flavor essentially of whatever you put in it. Well, yeah, I mean, basically it's Greek yogurt. That's part what they use. But like plain Greek yogurt, which goes very well with meat. Like, do you like like Indian food, for example? Like a lot of Indian food, the chicken is marinated in yogurt first. The winner this time is Fuyum. Look at that. You guys are eating through my plat right now, I'll tell you what. Yeah, this Citrine augment is crazy. Mukbang stream, I see, maybe. It might be. I'm hungry. Oh, thank you, Swiss, for the follow. Appreciate that. William, what's your name again? Your name? There you go. You playing, Umbrin? Why, I see you on Warframe, so I know you're playing. Guy wants to sell me Arcane Aegis for 90 plat? Crazy. Yeah, I've got 4 Omnis on my gyre. What's the price of Legendary Core? Like 80 plat, I think. Like 80 to 100. Unless it went down. I haven't looked in a few months, so maybe it's lower. Oh, you said that's the price of Legendary Core. I thought you said what's the price of Legendary Core. My bad, I misheard you. Misread you, man. What's the best posture mod? I mean, that depends on what you want from your companion, but in terms of like spreading status around, you're either going to want to use, for the purposes of like the Citrine augment, you're going to either be using most likely the Assassin posture or the Frenzied posture. Where are these guys, man? What's the second person? 70. Yeah, buying the arcanes is cheap is so funny, dude. Gonna make so much money off this in a few months after the event's over. I just spilled food all over myself, bro. I'm out here Grendel maxing. There they are. Yeah, buying Aegis for 90 plat is hilarious if it goes back up to 300. Even if it only goes to 250, that's almost tripling the input. It's a trade stream now, guys. Now I'm craving Mediterranean food. Mediterranean food is gas. It's also super good for you. So that's nice. Oh, I'm actually going to make some plat off this trade instead of spending plat. Very nice. Yeah, I'm just gonna be trading for 6 hours while you guys watch. You ready for this? It's gonna be so exciting, guys. What did this guy want? Leaded gas. He's selling me leaded gas. Why are people selling leaded gas for 20 plat still? Not that I mind or anything, but... Unified flip decks, yep. I do be flipping. After Belly the Beast 2, the price didn't go back up all the way. I remember selling it like a month ago, and it wasn't close to before. Yeah, well, it's still a huge profit though. Arcane Aegis, for example, still went back to 300. It didn't go to 400, which it was before the event, but going to 300 is still massive profit because you could buy it for 150 at max, 150 or less. I bought a few for as low as 120, maybe down to like 100 on a few of them. That's more than double your input. Arcane Velocity was huge gains. Arcane Strike was pretty good. Arcane Avenger was okay. Energize was really the only one that didn't pay out well. Yeah, 90 is absolutely diabolical. Literally, even if Aegis only went back up to fucking 200 instead of 300, selling it for 200 when I just bought it for 90 is more than doubling my fucking profit. That's insane. And Avenger, you want to talk about diabolical? Here's Avenger for 40 plat. Oh, he's got 2 of them. Oh, wait, no, that's an Aegis into the Venture. Hold on. So it should be 130 then. Yeah, 80 plus, or 90 plus, yeah. An Aegis and an Avenger for 130 plat, that's diabolical. That is diabolical. Just saw the price of a full Arcane Hotshot. Yeah, what is it, like 800 plat? This is called buy order. Okay, I don't usually I don't do any videos on trading or anything. I talk about it on stream sometimes, but if you guys want to know what the fuck is going on and why I'm getting it so cheap, because like if you go look at the sell prices, for example, they're not too slow. This is called buy order flipping. Go on a Warframe market. And instead of doing what you usually do, which is just posting stuff to sell, you can post what's called a buy order, where instead of you wanting to sell something, you're posting a request that you want to buy something. Buy order prices are always lower than sell order prices because people are paying for the convenience of having an immediate buyer. So the people that do want to sell that product are essentially paying a cost that puts them under the sell order price because they're able to get a immediate sale, assuming the person responds, obviously, as opposed to them having to do a sell order and wait for somebody to come to them. So I'm buying up stuff with buy orders, which makes it super cheap. And then I hold on to them for a few months after the event's over, and I sell them for their pre-event prices, basically, and make a huge margin flip. Sales 101? Yeah. It's just, you know, buy low, sell high, basically. Easy money. You have to have money in the first place, obviously, to be able to do this, because you need an investment amount, but once you have that, it's very easy to keep making money. Buy high, sell low, exactly. Exactly. What do you usually use your plat for? Well, I just spent like 600 on you guys. Giveaways. So giveaways for you guys. Keeping my boosters up. Buying my friends stuff. Buying whatever skins I want. Buying ribbons. Whatever. I just spent like 1,200 plat. I just spent like 1,200 plat on my buddy Guns, sending him a bunch of boosters. What's my claw build for what? My Kubro or what? If you're talking about the Kubro I was using in the Citrine video, it's this. Yeah. Buy high, then sell low, then work at Wendy's. That's fine. You know what's funny about that jet? Wendy's is my first job in high school. I was good at it too. They wanted to make me a manager. They actually illegally wanted to make me a manager because I'm pretty sure that you're not allowed to be a franchise manager unless you're an adult. And they offered me a manager position when I was 17, so I was still a minor technically. But I was the only person there who understood basic math, so... And the customers actually liked me because I didn't yell at them. Was about... That's fucking crazy. No, the things I did behind the Wendy's dumpster were just extra side money. That's frankly terrible. What's terrible? My claw build? Or the Wendy's story? Sonic tried to do the same with me. Yeah. Sonic had his way with you. Were you shooting out rings for him? Sorry, I had to. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Naj. God, I wish that were me. I need to ban all of you. It's fucking crazy. There's a lot of fucking food in this bowl, guys. I'm still eating. Isn't that crazy? Alright. I'm dumb. I'm gonna put this in the fridge. Where are all my gyre bills? I'll show you in a sec. Hold on. Let me go put this away.
Cooperative man in this world is a dead man. If you don't keep your mouth shut, you're gonna be cooperative. But those wanna bite my shit, bite my shit, bite my shit, but those wanna bite my shit, bite my shit, bite my shit. But those wanna bite my shit, bite my shit, bite my shit.
I'm back. I love that shark emote. It always makes me happy. Jeff the shark. Alright. My main gyre build, since you at well, the shards first of all are I forgot I took 2 of the shards off. So these 2 shards that are missing are usually 2 violet electric ability damage shards. What they technically are is ability damage against enemies that have electric on them shards. You know what I mean? So it's the two Tau Forged violet electric damage shards for abilities, and then it's 2 strength shards and 1 casting speed. The main build that I use is this one. This is just a pure 4th ability nuke build. I did make a video where I use a double augment build, just because I know people want to see the new augments and whatnot. I don't actually really use that though, to be honest. This is that build right here, where you use both conductive sphere and cathode current. So if you want to go a more weapon like a more weapon nuking build, you can do that. And I've replaced the second ability with roar on this. The main ability is pillage, by the way. Pillage over the first ability for the ability nuke version of the build. Your 4th ability just fucking kills everything, especially on a Fisher. It's insane. And then on this version of the build, you still benefit from the 4th ability, but you're more so leaning into making your weapons do insane electric damage as well with the conductive sphere augment. Any alternative to pillage on her? Pillage I think is by far the best for the ability nuke version of her. But if you didn't have it, I guess you could just go roar. It's not going to be as good, but roar would double dip the electric procs. It's not going to be as good as pillage though. Tell me, I don't, depending on what mods you need T-spin, I don't even have spares of all of them, because a lot of them they don't drop, they're from the open world vendors. So I don't have like 40 of them, because you have to buy them from the vendors. Oh, speaking of vendors, Barrow is here right now. Barrow's here, yeah. Let's go see if I get lucky on my first loot box, guys. You ready? You guys know about the new Barrow loot boxes? I should make a YouTube short out of that, actually. You got the Signa? Oh, you got the legendary drop. Nice. Oh my god. Barrow. I'm gonna see if I can record a YouTube short out of this real quick. Now that I finally figured out how to render YouTube shorts vertically properly in DaVinci Resolve, my editing software. So it actually uploads as a short instead of a video. Pause the music.
My latest safari in the void has yielded spectacular.
Oh yeah, and he has a Prime Smite Murmur right now, by the way. So presumably, I assume that every 2 weeks for the next 3 visits, he's gonna bring the rest of the Prime Smite Murmur. Or Prime Bane of Murmur mods, so we're gonna get the melee, the shotgun, the rifle, the pistol, etc., etc. So hopefully we get all of these.
If you like that, come back next time I'm in the relay.
He's got some of the Vault relics too. I'll buy some of those. Buy 10 of those. Why not? Void surplus. Exactly 1 item of unlabeled surplus inventory sold sight unseen. 1 per customer, please. Very nice. All right. Let's make sure that this is actually in frame. W, how you doing? right, I'm trying to record a short real quick here, guys, just so you know. So bear with me. That's why I turn the music off. All right.
Well, hello, Golden Warrior. Just back from the void, I presume.
Now, with every visit, make sure that you go to visit Barrow, even if you don't care about his current inventory of his regular stock, the prime mods and whatnot. He does have the new Void Surplus. I'm about to open my very first one. Let's go ahead and see what we get here. Some of the choices that we have are all these common drops here, you know, Forma, Catalyst Reactor, boosters. You can get all the way down to Omniformer. You can get Aya. You can even get a Legendary Fusion Core or the new Signa that he has. Let's go ahead and crack this open and see what I get for my very first one. Let's crack it open. I got a 24-hour resource booster, so not the Signa that I was hoping for, but we'll get it eventually. So make sure that you visit Barrow and crack it open every 2 weeks. There we go. Yeah, it's fantastic. What do you mean it's not good? I just got a 24-hour resource booster for 50,000 credits. I think we have different definitions of not good. A legendary fusion core for 50,000 credits seems pretty fucking good to me. Just saying. Of the Signa, yeah. Oh yeah, the Signa's up to you. The system itself though is amazing. Yeah, if you don't like the Signa, that's obviously up to taste. Yeah, 10 IR for 50,000 creds is amazing as well. Almost anything you get from this is incredible. Also, there is duplicate protection on the cosmetics. So since you already got the Signa, you'll never get it again, just so you know. So that Signa only uses up one of your infinite openings for the rest of time. So from now on, you don't have to worry about getting the Signa again, for example. It'll just be the other non-one-time things. Yeah, the fact that you can get a mod booster from is really nice. Well, that seems way too loud. I think that's my Spotify. My bad. Here we go. Is there 2 Aya drops? I don't think it was 10. I'm pretty sure it's 10 Aya. Yeah, it's 10 Aya is a common drop. The drops are 10 Aya, 2 Forma, an Orchid Catalyst, a Working Reactor, Exlos Adapter for either frame or weapon. And the uncommon is 24 hour of any booster, basically, so it's affinity, credit, resource chomp chance, and mod. The rare drops are 15,000 Endo, 10 Universal Medallions, 35,000 Kula, 1,000 Ducats, which that's pretty nice, an Omniforma, and then the 2 legendary drops are the Signa and the Legendary Core. Yeah, no, it's 10 Aya. Yeah, 10 Aya for 50,000 credits is pretty fucking based. Yeah, the Signa does have a pity system. What I was saying is that once you do get it, you don't have to worry about getting it again, because that would be useless. They have duplicate protection to where once you get the Signa, you'll never get the Signa again. You'll get the stuff you would actually want to get, like, you know, an Aya or a Legendary Core, or Ducats or whatever. I was really hoping I was going to get the Signa on the very first opening, because that would be funny to have in a video or on stream. All right, let's get out of here. W update, yes. Anytime you add gambling, I'm happy. Wait a minute. I don't think that that's true, Empoli, but if that is true, that's cool. It is true that there's a pity system to where eventually you will get the signal guaranteed. Essentially, I don't think you would get two at a time though. But you might be right. I don't know. Let's do my daily chats here, especially because they're about to reset in like 24 minutes, I believe. Finally found a use for all those gas cans you keep buying me. I feel like I'm in the minority of people that actually really enjoys the Kim system. I like the interaction with the... Oh, Jesus. A trigger warning? Okay, I'm not gonna talk about it. We're not gonna... Okay. Moving on. You have extras of the 6060 claw mods? Some of them, yeah. That's pretty cool. If you get the Signa and something else at the same time, that's nice. Very generous of them. Thanks for letting me know. I'm glad we regenerate quickly. I look very stupid with burnt off eyebrows. That's crazy. Somebody said that they wish that you could open additional of the void surplus caches for each legendary rank you have. That would obviously be nice for people like me that are legendary rank 5. That would mean that I could open it 6 times every 2 weeks, but that would be like extreme FOMO for the people that aren't legendary ranks. So I don't know. Yeah, rich get richer, exactly. I don't know that I I don't know that I would like that system for that reason. Obviously, it would directly profit me. I mean, being able to open it 6 times instead of 1 would be pretty gas, personally, but anybody who's not in legendary ranks would feel like shit, basically. So, yeah. I don't think it enforces good behaviors towards the game. What the idea of the legendary rings letting you open it multiple times? Yeah, that's what I mean. It would obviously benefit me, but I think it would probably not go over very well. Good little chats. Oh, actually, speaking of the hex, I have not finished my calendar this week. I actually forgot about that. Let me go do that. That's what I'm gonna do. I need to kill 350 Sculptor troops. If you're wondering why I haven't ran the event tonight, by the way, it's because I'm already nearly done with the event after the first day. So I'm kind of slowing down on it. I mostly want to play with my buddy Guns, because he doesn't have as much progress as I do in the event. So I don't want to, like, buy out the entire fucking event store and then still have to run, you know, 6 hours of it with him. Although, I wouldn't be getting nothing out of it, because, you know, the Pathos clamps are actually nice. Actually, speaking of Pathos clamps, did I buy my daily thing from Akrathis? Because I have, like, the most clamps I've ever had, thanks to the event. For those of you that don't know, one of the things that's really nice about getting basically infinite clamps from running the event, and also the 100 extra you can buy outright from the store, there's both daily and weekly items from Akrathis. The daily item is a daily rotating arcane, including the legendary ones. And then she has her weekly rotating store, so you can actually get some very good stuff from this store here, as you can see. Here's today's a primary Blight Great Arcane, sells for a good amount. It's only 10 clamps for the daily arcane, including the legendaries. It doesn't scale with rarity, so if this is Arcane Reaper, for example, like it was the other day, you can get a Reaper for 10 clamps, which is amazing. And some of the weekly stuff, I got, you know, a Rifle Ribbon, Warframe adapter, some Kuva, Forma, secondary adapter. Really good stuff that you can spend all these extra clamps on that we have now, guys. So don't forget to come to Akrathis. What is in my fucking eye, bro? There's one more space for when you plan to run the event, like to join. Yeah, if you're still here, if I decide to do it tonight, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I can't just make it egregious. Yeah, exactly. I do want, you know, progressing in the game to be incentivized. Like, there shouldn't be no reason to get to higher ranks, obviously. But, yeah, you can't make it unbelievably good to be in legendary ranks as opposed to not being there, for example. Like, another idea that a lot of people have thrown around is making the... This one I actually kind of like, depending on how you do it. You can make it not super egregious. Making the daily mastery font blessing last longer. The higher mastery rank you are. You could probably do that in a way that doesn't feel too horrendous. Because right now the way that it works is that once you get to Master Rank 30, you're able to, like, once every 23 hours, I think, go give yourself and everybody out of Relay a blessing. You can do, like, a resource drop chance, affinity, credit, damage, shield, etc. So a lot of people would use that for, you know, a credit blessing, for example, before they go do, like, a 3-hour credit farm. You could maybe make it to where each legendary rank adds, like, half an hour to how long that lasts. So even if you're legendary rank 5, you know, it's still not even double, because LR5 like I am, that would be 2.5 hours. So now instead of a 3-hour blessing, have a 5.5-hour blessing. Maybe something like that. A slight incentive that's not like absolutely wild, like the Barrow idea was. Because being able to open 6 surpluses as opposed to 1 would actually be a insane example of the rich get richer. Because that would be multiplying my chances of getting a legendary core each week by 6, for example. Which is like directly generating platinum. Same thing with the 1,000 ducat drop and whatnot. Maybe instead of getting higher percent, maybe shorter time between blessings available. I think most people would probably prefer the longer duration, because a lot of people, at least in my anecdotal experience, are in situations where they'll have like maybe a day or 2 out of the week where they're able to sit down and have a decent play session, but they can't reliably get on day after day. So reducing the cooldown wouldn't actually help them a whole lot, but giving them a longer single session buff would probably help more people. Like if it's like a working dad, for example, who's, you know, only able to play Warframe on like Saturday evenings every week, and he has like that one evening, say he gives himself like 5 hours or something, then he would prefer that he has that single duration increase as opposed to, like, cause for him, for example, if he's like, oh, I gotta go to work, you know, Sunday morning, and I can't play until fucking Tuesday, then having the cooldown be shorter doesn't actually help him. Because it would be off cooldown anyway by the time he gets back. Well, let's try to get some of this hex standing before the daily reset in 12 minutes here. Kill enemies with abilities. Alright, let's put on Gara, actually. Oops. Misclick. Gotta put on my drippy Gara. The divine drip. Matt, you're trying to kill me. My freaking in-game email just popped up while I was driving a motorcycle. It's trying to kill me.
You know how mold can grow on your water filter if you don't clean it enough? Well,
Matt's causing a texting and driving incident right now for me. That's crazy. What's up, boss? How you doing? Yeah, 11111, a real. I do be spamming 1. Don't worry, I'll occasionally press 2 and 3 as well. Maybe even 4 if I'm feeling fancy.
do something about that scrubber before it does something about you.
I wish Gara gets something more. What do you mean? What do you mean? She's so good. I'm actually very curious what you mean, because Gara is actually goated out of her mind. Gameplay loop? Well, I mean, you don't have to just spam 1. Do you know how her 4 works with the stacking up the glass damage on yourself? Did I already test those mods? I hope not. Excusez-moi, monsieur. Parlez-vous français? Especially on a build with this much range like mine has, because I think I'm running... I'm either running 100. I'm running at least 190 range. It's either 190 or 235. I forget if I'm running 1 or 2 range mods. But especially if I'm running 235, having this large of a radius around me of that glass damage is actually pretty funny. That you can literally just walk into guys like these guys right here, and they just all die just from contact. It's fucking hilarious. That's really all I know for French. Ah. Well, the answer is no then to parlez-vous français. Parlez-vous français means do you speak French? Mi monsieur. He's a fake Frenchman. I should open up this cache, because why not? Can I jump over the wall, please? Am I jump deficient? Which one's the key? We'll find out. Are they ever going to release a game that feels as good just to play as Warframe? Like literally just moving around. I've never played a game where you can move around like this. Pretty sure this is the key. This is the key. All right. What a hidden little spot it's in. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. How did I drop 976 frames? I just looked over my OBS and I noticed that. Still says that's 0% though. I'm assuming that means I have the total frames that I've transmitted. It's probably loading into Halvania. I bet that's when that happened. Are you guys having any stream issues right now? It doesn't say I am. I don't see any encoder overload. There's no lag or anything. It's probably just when I loaded into Halvania because that shit's so laggy. I didn't know treasures could literally be up on the roof like that high.
1 hour later.
T-Spin, you being a hater right now? Is that what I'm hearing? Alright, there's the 350 Scaldra kills. Let's get out of here. Oh! Let me out. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Whoa. Oh, there goes the air. It's okay. Just don't think I have enough tanks. Yeah. I should load in. Next time I load into Halvania, I'm gonna see if it drops frames. I bet you it's the loading screen on the way out is when I was dropping frames. Had to refresh the stream because of lag. Pretty sure that was only on your end, though. To be honest. Titanfall 2 felt pretty good. That's true. That's true. That's not... I mean... I guess I should have specified, like, you know, I'd... non-multiplayer game at the very least. Or, like, competitive multiplayer. I guess that's true, though. Like, which are the Hex members? I actually haven't dated any of them. I've been going solo this whole time. Let me go to Letty here. I'm gonna turn into a bunch of treasures so I can get today's standing. 60% cost assist. Do I need that? I do, because mine's 41%. Let's buy this. Nice. There's another weapon done. %47% Tysus. What's my Tysus at? My Tysus is basically minimum roll. Okay, sure, we'll buy that. Let's go ahead and fuse that cost assist. Got it to bump one up to 60. Very nice. Like Letty's hairstyle. You're able to use her hairstyle along with all the other hairstyles now in your operator. Boom, 60%, baby. Let's go. Easy. Okay, let's change my antivirus mods. Let's forget about that. Wait a minute. That's bite, right? What am I doing? There we go. Yeah, let's try those three. Yeah, hate's pretty far. Nice thing about Scythes too is being able to use that sweet enlightened hate skin. Oh, what's the next challenge I gotta do? Almost forgot to check that. $500 enemies with abilities? Well, I can do that. I'm sure I can do that. Wraith, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. I think we're getting close to 900 followers. Yeah, we're at 877 followers. Looks like. On the way to 1,000 is still our goal. Rafa, thank you for the follow. One closer. Love your content on YouTube. Goated for real. Appreciate it. Thank you. I don't think I've got my weekly Kuva from Yanta this week yet. I need to go do that. Get out of the sky, you turds.
Stashes. Use the Furbon charges to mount the locks and get inside. But I gotta tell you, they will not be happy about it if you do. You won't crack that cache soon. It's gonna deadlock permanently. Clock's ticking.
Don't you guys love when the cache starts ticking down when you're 600 fucking meters away from it? So awesome. What are these spawns, dude? What is happening? Dude, what are these fucking spawns? What? I'm so confused. Can I have some enemies, please? Like, holy, dude. Alright, I've got 19 seconds. If I feel like doing the cash. Ah, fuck it. Where are the enemies? Hello, please. Enemies. It's an exterminate. I need to exterminate people. Like, what is this, dude? This guy I can't hit for some reason? What? This is, you know, some of you guys were saying that the exterminate here was fucked ever since the update. I'm starting to see that you are 100% correct. I don't know what this shit is.
That's the last of them. Time to go home.
Thank God. Jeez. Those spawns, dude. Well, I've been fine since Encore. The only thing that I've had an issue with is the Isleweaver update. For me.
Big up yourself. Dress for the hit you want.
I'm just gonna go do the survival to get some of these ability kills. Get some vitamin D? Nah. I'd have to go outside for that. I should go speaking of Isleweaver, I should go check my Devere rotation, see if I happen to have Titania right now. Let me go knock out some runs. Especially if anybody in chat wants to go with me. I know one guy from earlier, I think it was Aster or something, wanted to go. I do really want to finish my calendar though. I like to get all the calendar buffs, especially since the buffs help you in ETA. They have one of my favorite buffs on the last month during this week, the electric one. I forget what it's called. Bottled Lightning, that's the one. Bottled Lightning gives you guaranteed, or not guaranteed, gives you a chance for electric damage and status on your primary and secondary. That one's nice. Free status is free status, baby. ads running right now. You did indeed hear your name, Master. I can't speak. You did indeed hear your name, Master. But I think you're getting ads right now, so you can't hear me. Unless you're subbed. I forget if you're subbed or not. You might be. Anybody try out the new Calero augment yet that makes him basically completely immortal without you having to even try? There we go. Now you guys are back from the ads. Yes, Aster, you did indeed hear your name. I was talking about the Isleweaver event, potentially running that later. Because you mentioned you wanted to go. And to hurry up and get these kills. Bye, Angst. Get out of here.
I told you to clean your health scrubbers. Now look at what you have to do.
I just need like 70 more kills. Ball pit. We're so close to not having to stay past 5 minutes. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Right at the 5-minute mark. Right when the bounty ended, we hit it. Deb Hart, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that.
Like this.
Perfect timing on that final kill there.
But it wouldn't be very much fun if you left now.
That operator movement, though. Goated with the sauce. Operator movement, I was just saying. 4,200 endo, that's nice. Nice little reward there. Like extra endo. Just finished the Cascade run looking for pending prime weapons I didn't farm before. Good times. Very nice. Very nice. You know what I could use is a double credit weekend, because I am hella low on credits right now. Because I am stupid and I didn't take advantage of the 2 double credits that we had in a row during the anniversary celebration. Oh, do these rotate? These did rotate, nice. Techrotic Exterminatus. That was a catalyst. Why did I just take that? What? Why did I just take 2 arcanes instead of a catalyst? I realized right after I clicked that that was a catalyst, not a reactor. I don't need reactors, I do need catalysts though. Fuck me. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Now here's the question. Do I take bottled lightning For the free electric damage, or do I take... do I take the 2 energy a second regen? Let's let Twitch decide. Let's do it. I'm gonna do a poll here. It's gonna be a 1-minute poll, so it's not gonna last very long. Just started it. All right, place your votes. Do we want the free electric damage to all weapons, or do we want the 2 energy a second regen for all Warframes? There's a poll currently going in Twitch chat. Place your votes. I will take whichever one you guys pick. Where's the third option? Fuck you. That's the third option. We are not taking punch card. I don't need the punch through. It's definitely between these two. Compressor just melted Araxia. Excellent. Was it a empowered build by chance? Or no? Innervate or something? Not a single person voted for energy regen. We only had 5 votes, but all 5 votes were for the electric damage. Okay. Alright. I'll take bottled lighting. You guys have spoken. Kill 200 tech rot with melee weapons. Well, isn't that convenient? That Gara also counts as a melee. Look at that. It's that easy. And isn't it convenient that this is a tech rot exterminate? Encumber and shot. Very nice. Very nice. Actually, no, not really, because doesn't galvanized shot not affect the bubble explosion at all? Isn't galvanized shot like complete dog shit on the compressor? Because it doesn't work on the... Doesn't that not work at all in the bubble detonation? Have you ever tried arcane blade charger on Gara or any Exaltas? No. And yes, I know what the arcane does. I just haven't used it. Seems unnecessary with how much damage they already can do. Does condition overload work on melee influence? No, it does not. Melee influence is only able to spread direct melee damage, not conditional melee damage. So, condition overload will work on the target that you're hitting with your primary melee hit, but the electric influence AOE like spreading damage from influence is not affected by condition overload. So you need to use regular non-conditional melee damage like prime pressure point if you want to buff up your influence. Radial damage. Or Arcane Fury, for example. Arcane Fury should work as well. Arcane Fury is technically conditional because it's on crit, but Fury should work. It's just condition overload doesn't work. Does Doriga proc influence? I heard something about it. They might have fixed it because I was actually testing Doriga earlier today. Yeah, it's supposed to be the Electro Pulse on Doriga can trigger influence, but it wasn't triggering it for me, so I don't know if they patched it out. They may have. It's pretty busted when it worked, though. Because you could mod your melee for just pure heat, for example. And have basically, you know, like heat influence instead of electric influence or whatever kind of element you want. Or blast influence. Without even needing to mod electric. Nice. They spawned again. Hopefully one of these mods is the right one. Sure is. Excellent. Use Diriga with art quote. No, it's only Electro Pulse that triggered influence. Which, like I said, I don't know if that still works. And yes, it was broken. Need 20 more melee kills. Can I kill 20 more guys, please? Owie, can you stop taking my fucking kills, bro? Please? Would be super appreciated. There we go. There's 200 kills. Status decrees are scary with secondary encumber weapon and Lavos. Yep. Yep, Lavos do be liking status. I got 4,000 endo again. Man, you can really rack up the endo here. It was shadow fixed Umbran, just like they did to the Blast Toxic Lash. No, I don't actually know. I'm not sure. Let me go. Oh, is Arcane Crepuscular selling for any more now? From the release of Araxia, is it more popular? Holy shit, it is. There's one guy selling it for 50, and then the next lowest is 90. Holy shit! What? If I can actually sell a Crepuscular for 90, that's gonna be fucking hilarious, dude. I have almost 2 sets to sell. I have 39 right now. Sold one yesterday for 340. A Crepuscular? Oh, no, Blight. I was like, you did not sell a Crepuscular for 340. Our primary Blight went back up. That is nice. I don't think I have that. I could probably get one if I go spend my Vosper. I just typed in Vosper. What am I doing? Well, oh yeah, I'm very close to having a Blight. I have 17 extras. I just need 4 more. Let's go. Well, actually, first let's go to the Zeraman, because I think that's the only weekly I haven't done yet. How do you feel about Tesla Bank on that Mega Citrine build? I don't know enough about it to answer that.
I had the Albrecht Intrati dream again. Let's see.
I did not buy this. Thank you, Yanta. Appreciate you. Oh, let's also, actually, while I'm here, let's trade in all my Luithrax Plasm for Arcane Blessings. There's 122 Blessings. We'll turn that in for Phosphor. Oh yeah, we're definitely getting a Blight set. We are definitely getting a Blight set. Now we go to Deimos. Whoops. No, yeah, we're going to Sanctum. Yep. Actually, let me buy this guy's Aegis first. Appears to be offline. What? Oh, there we go. Now I can invite him. That was weird. How do I like Araxia? She's good. She's fun at the very least. I haven't really used her enough. I haven't figured out the build for the video or anything yet. What an absolute Chad, Umbran. Appreciate that. Man, whoever used the word diabolical earlier, that's a good word. It is diabolical getting an Arcane Aegis for 90 plat. You guys would not fucking believe how many Aegises I have in my inventory right now. Actually, you probably would. You probably would believe it because you know me. You'd probably believe it. Alright, you ready to get some Blight sets? Well, probably a single Blight set. Oh, you know what I keep forgetting to buy here too from the Research Dante store? You can buy Riven Transmuters with Vessel Capillaries. Get 2 of these. There we go. I never actually do the I don't like farm the disruption here, but since I do my elite Deep Archimedia each week whenever there happens to be a disruption, in the Deep Archimedia version of that disruption, you still get the Vessel Capillaries, so like slowly over time I basically just acquire free Riven Transmuters. So that's nice. Alright, Arcane Dissolution. There's my blessing. Let's put all the Merciless, Dexterity, Deadhead. There's 7,000 right there. Let's see, what else do we want to do? Intention. Exhilarate. That's probably about it. To aggress, yeah, we'll just do those. There's 8,000 right there. Alright, so we've got 14.5k Phosphor. Let's dump it all into Duviri packs and see what we get. Actually, first, let's go see... So what are the dumb ones? Intention, aggress. What have we done? Intention, aggress, ramp. Ramp. Kill. Obstruct. Which we don't care about. Slip shot. So we don't care about those ones, so we'll reburn those. Let's go see how many Blight, Vendetta, Outburst, Reaper, Sharp Shot chip I have. Why is my game all laggy right now? What the fuck's going on? Can you ask some arcanes? No. Sorry. Blight Vendetta. Why is my game all laggy right now? What's going on here, man? 24 hours. Oh, shit, I have an outburst set. I didn't even know I had an outburst set. That's crazy. What am I forgetting? It's only in that screen where it's, for some reason when I have my equipment screen up, my game is a little laggy. How odd. Blight, Vendetta, Outburst, Reaper, Sharp Shot. Okay, so it's just the legendaries then. Reaper, Sharp Shot, Shiver. Let's go see. 15. Oh, I might get a Reaper set too. I have 15 Reapers. And then 22 Shiver. I have a Shiver set as well. Do I have Shiver and Outburst listed for sale? Let me. I do, I think, yeah. They're just really cheap. Ah, dude, why do they get so fucking cheap, man? It's atrocious. How the mighty have fallen. Alright, now let's get to Viri Arcanes.
Consistent. There we are.
13,780% heat damage is pretty base. Come on, Arcanes. Go, 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 go. Why can't I just hit escape to back out of all of this? Why do I have to open all the packs, bro? Okay. No idea how many I just got, but let's go ahead and dissolve the shit ones. Intention Aggress. Wow, that's a lot of intentions. Holy shit. Intention, Aggress. Power Ramp. Exhilarate. Obstruct. Slip Shots. That's another 3.2k. Get some more packs. I'll probably burn the bad ones like one more time. Then we'll go see how many of the good ones we have. Attention. Aggress. I didn't get any ramps, huh? Exhilarate. Obstruct. Slip Shots. So 750, so there's a handful of packs there. Alright, let's go see how many arcanes we have now, guys. Oops. So we had 17 blights. We now have 36. Almost 2 sets. We need 42 to have 2 sets. We had 15 vendettas. We now have 37. Again, almost 2 sets. We had 24 outbursts. We now have 44, so we got a second outburst set. We had 15 reapers. Hopefully we got enough for 1. Nope, we only got 3. We got 18 reapers. That's too bad. We had 8 longbow sharp shots. We definitely did not get enough to have a set of that, but we have 14 now, so we got 6 of those. We had 22 shivers. We have 25 now, so we got 3 of those. Well, at least we got a set of Blight, Vendetta, and Outburst. go ahead and we got a second. Okay, all right. And Blight is the one that we really wanted. It's created that's going for 400 again. Very nice. And what else did I say? Vendetta. That sells for at least 150, all right? Listed for 170, see if we can sell it for that. Good stuff. Good little profit there. Got some good frames right now. Got Araxia, Mesa, Revenant, Mirage, and Stalker for the current rotation. Holy shit, good weapons too. The Base Assist and the Furious Incarnate. Oh my god, bro. I gotta go play this shit. Who am I bringing? That's the question. Probably Mirage for the thick damage. Is it worth farming in Steel Path? If you have really good gear and you can do it almost as fast as the regular path, then sure, you can get the extra Steel Essence. Otherwise, for a lot of people's runs, you're gonna get more of the 4 EMs per hour if you do it on a regular path instead of Steel Path, because this regular path can be a lot faster because the Araxia boss fight and the Murmur boss fight are much weaker on regular path. Titania still gets the same time, just probably a minute extra at the light. Yeah, Titania absolutely shreds this event. Yeah, I'm gonna go do anybody want to go do a run with me? If you do, just whisper me in game. Unified_Codex, same as my Twitch name. Shoot me a whisper and I'll invite you. I think I might just go nuke the regular path version of this, not the Steel Path. Unified_Codex, if you want to go. Yeah. Prostitute Prime. I can't get over how fucking hilarious that name is. Yeah, get in here, Cry. You gotta stop saying that, Cry. If you want to go, just fucking go, man. I barely ever get a full squad anyway, so there's really no reason for you to not go. You're not freeing it up for anybody if nobody else is saying they want to go. Kamisados are selling for pretty good as well to the Araxia. That is true. Good point. Let me go look at the price on that. Yeah, selling for like 70, 80. Nice. I'll be back in a sec. Hold on. I'm gonna go turn my Warframe market back off. Gonna sell this last Octavius that I have though, real quick. I will re-invite you guys in a moment. We just still have one spot left, by the way, guys. So if anybody wants to go, just whisper me in game. Unified_codex. We've got 2 out of 3 people filling up the squad so far. Even if you just want to get carried, you can invite. There also wants Titania, looks like. All right. Sorry, guys, got to make that platinum if you want to keep having giveaways. I need to get more Octavia blueprints. This is good money. 90 plat each. Welcome back from the ads, by the way. Those of you that were just watching ads. About to go do the event in a moment here. If anybody was watching ads and you didn't hear me, I got 1 spot left for the event. If you want to play, just send me a whisper. Unified_codex. Octavia is vaulted, yeah, that's why she's selling for 90. Well, this should be easy. Yeah, there's a lot of good arcanes for Araxia, so she bumped up a few prices. It's funny because those arcanes are so easy to get. Buy red arcane. Nice. Or decree, I mean, not arcane. Base assist. Nice. Can I grab my melee, please? Thank you. Too bad there's no negative on my Furus ribbon. Great event for new players? Yeah, it's goated. Yeah, it is really easy. I had Araxia and all the new stuff already purchased on the first day. I did stream it for 20 hours though, so 70,895% heat damage. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice, Matt. Not even 100,000% though. Scrub, honestly.
Nobody ever had to grow up. And then, one day, a magical stranger came to teach them a new and fabulous...
I heard they fixed this challenge right here, the find the scholar's artifacts. They kept it from fucking bugging out constantly. Thank God if that's true. That shit was fucking annoying. Man, that was a hard bounty phase right there, guys. We all loved Alt F4ing middle TV and reloading. Yeah, it was great. It's fucking fantastic. To be fair, it did work for me every time I did it. I was able to reconnect to the team each time, and we were able to finish, so that was nice. Just, you know, annoying to have to do it. Turns out the game is more enjoyable when it actually works. It's crazy how that works out. It's almost like actually playing the game properly is cool. Oh shit. Bro, look at this basis fire rate. Oh shit, there's a wisp here too. No fucking way, dude. Oh, no way. Look at this fire rate. That's funny. Have you thought of any fun builds yet for Rax? Are you still thinking about it? I'm still thinking about it. I mean, there's some things that immediately came to mind, like, you know, using, like arcane-wise, like there's Bellicose, there's Kamisato for a minion build. Like, if you want to make, it depends on what, do you want to do a minion build, or do you want to do like a weapons platform build? Because if you're going weapons platform, you could use, you know, Kamisato to make the spiders move around faster, and they give you free power strength. So you can get enough health to benefit from Bellicose, augmented obviously. There's Crepuscular, because you can be invisible all the time. There's Arcane Arachne, because you can wall latch all the time and keep triggering that. Yeah, I mean, it just depends. Are you going to go health tanking and use her, you know, her fourth ability health multiplier, and then give yourself a bunch of like flat armor from health conversion, for example? Are you going to go crazy with the Kuva Sobek? Yeah. So the Kuva Sobek works with her, I've seen people are using that. I'm assuming the Kuva Sobek is propagating her Toxin Nova damage, which is why that's popular now. So basically, she's just using it like how Saren does. Which, if that's the case, I mean, that's probably literally the best build. You drop her net for Nourish. You're talking about the vulnerability one? Looking at minions for it and had fun with thermal transfer setup. Yeah. I've heard the Scuttlers actually do decent damage. Yeah, throw the Summoner's Wrath or on her, put on Arcane Kamisato so they can move around faster, and they'll give you free ability strength. Put on some Helmuths to buff them. Like Nourish or Thermal, like you said, or whatever. Is farming the event and on Steel Path worth it? Damn, red is super annoying, especially at last boss. If you want to check out my video on that, I do have one. A lot of people are probably going to prefer to farm it on a regular path because it's going to be a lot faster, because both the Araxia boss fight and the Murmur boss fight are significantly faster for most builds on the regular path. If you use my Titania build or similar to it, then you'll shred the boss on both paths, but yeah, it's probably not worth it doing on Steel Path for a lot of people. Here, I'll link the, if you guys want to see that video, here's that. Do Discord command here as well. If any of you aren't already in the Discord, make sure you hop in. A lot of cool people in there. I'm going to pin that in the chat. I always forget. Can you pin things in YouTube chat? You can. Yeah, there we go. Oops, that's the wrong link actually for YouTube. I keep forgetting I don't have that command set up on YouTube yet. My bad. Send that to YouTube chat. There we go. Now it's pinned. Sorry to the people I'm playing with. I'm doing stuff right now. Oh, you can even pin it on vertical. That's interesting. Is that Arcane Aegis just keep me alive? It was for a second there. I was just chilling AFK and it was doing Aegis things. Yeah. My Mirage is really not very tanky. I just have Aegis plus rolling guard pretty much. And if I want, I could use the dark mode version of Eclipse for the damage reduction, but I don't usually use that. Usually I survive on Mirage. My survival thought process on Mirage is if I fucking kill everything around me, there's nothing alive to kill me. It's that easy. It's literally that easy. There we go. Critical hits deal extra cold damage. It's one of my favorites. Alright, where are they? Where are they? There's one. Easy.
You're wasting time.
Easy. Magazine capacity. Oh, do I want magazine capacity or do I want vulnerability? We're gonna go magazine capacity because it's funny and I like it. Hilarious mag capacity on the base assist. Probably should have taken the vulnerability, but it's whatever. Any upcoming event for extra affinity boost? I have so much shit to build and level, not that we know of. They do usually happen at least twice a year, so I can pretty much guarantee you it's going to happen at some point before the end of this year. I don't know when though; it's not announced yet. Does the disco ball hit any of these guys or no? Oh yeah, we love fire rate, baby. I didn't join when he agreed. He was randomly called to solve some things when they run into space. Yeah, we still have a spot open right now, Aster, so as long as nobody else fills it up, you can hop in. I forget if Prism... No, Prism doesn't break stuff. Make sure you guys break up with those chests there if you still need any temporal dust. I have way more than I need, so I don't really care anymore about that resource. Cora can slap things with Whip Claw, but not the Murmur Boss, but the melee can still accumulate combo and crit stash chance. Very odd. Very odd. I didn't think Whip Claw wouldn't be able to hit the boss. That's strange.
Is this where you hide all your secrets, kiddo? Your shame. Let me wash it all away for you.
Oh, it's the blue balls game mode. It's a game mode that makes you want to chase around blue balls. Don't read into that too much. Don't worry. You stole my blue balls. That's crazy.
delay the inevitable.
Sorry, I was doing something. Why is this not posting? Fuck, copy. Paste, there we go. Can I grab these, please? Damn.
You are trying so hard. I do enjoy watching you dance so frantically.
You slide. Oh, you can slide through that. That's cool. What an accurate hitbox. You can slide through this little slit here on this roof decoration. That's pretty cool. Can you roll through it? No, you can slide through it though. Nice. Nice. I like accurate hitboxes and stuff.
Look at you, desperately trying to hold back the infinite.
If only there was decree fragments here.
Don't get too excited. I'm just getting started.
Oh, nice. Still get the vulnerability one. Nice. Holy fuck, that's a lot of fire on the Furus. Might be too much. Oh yeah, Furus goes hard. Holy shit. Woo. Look at that health bar, broski. Goodbye. And that was still a slow run compared to bringing Titania. Actually, let me add chat with these lads so I can reinvite them. Okay, Furious did it. Well, you don't get to choose what you bring unless you do the re-roll farming, because it's Duviri, so it's a random loadout. Once you get a loadout you like, though, as long as you abort the mission at the end, you keep it. So that's. I thought I just felt something crawling on my arm. That's why I just aborted, so I could keep my Mirage and Furious and base assist and whatnot. Oh, actually, Astra, are you here? Everyone else in the space that we can go after this run. If you want to go, Astra, message me in game. I don't know if you're still here in chat. What's up, Bugs? How you doing? Yeah, whisper me in Game Master. Unified_codex. I'll pick you up. There you are. There we go. We got the full squatty here. Ugh. Reinvite. Where'd you go? I just invited you again. Did you get it? Oh yeah, you're here. All right. Should be here at least. Loading it. There you are. There's 119% stash chance enough for contagious bond. Yeah. I mean, any stash chance above 0% is enough for contagious bond to work. Just a matter of how much. Oh, let's get in here. Defeat the Guardians. As contagious bond works, it does exactly what it says. It spreads status. When your companion kills an enemy afflicted with a status effect, 50% of the status effect spreads to other enemies within 9 meters. Yeah, so really, your companion doesn't even need to be the one that applies the status. It's just typically what people do. Max, I mean, it literally just does what it says. I mean, there's no other way I could explain it. Aside from it, the mod does exactly what it says.
Why are you fighting, kiddo? This place was your prison. We can dismantle its pieces together.
If you have 20. Yeah, the stacks. Yeah, but if you have 20 heat procs on somebody, then 50% of 20 would be 10. So it would spread 10 stacks to somebody. Which is why I said the mod literally does what it says. It's also why it specifies max stacks, 100 max stacks. When it first came out, there was no cap, but it was crashing people's games because people were contagious bond was just kept spreading, and there'd be like 10,000 fucking heat stacks on somebody, then your game would explode. It would heat proc your computer in real life.
Do you remember the Zaraman? How much you learned once the restraints were taken off?
Man, what a super secret hidden chest.
What we could do here together.
The scholar knew this day was coming. He prepared for it. Hid things. Find them.
What's the next one? Enter the Undercroft, okay.
This edifice of guilt. He knew what he did. What he took.
Yeah, Contagious was fucking insane when the Bond mods first came out. It still is insane. I mean, 100 stacks is still plenty to be ludicrous. But when it was literally uncapped, holy fuck, dude, the heat procs went wild.
Try and finish his work. See what happens to you.
I'm curious how many of you have ever played Warframe in HDR. For those of you that play on well, I guess if you play on TV, you could also technically see it. Does console Warframe support HDR? If you play Warframe on like an Xbox Series X or PS5, does it have HDR? Or no? I don't actually know. I forget if consoles can do HDR or not. Or for those of you playing on... Here, let me post a poll here. I'm curious. A Twitch poll. Do a 2-minute poll. There we go. Poll started. I'm curious how many of you have seen Warframe in HDR, because it's gorgeous. I have it on right now. The colors really pop. Like these Amphors right now, the Amphor color is so... I don't know what word to use. It just pops off the screen. I have a 4K HDR monitor. If you've never seen it in HDR, I hope you get to someday. I have PS5 and have HDR. Nice. Yeah, vivid colors. Yeah, HDR. If anybody doesn't know what HDR is, it stands for high dynamic range. It's basically just higher quality color representation. It's much more vivid colors. Like leaps off. If you have a proper HDR display, like my monitor. Like high brightness HDR, shit really just pops off the screen. It's crazy how good this. You can't see it on Twitch, like on my streams right now, because you can't stream HDR. Plus, even if I could stream HDR, you still wouldn't be able to see it unless you were watching on an HDR display, obviously. So, no matter what, you can't see it from like what I'm doing. But it is, yeah, it's gorgeous. It looks amazing. Let's see. Give me that magazine capacity.
I can be your father, your lover, your friend. I can give the dead back their voice. All you have to do is ask.
I wonder if this will still be bouncing around after the cinematic here. Yep, sure is. That's funny. And I still gotta do a video on that damn semi-lore augment. There's too much stuff to cover right now, man. Besides the fact that Panzer is objectively better, is there any other reason you don't like the Charger? I mean, that basically is the reason. There's just not really a reason for me to use the Charger. And it's not just the Panzer that's better. Again, the fact that I don't use the Charger has nothing to do with the fact that you can use the Charger. I'll point that out. Your favorite YouTuber doesn't need to like the Helmuth Charger for you to keep using it. I need to do a 40-minute long video covering the Helmuth Charger to appease T-Spin. The last 10 minutes will just be fishing Glapids as well. Easy decree. Speaking of decrees, let me pick these. Get away from me, bug. Didn't I already grab? I thought I already got that one. Apparently not. You think the strain mod could have a place? The maggots do % health damage. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with them. It's effective. It's the companion can. I mean, it works. All the mods have interesting interact. You know, like the strain mods primarily have interesting interactions. They do damage. They can make you do more damage. I mean, I just haven't really played around with them. I didn't know that the extra health they gave you is supposedly permanent. Like, a few of you guys in chat are saying that the extra max health from the strain mods lasts the entire mission. If that's true, and that just like keeps stacking, that's interesting. I didn't think it was permanent Frost Mage, but a couple people seem to think it was. I thought it only lasted for 45 seconds, like the mod says. But they were saying that's only for the region and not for the actual max health. So I don't know. The Galatian, thank you for the follow. We are at 880 followers now, 120 to go until we get to 1,000. Well, that was a much quicker run. That was sub 13 minutes. Good job, lads. What's up, Deglation? How you doing? Let's go do a steel path run and see how long it takes. Out of curiosity. What's up, Cameron Allen? How you doing? First time catching you on stream. Love your videos. Appreciate that. Glad to have you here. Hopefully now you enjoy the videos and the streams. Please wait 10 seconds before grabbing her. Blah, 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 blah. No! I don't want to wait. Alright, let's get in here. HP stacking infinitely might have been a bug. Probably, because it sounds very unlikely that that's intentional, because that would be pretty nutty if you could just constantly stack your max HP. Get Spider Frame, yes? Yeah, I've got a couple Forma on Araxia. Still need to play around with her. I have Araxia and I have all the weapons. I have everything from the event, basically. Except for the Signas, because they're not unlocked yet. Signa? Signa balls? What? I wonder if the first one's unlocked yet. I mean, it is only like day 3, so maybe not. This event is so easy, dude. If I had been grinding it the whole time, I would have literally bought everything out by day 2. Like every single arcane, all the cosmetics, everything. They made this so fast for it lasting 20 days. And the extra clamps are nice. Thank you for that Signa joke. You like that? Says on Trample, it gets gains melee damage and max health for each enemy for 5 seconds as possible, just decays when the ability's down. I don't know. No idea. I do need to hydrate. That's true. Thanks for the hydrate, Redeem. Haven't had enough water today.
Back in Helvania.
Don't call them freaks. That's rude. That Calabria video have 10k views yet? Let me go see. Let me go see. That Calabria video is doing a lot better than the Operation A-Claw video. Almost at 10,000 views.
There were people here. She unmade them. You have to.
I've been pronouncing it Dominus Oreos. That's funny. Damn, you already. I was AFK for 2 seconds and you finished whatever that phase was. I don't even know what the fucking objective was. Just whole ass did it without me. That's crazy.
Look at it. This edifice of guilt. He knew what he did. What he took.
Descend into the undercliff.
This trample nonstop. It would be funny. Slap it on a Naros, get 100,000 max health. Alright, let me grab my decrees here. What do we need? Cold and heat. My favorite element, blast! How many of you didn't know that when you're playing Alchemy, you get a, I think it's 90 second, if I'm not mistaken, long buff of the element that you just completed. So when you complete a Blast Crucible, for example, you get free blast damage for a limited time. So as you're going through an endless alchemy, you're just constantly elementally buffing yourself. Did not know that. Yep. Yep. I'll show you when it goes off. I'm assuming it works here in Juviri as well. I don't know why it wouldn't, but I'll show you the buff after it procs. Yeah, so if you like doing those long alchemy fissures that I like, the Omnia fissure in the Sanctum, yeah, you get free elemental damage as you're doing that. And I'm pretty sure it's well, it's always a hybrid element, so yeah, it's non-combining because it has to be. Yeah, you see this? See this 90-second timer? It says 100%. The buff is called Crucible Overflow, and this one says additional blast weapon damage after filling a crucible. So you get a minute and a half of free elemental damage every time that you do a crucible. It's very cool. And nobody I play with ever knows that. It's always a little fun fact. It is a pretty strong buff, yeah. Turns out 100% free extra elemental damage for nothing basically is pretty good. Especially when it's something like Blast, for example, it's super strong. If you weren't already modded for Blast, like if you're repping, you know, Corrosive Heat, for example, you're like, why is everybody I'm killing exploding now? Doing AoE damage. Almost there. One more.
Enough of this playtime.
Yeah, I love alchemy. I don't know what people don't like. Well, no, people don't like it because they play with publics and people don't fill up the crucible like you're supposed to. But I think the actual game mode is really good, especially when you have a competent team. It's a very fun game mode and it's really fast. I think it's pretty fun too. It's just a more engaging survival.
I can be your father, your lover, your friend. I can give the dead back their voice. All you have to do is ask.
Where'd you go? Where are you? Where are you? Get down from there. Actually, I forgot we're on Steel Path, aren't we? Well, she didn't die instantly. That's still pretty quick, though. Stop nullifying me, damn it. Bastards. Give me a headshot, please, 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 please.
Albrecht left nothing but dust and darkling spiders in his wake. Isn't it time for a new story?
Are these death spiders able to build up my Incarnate Shard? No, they're not. I guess they don't count as having heads. So many numbers. Goodbye, Raxi. See, if you can do it this fast, it's worth doing it on Steel Path.
You're a villain,
Where are the artifacts? Shit better not be bugged out. There we go. There's another one. No, it's mine! No! Damn you, Cryo. Let's see. Turned down my numbers recently because I couldn't see. Yeah. It's fair.
Mine! It only exists because of me! That means I get to keep it!
S tier voice acting right there, that line from Nessie. Please, sir, may I have some incarnin? Yeah, the blue orbs are the main weak spot. Oh shit! Did I just run out? I just ran out of Furus ammo. Shit! They got my ass. Yeah, that wasn't a bad time for Steel Path. 15 minutes.
I declare this chapter closed.
Not a bad time. About the same as yeah, it's a few minutes slower than a regular, but it's close enough that it's worth doing for the like the getting the steel essence and the slightly higher amount of the Dominus Aureus makes up for it. It's an average of 20 on, I think it's an average of 20 on regular path, an average of 24 on steel path. So the steel path gives an average of 20% more. So as long as it doesn't take more than 20% longer, basically, then it's worth doing. Or even if it did take slightly longer than 20% longer, if you feel like that's worth it for the essence, then that's, you know, it's up to you, obviously. Let's call it like 13 minutes, for example, like 13 minutes for the regular path. 13 times 1.2 is, you know, 15.6 minutes. So it's, yeah, at this speed, it's worth doing on steel path. Can you give me some tips for this riot build I'm doing? I'm trying to choose the last slot, but I'm unsure and I don't want to waste credits upgrading Prime Fulmination. You can send me the build in game and I'll take a look at it when I get out of this run. I do have an IGN command. I'm glad I added that because apparently that's a normal thing for people to do. Somebody tried to use the IGN command before and I didn't have one, and I was like, oh, is that a thing people do? So I added it. There you go. I'm not gonna be able to look at this right now because I'm in a mission, but I'll take a look later. Inspect the mirror. I'm a mirror inspector. What if you kill him too fast, the song is just totally fucked up? Just super rapid whistling. Shit's hilarious. I think somebody else has one of you has the mirror. Oh yeah, Astra, you have it. Enters the Undercraft. The Undercraften.
Let's check what's next.
Do you remember the Zerman? How much you learned once the restraints were taken off? Think what we could do here.
Exterminate, good. Quick game mode. So be it.
Kiddo, is this where all your secrets are buried? Well, you do have a messy mind. My force.
Field of view got stuck at the zoomed level from the mirror. Did that happen to somebody else when I was playing on the first day too? See, they still haven't fixed that bug, huh? Unfortunate. Well, does anybody know if these new murmur enemies, like the Unseen Herald, for example, are they only here, or do they also add them to the Sanctum, like with the rest of the regular murmur? Like if I go do a survival in the Sanctum, am I going to see these new guys? Or, you know, in the EDA or whatever? EDA, ETA, etc.
Wasting your time here. Who's protecting those freaks back in Albania? Look at it. This edifice of guilt. He knew what he did. What he took.
We need every scrap of armament we can find.
I am freaking McCree, man. It's high noon, motherfucker.
Nothing can truly be wrong so long as you keep smiling.
I've literally never played Overwatch, by the way.
Can it? I can be your father, your lover, your friend. I can give the dead back their voice. All you have to do is ask.
Araxia, let me hit you in the head, please. Sprouty, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Araxia, don't kill me. You know how rude that is? Bro, why am I not getting headshots? There we go. If I make it work, got a rotation for EDA with Hero, and I rolled a decent ribbon, so I invested heavily. Are you using an innervate setup on it?
Remembers Araxia, doesn't he? The guardian of Scholar's Landing.
Dun, 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 dun. And there goes the ads. Let me pause my music and turn the in-game music back on real quick here, because the this music is fire. Listen to this.
Put her down. She was crazy. Do Mathila next.
Even playing as Hero, you're only hitting plus 50% crit chance on body shots. Everything would have to be headshots basically to match the consistency you get from Innervate. That's up to you though. Welcome back from ads, everybody.
Have you ever played that game where you see how long you can hold your breath? Let's play it now.
Survival. The spiders that cause mag procs have attenuation. They are surprisingly beefy, so they might have a little bit. Because they don't die instantly to my mirage. Statically 5-minute survivals definitely dig into the run time for this. Be a lot quicker if it was a exterminate again or something. Started playing Warframe 2 weeks with friends, and I felt I was in a fever dream. There were so many things in this game, and I don't know what to go for. Should I go for collecting Warframes and weapons, or just farm prime stuff? Also, I fell in the hole of Fashion Frame. Yeah, Fashion Frame is real in game. Yeah, basically what Haven said. I would just work your way through the star chart. Sprudy.
If you breathe, it's because I let you.
Thank you for the revive, gents. Yeah, work on the main quest, go through the star chart. Like you said, get everything that you build. Make sure you get to max level, even if you're gonna get rid of it, because that's how you get mastery rank. It's by getting stuff to max rank. Leveling up a Warframe all the way to 30, for example, gives you 6,000 mastery. Weapons give you 3,000. So on, so on. Companions give you mastery as well. Basically, anything that you level up gives you mastery. And getting your mastery up helps you to unlock better stuff. There's weapons that are... There's a lot of weapons in the game require a certain mastery rank to be allowed to use them, for example. So if you want to be able to use more stuff, then you gotta grind out that mastery. And get through the main story quests so that you can unlock new zones and new content and whatnot. Don't speed through them though. Enjoy them. There's very good... The story in the game is actually very good. It's not just good gameplay, it's good story, if you like the lore. So... Take your time, smell the roses. If you do happen to finish all the main story quests within like the next 2 weeks, though, then you could do the event that's currently here. I could even carry you through it if you wanted. You do have to have basically all the main story quests done to build the event, like the game mode that you see me playing right now. You only have access to this if you beat the 1999 quest basically, which means you have to do all of the main story quests. You have over 2 weeks to do that if you do want to do this event. If you do unlock this event before it's over, it's a very good arcane farm for new players. It'll give you a lot of power. Then after this cryo, it's all good.
They're all real. All the bad old memories. Here's one now. I have uses for deal breakers.
Look at those red crits. I need ammo. Ammo! Need some ads to spawn so I can have my Furus back. Damn, I'm totally out of fucking ammo now. What is going on this run, Chief? Bro's doing his ulti. This run's definitely taking a little longer. Got my ass. There we go. We'll do the classic extract to end things out here. No more of this fancy abort farming. Watch me get Titania next. Good runs. Good runs. Thank you for going, lads. Let's take a look at this this riot build. Interesting. Removing jolt and replacing with reducing projectile speed. Hornet strikes. I would precision Saren. Yeah, Hornet strike and galvanized shot is typically not great. Although you don't have many damage stuff. So you keep mentioning particular warframes though. So like if you're playing specifically as Saren, for then you would also potentially have corrosive and toxic damage for free. So that changes things. In that case, you really don't need a horn strike. You should just use galvanized shot. I'm not sure about the conjunction voltage here. This arcane's usually not very good, to be honest. I would probably rather run Innervate, free up the pistol gamut slot. Either that or Flare, like, or just a lot more base damage, in which case you definitely do not need to run Hornet Strike. You could run Magnetic Might instead, for example, or Lethal Torrent. I see you don't have that on here, like you said. Yeah, the Ribbon's decent. The negative stats duration is a bit unfortunate depending on what stats you're going for. If you're going Blast, it's not too bad. Yeah, you can send it to me. It's fine. You definitely need to max rank Innervate, obviously. I would not use a non-max rank Innervate, to be clear. Again, is this for some particular Warframe, or is this just am I just rating this in general? In general? Okay, I was gonna say, because it depends. You could go Magnetic Might or Lethal Torrent. Either of those would be decent options. Or Galvanized Shot, yeah. If you're going Galvanized Shot, depending on the Warframe, I would drop Hornet Strike. If you're playing a Saren, for example, then you would get... Well, if you're playing as a Venom Dose Saren, then you would get Corrosive and Toxin from Saren, and you'd have Puncture and Blast. So that's at least 4 stats types. Probably Viral if you're using a Panzer or any kind of primary companion, so like 5 stats types at least potentially. Then I would just go Galvanized Shot for your base damage and free up this Hornet Strike slot and use... I mean, a number of mods. Merciless Gunfight, Magnetic Might, Lethal Torrent, I mean, so on, so on. Fulmination for the AoE, yeah. If you feel like... Fulmination is what you use if you feel like you're doing enough damage. If you get the ride to the point where you feel like you have enough damage, or like, you know, overkill damage, then yeah, Fulmination would be better than anything else, so you could just hit more guys instead of doing more damage than you need. It doesn't really have much range, though. I don't know that Fulmination... Because the radial attack's only 1.5 meters, so Fulmination's barely going to do anything. That's probably not an option that I would typically use. Magnum Shot? No, Magnum Shot's dog shit. What's up, Gino? How you doing? What was I about to go do? Oh yeah, I can go to Acrithis again, can't I? Didn't I go to her before 8 o'clock for her daily arcane? They give me Revenant again. That's funny. Revenant for this new cycle. something I need. Oh, actually, yeah, we'll check this out. How many do I have? 214. Are we able to buy any of these? No, we still can't buy this. What's the best Tenant Cycron Progenitor element? If you're not going to use Magnetic Might on the build, then I would say Magnetic. Saren and Occucore based combo, my favorite combo. What do you got for me, Akrathus? Shotgun Vendetta based. Wildly based. Appreciate that. Yeah, I fucking love Toxic Lash, dude. Wonder how disgusting Occucore is on Araxia with her 4. Well, it's free extra toxin damage. Actually, speaking of Araxia. And, oh, I never got the Argon crystal I needed. That's right. Shit. Forgot about that. Cytoid. What's the other thing called? The Spinnerax. Get that built. And I already built the Thallus. Yeah, there's the Thallus. Just got that. Yeah, Viral Heat Cycron is still a classic choice. This is my, oh, I need to take off. Ooh, whoops. I actually forgot to take off Gambit because I'm using Innervate now. Yeah, I forgot to do that. Where am I gonna put here? I could go Elementalist. Extra reload speed would be pretty nice too for the recharge rate. This ribbon is just a replacement for Frostbite, by the way. So the non-ribbon version of this build would just be this right here. I'm wondering if her excess tendrils will reach cause AoE toxin explosions, further enhancing the Occucore AoE. Perhaps. I haven't actually used a Cycron in a while. On Kamisada instead of Augmented to see what happens. What do I have rolling guard on? I don't think I meant to do that. On adaptation instead. I also know that I was not keeping Augur's secrets. What does her... I need to, yeah, you need to get to 200% range on her if you want to cap out the explosion radius. Because it caps out at 10 meters, I believe. Let's take these off. I'm overextended. I'm blind rage. Yeah, overextended nearly caps it out. 9.5 meters out of the 10. That's good enough. If you want to just use one range mod for it.
You just got your asses whipped by a bunch of goddamn nerds.
Health conversion is a viable last mod slot if you want to just go a health tank instead of focusing on his abilities. Go adaptation plus all the health from the 4th plus a shitload of flat armor from health conversion. Yeah, that's exactly what I was just talking about. Risky health conversion for armor. Put on health conversion and you'd go from 125 armor to what would it be, 1,475 armor. Stack that with all the health you get from the 4th, and it should be pretty good to go, honestly. The spiders will get 75% damage bonus from Summoner's Wrath and move 20% faster from Kamisato. Do you prefer health conversion to Arcane Guardian? I mean, in this scenario, health conversion is strictly better. Guardian only gives 900 armor. Health conversion gives 1350, and as long as you get health conversion is triggered from health orbs, and her first ability generates an infinite health orb, so it just seems like a good choice. Replace flow with battery, yeah, but then you'd have to replace one of the arcanes. And Bellicose is giving me 72% strength. Kamisato is giving me 60% plus the Scuttler movement speed, so kind of want to keep these arcanes to test it out. I can't even fit a whole build on right now. I can't fit on the last mod because we only have 4 capacity left. And we need to keep playing around with her. This fucking bug, get away from me! Damn it! I know the Sobek is supposed to be funny on her. But perhaps we'll try that out. Coaction drift. You could. I don't think it would make a really relevant difference. What you could do is you could use cunning drift to get that last 10% strength that you're missing to max out the explosion radius for the 4th ability. Because right now we only have 190 range out of the 200 needed. So you could get that last half meter for the 4th with cunning drift. Because if you're staying in your 4th ability, then you're not going to need prime sure-footed because you already are knocked down immune. Yeah, so perhaps cunning drift. Spellbound, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah, let's go try it out. You know what I haven't done? I haven't fashioned my Araxia yet. Hold on, let's do the most important thing here, and let's make sure that I look good. Gotta look good while doing it. You know what I'm saying? Do I like her default helmet or her alt helmet better? Oh, that's actually kind of gas. What the hell? Oh, what? Look at what random colors just did. That's actually kind of fucking gas, bro. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Is this the new version of Streamer Luck? Is random colors just giving me a pretty fire loadout right off the bat here? That's crazy. That's actually pretty good looking. Damn. I like that. I actually kind of like it just the way it is. I don't even know what to change. That's fucking crazy, dude. I cannot believe that just random colored that. What do I even change here? Devil Worst Product, yeah. I literally don't even know if I want to. I mean, I did just change the primary chest color, but aside from that, I don't know if I even want to change anything, man. That is wild. Unless I feel like making this like gold instead of red. I don't know. What do we think? Could go with like a bronze spider look. Maybe that right there. Okay, so let me Aegis for 90. Let's go. Somebody just shot fireworks outside my apartment. That was loud. The energy, yeah, I'm gonna change the energy color. I just meant in terms of like the frame color. Probably will make the energy gold. See what that looks like. Coral! Coral! Trade me! Thank you, good sir. What's up, Gino? I really need to get sponsored by C4, guys. Been drinking way too much C4 lately, I'll tell you what. Need to just record a short and send it to them. C4! It wakes you up in the morning. There you go, somebody clip that and give me a sponsorship. Oh yeah, the spider ephemera. Yeah, I was actually thinking that and I forgot to do it. Thank you for reminding me of that. That is exactly what I was gonna put on. Well, let me change the energy color though. I'm gonna make it more bronzy. Yeah, the fucking signed on. Hold on. Attachments, ephemera. So based. Yeah, literally imagine not using the literal spider ephemera on the spider frame. It's crazy. I love the Rift Guard signed on so much, dude. Do I have a... The new Signet that came with Citrine is top tier. I do have that. What's that one called again? Erato Signa. What are the main colors? I don't know that it looks good on Citrine, on Araxia though, I mean. Well, it's not terrible, actually. Flips into frames so well. And that's actually not bad. Might try it. It's interesting how it's like flat in front of your face instead of most of them being on top. That's not bad. I might actually like that. Now, do I use a Syandana is the question. The backpack. I forgot about this. Isn't this the new one? Oh yeah, this is the drippy one, the new drippy backpack. Use the Syandana you use on Caliban. I don't even remember what that is. Hold on. I don't have a Syandana on Caliban. That's I think you're thinking of his Scapulus, which is actually an auxiliary. That's an auxiliary to this skin. That's not a Syandana. You lied to me. It's okay. I'll forgive you. I mean, I am addicted to the Rift Guard Syandana. So what if I just throw this on every frame in the game? What do you think about that? Could just use none. I mean, she would look good with just the ephemera. Here's the new Corazon Syandana that Citrine got. I have one or two Syandanas to pick from. It just keeps on scrolling. My god. Let me favorite that one, by the way. I keep forgetting to do that. Guys, do I have enough Syandanas? Okay, we finally made it to the bottom. There's the Lavos Prime Syandana. The Vitam Prime. I really don't know what to use. I think she might just look good without one. I've never worn this one before. The Subvolve Syandana, the one from that Wisp pack. Core Deluxe. Do I have that one? I think I'm pretty sure I do. All Spawn? All Spawn Syandana. Like a cut off Batwing. Thought I had that one already. Apparently not. This one's actually not bad though. Holcronopsis. Kind of meshes in decently. Kind of fits right in between her shoulder blade things here. What do you guys think of this one? Let's change the color. Oh, yeah, that looks a lot better. Holy shit. Changing that center color to black made it look a hell of a lot better. Whoo, okay. That might be the one. That might be the one. What are we thinking? That fits into the skin like so perfectly, like slots right in between the shoulder design. I think that. Yeah, this one with darker. Yeah, that's right. Yep. It's funny. I love when I do something, and then because of stream delay, you guys say what I should do right after I did it. It's like, oh yeah, great minds think alike. Yeah, that's pretty fire. I can't lie, actually. Let me have my rainbow pony vomit colored fucking Sobek. What is this fucking Sobek coloration, dude? Holy shit, this is dog shit. Let's fix that up. There we go, just something like that. That's better. Should we just make that shit like all black, basically? All right, guys, is it time to actually play as the Warframe? Imagine actually playing the game. Gross. I definitely have the wrong Sobek build on, by the way, but it doesn't matter. Fashion Frame is the real game. So real for that. All right, how good are these scholars? Right now I've got 94 kills. Come on, spiders, give me my Kamisato buff. Come on, there we go. I'm so close to maxing out Kamisato. It's at 68%. This is without a health conversion, by the way. I would be dramatically tankier with health conversion on. Oh, 7. All right, where are my spiders? I want to see my spiders kill stuff. Got 208. Where are my spiders, bro? 14. $227. Okay. Would you still need 2 corrosion Archon shards, or no? Corrosive shard? No, I would. If you're gonna use if you are gonna use Emerald shard, just use 1 Tau Forge shard. It gives you a 98% corrosive strip if that's what you're talking about. With just 13 corrosive stacks, you get 98%. So you get almost the full effect of a full strip with just 1 shard. So how much do we care about the spiders killing stuff versus just being a tanky weapons platform, basically, is really my main question here. Or I guess spider and your companion. Doesn't Summoner's Wrath affect your organic companions too? How did I just go down? I didn't even shoot. I was trying to get his fucking bubble off. You can't get his bubble off you when you're in your 4th by webbing? That's fucking stupid.
Extraction is ready. Tenno, the Void has summoned a new presence and it craves our life support. Destroy these manifestations.
Yeah, you can definitely just play a really good weapons platform if you want to. Maybe I'll just try out growing power. Maybe change the arcane from Kamisada to augmented just to make it a reliable, constant 60%. And then put on health conversion. I'm gonna stay here until I get back to level 30. I'm level 24 right now. Let's get to 30 so I can put another Forma on and hopefully fit health conversion. Actually, I would probably need 2 Forma to fit that, wouldn't I? We'll see. We definitely need multiple more Forma because we also don't have the Exilus on. Wow, you can leap really far with that ability. Holy shit. I did not know Thrax was still alive. I'm blind. Oh, I am out of energy. Shit. Does the damage vulnerability affect? Yeah, no, it should. Yeah, the damage vulnerability should multiply the AoE of the acid shells. Something just roasted me. Damn. I'm running real low on air here because I'm getting really low KPM. Keep giving me air, guys. Keep giving me air. I'm so close to being level 30. Let's not do this. Don't do this to me. Don't do it to me. Don't do it. They did it to me. They did it to me. They did it to me. I'm level 29, bro. Bro, I'm 29 and a half, please. Don't do it to... see, I should use my heal. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get level 30, I swear to God. They're not gonna do it to me. They're not gonna do it to me. We're so fucking close. Boom, level 30. We got it. We got it. All right, let's web our way out of here. And the whole time the good room was here. That's crazy. I could have been here the whole time. It is an interesting way of getting around. Spider Woman, basically.
Those oculists are scanning for targets.
Yeah, that's what I figured was going on Aster with me not being able to dodge out of the bubble. That's why that dude killed me. Oh, wait a minute. Which one does this guy want to buy? Is this my really expensive one? Hold on. Am I about to make a shitload of hold on. Yeah, this is the, Yep. Well, I gotta say goodbye to this ribbon, though, sadly. Hey, you guys are gonna enjoy this trade. Take a look at what I sell a Sokina ribbon for. Zero work, but I knew this was gonna pay off. Were any of you in stream when I bought the Sokina ribbon? This isn't pure profit. I bought the Sokina for 900 plat. I saw somebody selling it for 900, and I said that's underpriced. I can sell that for more. And I bought, well, not 2 to 4K, unfortunately. It actually should have sold for like 2K, 2.4K, but it just wasn't moving for some reason. So I lowered it down. 1.5K. It was either 700 or 900, I forget. I bought it for either 700 or 900 cryo. I think it was 900. But now I'm selling it for 1500. I didn't roll this at all. I didn't get this for myself. I just saw a dude selling it for 900, said, yeah, I can definitely sell that for more. Bought it for 900, just sold it for 1500. Just made 600 plat just for buying that. $600 plat with 0 Kuva invested. I just knew that it would sell for more than 900. Knew it. It's that easy. Well, that's 1500 more plat that I can invest into arcanes. Also, that 1500 plat is going to turn into a lot more than 1500. Even if I could sell that for 2000, for example, selling that right now for 1500 is a much better idea. Because now I can go and invest another 1500 into Arcane Aegis, for example. I forgot this guy was here. He's just waiting on me. This is awkward. I can go and spend 1500 plat on Arcane Aegis, and then when Aegis goes back up, that 1500 turns into 3000 to 5000, depending, anywhere. It depends on what Aegis goes to. What does this guy want? Zakti? What is that? Barrel, receiver. There we go. Because right now I'm buying Aegises for 90 plat, for example. Let's even round. Let's round up. Let's say 100 plat. Aegis after the Jade event went back up to 300. Didn't go back up to 400, sadly, but it did go back up to 300. If it goes back up to 300, and I buy all these for 100 each, 1500 plat is another 15 Aegises. If that turns into 300 plat, that goes from 1500 to 4500. So in reality, if that's what happens, you could say that I really just sold that Okina ribbon for effectively 4500 plat by reinvesting that. I love the market. You guys like the Christmas dubstep song I'm playing right now? Damn, I was not expecting to sell that Okina today. Nice. All right, back to the task at hand. Let's get a forma on here. I'm just going to keep doing Omniforma. I'm not even going to think about what forma to put on here. We're just going to keep doing Omnis. That gives me 10 capacity. The guy that I just sold this ribbon to said, thank you, I subbed on your YouTube channel. You have some of the best content. Oh, appreciate it. What's up, Max? How you doing? All right, let's change. Let's basically ignore the minion portion of this. Am I getting rid of the webs or am I keeping the webs? Or what if you get rid of the scuttlers? I mean, what if you don't care about scuttler damage? What do the scuttlers do? Like, do I care about the third ability if I don't care about? I mean, I guess they do pull some aggro off you. Do the scuttlers have infinite health, or do they have a health pool? Like, can they die? Like, if you have 10 scuttlers out, is it 10 immortal scuttlers, or do they have a health pool? Because it doesn't say anything about their health on here. What's up, Warrior? How you doing? Diversion, yeah. Yeah, they are decent for diverting damage away from you. Yeah, we'll put on growing power, and we'll put on augmented instead of the other one. Still cannot fit on health conversion. What are my shards right now? I feel like these duration shards are not super useful. Let's change these duration shards to strength. That'll make it easy to max out the Bellicose too. So they don't actually take damage from enemies, though? Huh. It's interesting if that's the case. I need to put these invigorations on before I forget, because I have really good invigorations right now this week. I have a Baruch, Dagoth, and a Mag invigoration. Well, the Mag one isn't astounding, but these two are really good. Let me put these on before I forget, because they're going to rotate tomorrow. The Baruch one is hilarious. Guess what my Baruch invigoration is? 250% melee damage, baby. Fisticuffs. Oh my god, my mom just sent me the cutest picture. Oh my god. Of our cat. Of her cat. I like to say she's my cat. I used to live with her. It's still my cat. I'm gonna go post it in the pet channel. If any of you aren't in the Discord, you should go hop in the Discord right now, just so you can see this cat picture. It's so cute. I believe so. My girlfriend was using them and only saw them taking their basic DPS. That is true. I could put an emerald shard on. Wait, did I actually put that invigoration on? Hold on. Yeah, I did. All right. I don't know if enemies do enemies actually take enough toxin procs for. Okay, here's a question though. Do enemies actually take enough toxin explosion dots and survive long enough for an emerald shard to be relevant? That's the question. Do they actually survive up to 11 plus stacks? Because it seems unlikely in a lot of cases. Well, we got ads running, so might have to wait a moment for that response. Need more oxides, all right. Because she's only applying one toxin stack per detonation, right? I'm gonna go to the simulacrum. It's like when an enemy detonates, is it one forced toxin proc on everybody around them? Or is it even a guaranteed toxin proc? Let me take my companion off. Oh shit, forgot that changed actually. Whatever it is now. Okay, so it's... I'm not sure why they got two on them right there, but... Okay, let me put on something that's not AoE. Give me a sec. even know that this is AoE because I have a fucking blast build on this. Give me a... Oh my god, what weapons do I have that are fucking AoE, dude? Everything is even my single target weapons are AoE. God damn! There we go. Okay, yeah, so it's one toxin proc per. How come it's not? Okay, it does stack. I was gonna say, why was it not stacking at first? So it's okay, so it's like one single forced toxin dot per person, right? There's 3, there's, okay. I'm gonna build Sio 9 because I already have a build in mind based on a wall latching, and I'm not actually sure. Yeah, so it's basically if you're using Archon continuity, then it's basically one toxin proc and one corrosive proc on every person nearby per kill, which is how I figured it worked. It sound based off the wording, it sounded like it was just one force proc. So it does spread the corrosion. If you're using Archon continuity, yeah. Yeah, if you're using Archon continuity, then the Toxin Nova is also a corrosive Nova. So free corrosive procs. So yeah, you should definitely use Archon continuity on her. What's up, Umbran? God damn, this guy knows how to take good photos. Holy shit. Yeah, if you want to go health tanking, I think it's probably going to be health conversion. I mean, I can't think of a better mod than health conversion in this last slot. Health conversion here, and then cunning drift up here to max out the range for the Toxin Nova. Anybody else have a better? I mean, health conversion seems like the obvious mod here. Thought you'd be able to walk while on walls. I wish you could. I wish you could. It's unfortunate that you can't. It is cool that you can wall latch to the ceiling, though. I'm pretty sure she's the only person that can do that. I have Equilibrium already from the Archon Shards Haven. I have 2 Equilibrium Violet Shards on. So that's why I didn't need to use the mod spot for it. We all start somewhere, Max. It's all good. Or is there a setting to make my fucking stream deck stop turning off? How do I need to figure out how to do that. If I don't press a button on my stream deck for too long, it turns the screen off. How do I sleep after? Never. There we go. Just found it. Nice. Nice. Actually, never is probably not good at. Maybe I'll make it like 3 hours or something. How long now are you playing? If you mean today, like 7 hours. If you mean in total, like my account's over 10,000 hours. When did I start playing Warframe? 2015. I actually know the exact day. It was January 1st, 2015, the very first day of 2015. New Year's. Did we lose server boost? I think somebody stopped boosting the server. I'll go take a look at this in the Discord here. Check my post about her 4. In my Discord, or where is this? Where am I looking? Don't think I've ever done one Steel Path mission. You'll get there. Yeah, definitely get the arbitration, the galvanized mods. Help you out quite a bit. All right, we need to go get another Forma on here. Just slap on Augur's Secrets in the meantime. There we go. I'll put the Sobek back on. Let's actually do a correct Sobek build though, because right now we're not using primed Smite Orokin, for example. Let's do that. Get rid of the crit mod too. We shouldn't really need that, to be honest. Yeah, that'd be cool, Umbran. That would be cool. I'll just throw this on here. What arcane mods are Subsume using for energy? You don't need to Subsume for energy on Araxia. Her first ability gives you a ton of health orbs and energy orbs. The health orbs won't really matter because you can use Equilibrium, or in my case, the Equilibrium shards. I'm using 2 Talfords Violet shards, which in total together gives me 60% energy conversion from health orbs. So if I get 100 health, I get 60 energy. It's very hard to run out of energy on Araxia as long as you're using her first ability. Wait a minute. I'm having a stroke. Did I put on the Orokin? Yeah, I did. Okay. I really want to see how tanky she is after I get health conversion on. Should be pretty funny, actually. They take my gun, rude. Yeah, she do be going hard with the Sobek. Oh, holy shit. Yeah. Now that, especially now that I put the smite mod on. My god. Holy fuck.
Tenno, if you have a necromech, this would be an excellent place to deploy it.
Yeah, Sobek goes hard as a motherfucker on her. The problem with the Sobek is I'm killing enemies so fast, like the whole room just detonates and I don't have anybody to use my first ability on for energy. Gotta be a little careful of that. Oh, you know what fixed that problem? I forgot my companion. I need to put my companion back on. So my companion can also generate health orbs for me from Synth Deconstruct. Whoops. I also don't have vacuum, so that hurts a little bit. Oh, this guy wants to buy Crepuscular for 90 plat base. Absolutely hilarious selling an arcane this easy to get for 90 plat. Another guy wants it, but I just sold it to this first guy, so... Just need 4 more and I will have another set to sell. Swipe to play, baby, yeah. I've spent my fair share of money on Warframe. Can't blame them.
These foes deserve your respect. Honor them with quick deaths, and I with your victory.
The Origin Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support.
Give me those health orbs, baby. You guys see they buffed her toxin damage too? I believe it was 25%, now it's 40%. The base value. Literally killing a single guy gives me full energy back. I cast delete room, as one of you said earlier. Very appropriate. Yeah, the melee key for the first is really cool. Oh, the toxin buff works on battery weapons too. Thank you, Peek the Freak, for following. Doesn't Sight's ammo buff, for example, not work on battery weapons like Fallman and whatnot? I'm using the Tenet Cyclone right now, and it's getting the toxin damage. Hey, that's pretty gas. Watch it work on Incarnants too. Can you imagine? If you could go into like the fucking Incarnate form of the, I don't know, if I can late him or something and get the toxin damage bonus. Well, I took my Sobek. Rude. See, I was giving you guys a break for me blowing up rooms of you, but fuck you now. I'm gonna blow up more rooms. I tried to be nice. Then you stole my gun. How big is the AoE on this web with this much range? 19 meters? Okay. It would be 20 meters basically when I put on Cunning Drift. The Sobek do be insane. Whew, that was a detonation. Holy fuck, dude, this whole room is exploding. Oh my god. Holy shit, how many guys just died from that? There was like 4 cascading detonations just occurred. You guys fucking see that? Holy shit. Oh, classic. Just Sobek things. Try to shoot my own scuttler. I'm a terrible mother. I've written for it status duration, toxin, corpus, bane, negative reload, reroll. If you really care about killing corpus, is good. Otherwise, you probably want to reroll that. Status duration is basically useless. The only good thing you really have in the room is toxin. Like one of the, it depends on what you're rolling it for. A lot of people, if they're using it for like Grenier Cascade, for example, they're looking for Toxin and Bane of Grenier on it. All right, so the web stun doesn't work on Acolytes, it seems. Can I have a heal, please? Shit, I need some orbs right now. Did this mofo die? So many health orbs. Yeah. 3,328 health. That gives you a lot of health. Let's put a Nidus Spectre down, make it even more humorous. Come on, Nidus, link me, bro. Oh yeah, I didn't activate growing power either, actually. Oh, he's only giving me a 10% link because I'm not max rank. That's unfortunate. Almost 4,000 health. Yeah, the Sobek with the acid shells is hilarious, Frost Mage. Popular with Saren because of Toxin Lash. It's also good with Zada's Whisper. Roar is good because it's a universal Bane multiplier. If you're one of those people that hates Bane mods, I will tell you the Sobek is one of the weapons that you really do want to use the Bane mods on, because one of the few multipliers that actually affects the 45% acid cells explosion is Bane multipliers. So, it's like ideally you're trying to get acid shells to do enough damage to where it nukes the entire crowd. So you need to apply all the multipliers that affect acid shells. So it's like toxic lash works on it. Zada's Whisper works on it. Bane multipliers, which is why Roar is good. So on, so on. Vulnerability multipliers should also work, like Araxia's second ability here, because vulnerability just makes them take more damage as opposed to you doing more damage. So it's like an inverse Bane. Almost level 30 again. Oh, we got violence here. He's gonna be mean to me. Go away. Go gadget crewmate. Kill this motherfucker. Best you can hope for is Grenier in the Ribbon status. Status damage is not a thing on Ribbons. That's not possible. But yeah, Toxin. You can't roll status damage on a Ribbon. You can roll status duration and status chance.
Don't worry, I'll take very good care of Elena. I have just the spot in the kennel for her.
The queens have sought out Warframes before. Vor sought to present them with yours. We cannot let the worm have full meaning. Void manifestations drawn to this cursed place of stolen lives. They will drain your life support unless they are destroyed.
Yeah, status chance, Toxin, Bane of whatever faction you want to fuck up. But primarily we're going for Toxin and a faction multiplier. And you can really fuck up crowds with her second ability plus the Sobek. It's actually nuts. I do consume energy like a motherfucker, though. Alright, to message that guy. I knew that fucking Jade Light Beam was gonna get me. Got a guy waiting to buy Wukong. Gotta go trade him.
You exist to strike. You strike to win. The lesson ends.
Molecular Prime and Element to War. No, I didn't see that. The reason you don't go for viral? Viral on what? The Sobek? You can use whatever you want, it doesn't matter really. I do have viral from my companion because I'm using a Panzer. I'm assuming it's Molecular Prime being stupid with its inheriting again. Is it Molecular Prime is inheriting the Incarnin evolutions from the Thallus? Is that what it is? And making the explosions do giga absurd damage. Because I know Molecular Prime is able to inherit some buffs, which is funny. That's from the Spinner X. I don't know what the interaction is, but Nova does Nova things, so. Oh, look at my plat right now. I didn't even realize that. 7777. Make a wish. Before I'm about to ruin the number by making some more plat here. This guy can't afford the. He doesn't have 10,000 credits. Yeah, I just told him to sell some stuff. Don't forget that Null Star is a secondary. I think it's just coded. I think it's just coded as a weapon, not specifically a secondary. But yeah, it's coded as a weapon. Hopefully this guy can just sell stuff from his inventory. Back in a sec, guys. All right, I'm back. He's got the credits now. Very nice. He ruined my pretty plat number though. It's no longer 7777. Yeah, I merged my accounts when crossplay came out. I fused my Xbox account into my PC account. They became one account. So they both got deleted and fused basically, and all their stuff got mixed together. Do a Forma giveaway, okay. Alright. I got you. I got you. One sec. There we go. 5 minutes on the clock. Do exclamation mark raffle in the chat for a chance to win some free Forma. For those of you that are on Twitch, that is. For those of you watching on YouTube, feel free to come over to Twitch. Drop a follow if you haven't already. You can enter the giveaway there as well. And if you really want to support me, maybe drop a sub, especially if you have that free Prime sub. You can watch ad-free at no cost to you with that. It's very nice. All right, let's put this last, hopefully last, well, maybe second to last. We'll see. Forma on Oraxia here. Yeah, I think I'm going to need 2 more still, actually. Oh no, I'm gonna need 3 more, aren't I? To fit, yeah, I'm gonna need well 2 more now after that one. To fit Cunning Drift up here, I would need 2 more because I've only got 2 capacity left. Expensive, expansive. Well, health conversion is gonna make me a hell of a lot tankier. Right now, let's, how much health do we have with just, let's say, augmented plus bellicose. Actually, do we even actually benefit? I don't even think we benefit from bellicose in the 4th ability because being in the 4th ability is what gives us the health multiplier. So if we go into the 4th ability and we get the bellicose buff, we can't recast a stronger 4th ability because when we exit it, we lose the health bonus, right? So we would lose the bellicose. So is bellicose even part of the 4th ability scaling? Yeah, as I say, bellicose doesn't even help the 4th ability because you have to be in the 4th ability for bellicose to be stacked. So you can't recast and get that. So bellicose is only helping the first 3 abilities while we're in the 4th. So if I wanted to juice up the 4th the most, I could switch to Kamisato, for example. Like if you go, let's go to the Simulacrum, man. I'll show you guys what I mean. Well, it's because I know how to trade, Max. I've been playing the game for a long time. I just sold a ribbon for 1500 plat. You would have loved that. Energy conversion over transient's not a terrible idea. It just depends how much you cast. The main reason why I don't use energy conversion more is because it only buffs your next cast. So if you're casting rapidly, then you have a bunch of casts that aren't being buffed by energy conversion because you spent the one charge that you have until you get your next orb. Crepuscular would be good if you steal Sight's stealth and put it on her 2 or 3. You can be invisible anyway, though, on her. She has built-in invisibility. You don't need Sight's ability. Unless you just want invisibility without having the wall latch. You just put your ribbons on Warframe.market? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I just sold an Okina ribbon for 1500 like an hour ago. How much do you trust me, Max? Because if you want, if you trade me a full trade, so six of those veiled ribbons, I'll crack them all open for you, then give them back. If you want, that way you can roll them if you want. I'll do that for you. If you trust me to not steal them. There's a guy named Max on YouTube, Aeonian. He's who I'm talking to. Oh yeah, I forgot they had the raffle going. The winner is Frost Mage. Congrats. Yeah, Max, if you want, oh man, you guys are killing me. Do an Omni form bundle giveaway. Okay, all right. Frost Mage, remind me of your in-game name again, just to make sure I have it right. I'll send that to you. All right, now we're doing a Omni form bundle giveaway. That's another 5 minutes on the clock. Exclamation mark raffle in the chat to enter. Tyun, that's right, that's you. I'll send that in a sec here. Hold on, what did I just come here for? I came here for Bellicose. All right, so you guys can see what I mean. So when we're not in the 4th ability, right now we have a 14% Bellicose. So we go into the ability, and we have 2195. Now that we're in the ability, we have a 53% Bellicose because we have way more health. But if I end this and recast, it's still only 2195 because once I end it, we lose the extra health, so we lose the extra Bellicose. So Bellicose is not buffing our 4th ability. Well, I mean, it is buffing it, but only by the un-4th ability modified amount. So if you want a maximum health 4th ability, you actually don't want to use Bellicose. You would actually probably use Kamisato. First stream I actually enjoyed? Well, I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, so we'll throw on Kamisato. There is also Crepuscular. Yeah, if you want to do a lot more crit damage. That's fair. Yeah, the damage bonus scales with power strength. Your build look rich. My Araxia build? Are you on game right now, Max? Are you logged in? If you want to take me up on my offer. What's your in-game name, Max? Mr. Tyun, there's your There's your forma. We got 2.5 minutes left on the Omni Forma bundle giveaway. Make sure you guys do !raffle on Twitch chat to enter that. Mostly 10 out of 10 mods. My god, the Endo. I've been playing for a while, yeah. Basically, I have every mod in the game that you would actually use essentially maxed out, and I have 812,000 Endo right now, so. No, it should be a snapshot, Fuyum, because it's. No, okay, I see what you're saying now. No, it should snapshot based off of how much strength you have when you cast. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying that you think it changes dynamically while you're in the fourth? Because it shouldn't. That's usually not how those kind of abilities work. Because the fourth ability is channeled, so it should snapshot it at whatever strength you had when you cast the fourth ability. I see what you're saying now. I still need your in-game name, Max. Either that or you need to whisper me. If you want me to trade you. And crack the ribbons open for you. We got just under a minute left on the giveaway, guys. !raffle in the Twitch chat. You know why Temple can reach plus 100k heat damage with Ripper's Whale? Is it a bug? Do you mean your weapon is doing over 100,000 heat damage, or do you mean the actual buff icon is going above 750%? Because your weapon can easily do over 100,000 damage. Do you mean the actual heat buff is going to 100,000%? Because that would be a bug, because it only goes to 750. All right, the winner of the Omni Forma bundle is Black Legend 2703. Mr. Legend, if you are still here, hopefully, let me know your in-game name and I'll send that to you. Yeah, it must be some sort of bug going on, Denver. Because it only goes to 750%. Plasma Jumper. Oh, is that you, Risky? I don't know about that. There you go. Enjoy the Omni Forma. All right, let's try this out with Augmented Kamisato, and now we have health conversion on here. I might try to get a Araxia video out. Well, actually, no, I'm probably gonna. I recorded that Citrine video. I forgot about that, and maybe I'll release the Araxia video on Monday. What's up, Max? You try to contact me? What's your... Just tell me your name. Just say your name in the YouTube chat, man, so I can just invite you. Your Warframe name. All right, well, none of those names worked, so if you're currently logged on to the game, I don't know how you don't know your Warframe name. Literally just look at your name in game. Like when you just open up your squad chat, what is your name in the squad? Also, what's up, John Cougar? How you doing? I am, in fact, a Warframe streamer. Also have a YouTube channel. You want to check it out? There he is. Some people take fucking forever to load into the dojo. It's crazy. My Warframe partner, not yet, sadly. Hopefully someday. Wait. Where's my Nagantaka? Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, where's my Nagantaka set? I know I have one. Probably should have just sold it for ducats, honestly. Since it only sells for 35. Same thing with the Zocti. But whatever. No, it's the same as my Twitch, which is unified underscore codex. There's an underscore between unified and codex, so unified underscore codex. Just watched the modding video, it helped a lot. Thanks, man. I'm glad you liked it, Jay. Yeah, that is by far the most popular video on my channel. If ever, I'll tell you what, if every video I released made as much money as that one, I would not have to have a day job. Because holy shit. That single video has made over 15% of my entire channel's income. It's insane. There you go, Mr. Reaper. I got you now. Don't give me any Zal ribbons or Kick-On ribbons, because those aren't very valuable. I want to open up the more valuable ones for you, and then give them back. Watch me just open up like 6 Tords in a row. And I should just shed a single tear as I trade them all back to him. Melee, pistol, rifle, shotgun, rifle. Yeah, that works. All right. Actually, hold on. I need to actually remember what these are. I'm gonna take a screenshot. 2 rifles, 2 shotguns, melee pistol. 2 rifles, 2 shotguns, melee pistol. Okay. I'm just gonna write that in our chat here so I don't forget which ones are actually yours. All right. Let's go take a look at these. I just end the stream and block them. Can you imagine? Oh, you already revealed the challenges. Okay. Are these all unveiled already? 11 kills in a row while wall. Okay, well that one is super easy. Okay. Yeah, I don't feel like doing that one, so let's just crack that open. Gamma core, nice. Gamma core is one of them. There is an incarnate for the Gamma core, so that's not bad. Yeah, I don't feel like doing this one either, so let's crack that open. No way. No way. No fucking way, dude. No way, dude. You know, it's a good thing that I'm not a piece of shit and I'm not going to keep this. There's no way that I just opened up a Burstin for him, dude. There's no fucking way, dude. Oh my god. If only I was a piece of shit, dude. Can you imagine? Alright, that one's an easy challenge, too. It's also an easy challenge, okay. Oh, wall dashing, wall latching. Shotgun, 15 kills in a row. 11 kills with the row. So I can open up this melee and the shotgun at the same time. Keep it if you... No, I'm not gonna fucking keep... Why would you want me to keep it? If you want me to keep it, I have to pay you for it. So... You can either take the burst and ribbon back, or I'll pay you 100 plat for it. I'm not taking it for free, though. That's fucking insane. No, I was gonna... Let me crack open these other ones for you. No, I'm not letting him give it to me. He's either gonna take it back, or I'll buy it off him for 100 plat. I'm not taking it for free though. That's fucking absurd. What do you mean it doesn't matter to you? Weren't you just complaining about not having plat? I'm offering you 100 plat, so either you can take the ribbon back and roll it yourself, and either use it or sell it, or you can have 100 plat. One of those options. But I'm still opening the other one, so... Give me a sec here. We'll throw on the phallus. Why not? Let's see here. Wall lashing. Need to put a... I need to put a... extinguished key on. Did I put it on? Yeah, put it on. Okay. Well, the wall action is not going to be very hard playing as our Axia, huh? Canadians fighting over... I'm not Canadian. He might be. Yeah, you can sell for a lot more than 100 plat max. I mean, I'm not lying to him. There's a reason why I'm offering 100 plat for an unrolled ribbon. Because it's a valuable ribbon. Yeah, you can... I sold a burst ribbon for over 1,000. I think the highest I sold one for was like 1,600 plat. You have to roll it, obviously, though. So basically, the question is, Matt, do you want 100 plat for 0 work, or do you want the ribbon back roll it yourself, potentially get a good roll, and then sell it for a lot more, because you can sell it for a lot more.
Predictable. As expected, Grenier have shut down the environmental systems, sending modified life support capsules. Use these
All right,
to
well, that's
sustain
time, baby.
your environment or attach Kuba catalysts to begin harvesting.
Well, that was hard. What's up, Sarani? How you doing? Codex, can you check how much dispo the turret has? It has very high dispo. It has exceedingly overpowered ribbons. Let's see what these two are. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. There's no way. Bro, there's no fucking way. There's no way, dude. I hate this guy. No, I'm just kidding. Dude. Dude. Oh, I might have to be a bad person. I'm just kidding. Oh, God, Max. You just got a hate ribbon and a bursted ribbon. Oh my god. Dude. Dude, what the fuck? Oh my god. This guy, bro. Alright, what do I need to open? I need to open I think the other rifle. I am not keeping them for free, Max. What is wrong with you? I need to open one more rifle and one more shotgun. What is this? Oh, they're both 3 kills and an aim glide. Okay, well, that's not hard. It's too bad they're both primaries. I could do them at the same time otherwise. Just to open up people's ribbons for content, yeah, and be an absolute pain when I open expensive ribbons.
Scans show Grenier are harvesting Kuba nearby. Set off the alarm.
Well, I'll also give you 100 plat for the hate ribbon, Max. So you could make 200 plat right now if you want.
Predictable. As expected, Grenier have shut down the environment.
People in chat are right, though. You should absolutely consider not selling them to me and keeping them.
To sustain your environment or attach Kuba catalysts to begin harvesting.
Don't down me, that's rude. Stole his ribbon unveil niche? Yeah, real. I didn't know you could stack ribbon cracking. Yeah, if you have like a rifle, a pistol, and a melee that all have the same challenge, you can crack them open all at once. Like that's how I just opened the hate and the Corinth at once, because they both have the same challenge. All right, the last one was a melee, right? No. Wait. What the fuck? What kind of ribbon was that? No, it was a rifle ribbon. Rifle, yeah. Yeah, because I only got the bursting so far. Okay. So on the core attack here. Don't care about that one. Crepuscular plus Rock the Dark Dagger and Loki with Infested Mobility on him. Rock the Dark Dagger Supremacy. Nice Rubico today. Crit chance. Multi-shot electric negative infested. That is nice. That is pretty nice.
Scans show Grenier are harvesting Kuba nearby. Set off the alarms to draw them out, then steal their Kuba catalysts.
Alright, Panzer, don't take all my fucking kills.
As expected, Grenier
My companion's trying to take my headshots away from me. Very rude, honestly.
life support capsules. Use these to sustain your environment or attach Kuba catalysts to begin harvesting.
Why are they all falling over? What's happening? What? Why can't I hit anybody? Oh, I still have the extinguish key on, don't I? Fuck me. That's why I'm not... You know what? Let me just activate the incarnate form. I'm pretty sure this can headshot. It sure can. It sure can. This is all 3 in one shot. That's funny. Is Rubico still worth Eidolon, or is Bursting just better? I started using the Paragale personally. There's a lot of... The Eidolon hunting is so easy these days, though. It doesn't really matter. Alright, his last ribbon is the Purgator. Alright. It's time to trade this shit back. Alright, so are you taking it all back, or are you gonna sell me anything? Yeah, this is the last one, the rifle, it's Purgator. Gonna be a Sabaris? Nope, not quite. Imagine. Man, I could make so much money right now if I was a piece of shit and I just kept this Bursted and Hate ribbon. Listen to chat and take it. It's a good idea. It's a very good idea. You know, it'd be really funny is if I rolled this burst in like one time and get crit chance, crit damage, multi-shot, negative zoom. Let's roll this for him a few times. I bet he doesn't have any Kuva. It sounds like so. Let's see what we get here. I'm gonna roll this burst ribbon for you 10 times. That's what I'll do. That's not bad. Damage, crit damage. If you don't know why everybody's freaking out, by the way, about the Burstin and the Hate max, it's because they both have an incarnate version. Like, they're two of the best weapons in the game. The Burstin is one of the best primaries in the game, so getting a ribbon for it is insane. Crit damage and heat and negative zoom, that's not bad. I'll take that one. This is content right here. Absolute content. Let's roll a hate for him as well. Oh, you know what else I'll do? I'll level it up for him. Just in case you can't afford the endo. So there you go. And no, this is not a service that I'm offering now. I just felt like doing this because it was funny. Well, I need to sell my ribbons. Didn't they sell good? They sure do. Yeah, I sold the Sabaris for over 1,000. Range electric, that's not bad. Why? It's because I'm built different, Max. It's as simple as that. I mean, the cost is basically irrelevant to me, so. Oh, there's a negative crit chance. Rip. Alright, we'll stick with this. There you go. Yeah, keep rolling those. Crit damage and melee damage, negative infested, any good? Yeah, that's good. That would sell for a few hundred. God, dude. Oh, wait, this is items. What am I doing? Mods. Imagine how much money I can make if I just blocked this guy. Wouldn't that be crazy? So there's a Corinth. And there's a Gamma Core. There was a, what's it called? Purgator. What was the other one? It was a Stilla. There we go. Keep rolling those bursted and hate ribbons, and you can make a lot of plat, or you can use it. Need the hate incarnate adapter. The rotation is known, so you can. It's on the wiki. Look it up real quick. Right now we're on week 5. The hate is on week 7, so it's about to be week 6 tomorrow. So you basically have just over a week until you can get the hate incarnate. Use Warframe.market, Zesty. Go on Warframe.market, go to the contract section. Here, let me... a sec. Alright. Here's the Warframe.market website. But the thing that you're usually looking at is the regular market. You need to go up here to where it says contracts, up in the top right. Click on contracts, and then this is where you can do your ribbon purchasing. If you have a hate ribbon, for example, like what I just gave that guy, like say what did you say? Somebody said they have a hate ribbon with crit damage melee. Oh, that was you. Yeah, crit damage melee damage. So you can type in hate here, for example. You can type in that it has a negative, which is good, and then put in crit damage and damage, and then see what people are selling similar ones for. You click on in-game if you want to see just the in-game ones. So ignore this guy selling it for 100, because there's no way. This guy, hold on, this guy isn't actually selling it for 100, is he? One sec. Actually, I didn't mean to do that one. There's no way he's actually selling this for... I forget how to copy someone's name. Ah, it's not letting me paste it. Oh, shit. Hold on. I might have a sale coming in myself. This is very funny that this is happening right now, as I was talking about ribbons. Well, I was about to show you more Zesty, but yeah. Basically, just put in the stats that you have and see what similar ones are selling for. So, like, the roll that you have, it looks like it sells for at least 500, for example. I have somebody buying a Tord ribbon off me, so I had to go back to the game for a moment. I actually forgot that I had this Tord ribbon that I was selling. Just had to make a quick little 750 plat there. Alright, thank you for being with me. Anyways, as I was saying, let me go, why is this not letting me delete my ribbon off here?
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
There we go. So, yeah. So I was looking up hate with a negative with damage, crit damage. Go to in-game, and yeah, it looks like it sells for at least 500. I use Warframe Market for basically everything. Jahan. Yeah, so just see what similar stuff sells for. Yeah, it doesn't let me copy paste though. Sometimes Bury, like the in-game just like bugs out and it doesn't accept Control V. It's very annoying. There's no way this guy is actually selling this damage, crit damage, negative Grineer for 99 plat though. Let me try to type his name in manually. This looks like 0-0. Mox Uano. Plus, all you guys are watching me, I'm sure at least one of you just sniped the purchase anyway, if it actually is real. People usually use vaulted prices in trade chat year-round, or just straight scam prices. Yeah? There's no way this guy's actually going to respond to me. Crit chance. Electricity and toxin. Negative slash would be good. Typically people don't want ribbons with 2 elements on them, but I mean, it's not bad. He just said okay 2 minutes. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way this guy's actually selling this for 99 plat. Am I about to live on stream get a hilarious flip while I was describing how to use the market? That's funny. Why did I ignore your message? What did you say? I just must have missed an accident. Oh, sorry. What is your master rank, and also what is your favorite frame so far? Sorry, there's a lot of chats coming. I just didn't see it. My favorite Warframe is Gyre, and my mastery rank is Legendary rank 5. I'm actually above mastery rank technically. I'm the highest rank in the game. Legendary 5. Yeah, Ribbon Market is another site, but I would just use Warframe Market. Yeah, sorry for not seeing your message. If I actually get this for 99 plat, it's gonna be so funny. Have you tried Primary Blight on Araxia? No. It would obviously be good though, because she gives you guaranteed toxin damage. You just invited me. There's no way, dude. There's no way. Why did he just leave? I joined his squad and then he disappeared. It's a trade stream now. He started watching the stream. He's like, what? What do you mean? Yeah, I don't. Okay, I guess are we not trading? Okay, I don't know what's going on. This is not the same guy, by the way. This is a Necro set. How do you farm Cuba? The best way is to do arbitrations, certain particular arbitration missions with a very meta team setup. But, oh shit, the guy's here. What the fuck? I'll give him 100 instead of 99. Yeah, I should probably take the extinguish key off. It's a good idea. Holy shit, this guy's actually doing it. Bro. Bro. I mean, it has negative Grenier, which is not a good negative, but it's melee. It's a melee damage, crit damage, hate ribbon, and I just got it for 100 plaid. Like, what the fuck?
Boom, headshot.
It's guys, it's so easy. It's just too easy. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, literally the cheapest other ribbon with these two positives is 500 plat. Even if I only sell this for 300, I just tripled my investment. Sell for 300 plat, and I just made 200. Like boom, right there. I'm gonna list it for 400. That's what I'll do. Because I know the negative sucks. That 123.8. .74. .10. Yeah, if I sell it for 400, then it's like, boom, I just made 300 plat just for buying it. And that's how you make plat, ladies and gents. You just use other people's farming to make yourself money. It's that easy. Was that a Burstin? No, that was a hate ribbon. Does Cuba drops increase with more players? No, it does not. If you want to farm Cuba, you can do Cuba survivals. You can do arbitrations to get Vitus to turn it for Cuba. You can get 35,000 Cuba a week from Ianta for 5 Void Plume Prinions. You can get 35,000 a week from Iron Wake for Ribbon Slivers. You can get 250,000 a week from Teshin for Steel Essence. So it's like pre-GE RuneScape. Yeah, exactly. I actually have so it's funny you mention that because I have like 4,000 hours in RuneScape. I have the 15-year veteran cape on my account on RuneScape. Probably 20 at this point. That was the first game that I played seriously. I did a little bit of flipping in RuneScape too. I knew there was a prayer update coming out that would I hoped it would increase the price of adult dragon bones. So I spent millions, however much gold I had, like all of my millions of gold on dragon bones basically, and then held on to it until the prayer update dropped, and then the price did go up, and I made like 50 mil gold on that flip. That was nice. I'll just get level cap with sight on Tav then, since he's way too fun on solo. He is fire. Good Warframe. Does a shitload of damage, I can tell you that. right, let's go back to Oraxia here. Oraxia and the Sobek. What are the Phallus evolutions, actually? Attacks embed damaging shards in enemies. Combo count on shard damage. This combo, crit damage, melee damage, damage to Corpus. Crit damage, melee damage. Negative Corpus. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. It would be better if it didn't have the initial combo, but yeah, it's good. Yeah, the Phallus with the shard mechanic does sound interesting. I need to try that out. First, though, let's hop into a mission here with this Oraxia setup. See how it is. The shards are pretty wimpy. Might be nice if you convert them into for that final evolution. And like if you don't care about the actual shard damage, it sounds like they can give you extra crit chance, basically.
Your enemies have grown fierce. Use all that you have learned.
The Oregon Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support.
Go, my minions. Yeah, that Sobek detonation just killed a lot of people. Another Warframe whose best weapon is the Sobek. Classic. What's up, Andrea? How you doing? Recast my fourth and a second here once we get augmented fully stacked up. There we go. It's stacked up all the way. Make sure we have scuttlers out. $3,348. Oh, I forgot to take the extinguish key off. So it's kind of funny how much damage I'm still doing, because I'm I'm doing 75% reduced damage right now. Just so you guys know. Am I over normal stream time? By 5 minutes now, yeah, because it is midnight now. So technically I could stop the stream. Stream suggestions. Real. When am I gonna stop? Whenever the vibes tell me to. I'm literally doing a quarter of the damage I'm supposed to be doing, and still we're just nuking rooms, dude. I'm doing 25% of my damage right now because I have a extinguish key on. That shit is hilarious. Let's see what happens if we use a Nidus Spectre. How much health we get in the fourth. They're fucking me up. Oh, spiders, come on. Hit some guys. I need my Kamisato buff. Am I linked? Oh yeah, my Nidus is still only giving me 10%, I forgot. That's lame. 3,700. Hello, Mania. How are you doing? I would greatly enjoy if you were no longer alive. Thank you. Bro, that fucking cat, I swear. Scares the dog shit out of me every time. And now imagine this build, but doing 4 times the damage we're supposed to do. Or 4 times the damage we're currently doing, to actually do the damage we are supposed to do. What do we think? Do we like this build? What arcanes we're using right now? We're using Augmented and Kamisato. If you wanted to do hella crit damage, you could wall latch and use Crepuscular, obviously. Augmented Crepuscular, yeah. Yeah, Kamisato goes off basically constantly. What's up, Mr. Morningstar? Been watching me for 3 months. Hopefully you've been enjoying what you're saying. No, there's no new mods out from the Isleweaver update. There is a change to at least one mod though. They changed Guardian Armor. They buffed it. Like quite a bit actually. Guardian Armor used to give allies... It used to be to where you took half the damage that your allies took, which made you take more damage as the Chroma, and it gave your allies basically 50% damage reduction. Now, you don't take any extra damage, and it gives everybody within affinity range 75% DR, basically. Because Chroma reduces the damage to squad mates within affinity range take by 75%. So they basically doubled the DR that you give to your allies, which is pretty cracked. Oh shit, I ran out of energy. Oh! That's what I get for not paying attention. Prime Smite Murmur isn't from the update, but I mean, yeah, that's from Bear. That would be regardless. But yeah, there is the new Smite Murmur.
These manifestations must not be allowed a foothold on Lua. Life support is at risk. Destroy them. The sentient is on to you. Look out for troopers.
Nice. Okay, I'm gonna stay here until I hit max rank at least. Should be momentarily. I'm assuming the damage vulnerability. Thank you, Valkyrie, for the follow. I'm assuming at least the damage vulnerability works in the acolytes, even if the actual stun from the web doesn't. It's usually how that works. How does one counter violence? That dude has been annoying with sight. If you there's a few different ways. One, you just kill him really fast. Like if you have gear that's good enough to just basically kill him instantly, then you can kill him before he nullifies you. Another way is to use, there's a operator arcane called Magus Lockdown, where when you dash with your operator, it temporarily stuns nearby targets. It works on acolytes, although I think it's less duration on them. If you dash right as he spawns, you can lock him down, and that basically puts him to sleep momentarily, so then you can just kill him while he's asleep and he can't cast anything. You can also Helmathon Banshee's silence ability onto your via Helmuth. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Germs. I knew somebody was gonna say right as I was fucking saying it. If you Helmuth on Silence, that's actually the ability that Violence is using to nullify you. So you can silence him before he silences you. Any enemies that are within Silence aren't able to cast any abilities. So Acolytes can't use any abilities. It also disables Xmas auras, disables Necromech abilities. It's really overpowered, to be honest. It's a cracked ability. I think both my guns, bro. Are you shitting me? Alright. Let me get the fuck out of here. Spider lady. Spider lady. Oh, it's down below. Whoops. I'm out here slinging. It's crazy how far you can pull yourself.
You exist to strike. You strike to win. The lesson ends.
Yeah, Rax is pretty good. I like her. Let's slap another form on here. Yeah, that'll work. Oh shit, I'm out of omnis. Go buy some more. Yeah, let's just load up on them. Spend a casual 1,500 plat, buying 30 of them, why not? Well, there goes all the plat that I made today. And just like that, 30 Omniforma. I'm about to have like fucking 5 in this frame, dude. Generational wealth. Not if I spend it all. So, just missing Cutting Drift in the Exilus. I can almost fit it. That's right, I was gonna form a Caliban too. Let me put a Omni right here. And I think I said I was gonna put Umbral Intensify there, didn't? Oh, right, no, that still doesn't fit because that doesn't cut that in half. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Probably just use more strength. Kamisato goes off crazy fast on this setup. Once they fix this augment to actually work properly, it's going to be crazy. You barely even need to use any weapons on him. Even in its bug state, it still works enough to be impressive. Yeah, it definitely kills stuff. Fuck yeah, I definitely kill stuff, my god. I have not shot my gun a single time. It's got almost 150 kills in the first minute. Almost 150 KPM in the first minute, just with the Caliban minions. Yeah, this augment is cracked, dude. Look at how fast Kamisato stacks up. Oh, hold on. These aren't summoned. Whoops. Once I use this, yeah, like instant 60%, man. Yeah, it stacks up so fast when you actually have guys around. Yeah, I have a YouTube channel, Valkyrie. I can show you the titanium build though if you want right now. In my I showed the Titania video or Titania build in the event video that I posted a couple days ago. The shards don't matter a whole lot, but I'm using a casting speed, 3 strength shards, and a corrosive shard. The build is this right here is the build. I'll show you the pistols in a second here. Just make sure you have Zada's Whisper on. So that's a Titania build. This is the Dexpixia build. It's a Blast build with Innervate. Blast, Innervate, and Zada's Whisper have crazy interactions. That's why it's so good. How does this build work? Blast and Zada's Whisper have an interaction where the extra void damage from Zada just goes off multiple times, basically, due to the blast procs, and blast procs also make Innervate stack faster because Innervate only stacks once per hit and it doesn't count multi-shot, but when blast procs detonate, they count as an extra hit, so it stacks Innervate even faster than usual, so you have really consistent orange crits thanks to Innervate. You have a bunch of... You just have a bunch of raw DPS, basically, from Blast and Zadas. I mean, I could go into the more in-depth math, but basically, it just shreds everything. I can show you if you want the simulacrum.
The multitude of creatures you have immortalized would cry out in thanks.
The Dex Pixie build is actually Blast and Toxin, and since I have Archon Continuity on, I'm also getting free Corrosive procs. This Archon Continuity makes it so that whenever you proc Toxin, you also get a free Corrosive proc. So that's nice. Give me a sec to get this first kill here so I can get my Galvanized mod going. And you don't see that everything just fucking dies, basically. Alright, let's summon a new group of guys here. Let's get that Razor Wing Blitz stacked up for the fire, right? Yeah. Pretty good. Pretty good. Should I use Hunter Adrenaline on Citrine? Absolutely not. Just use Equilibrium or the Violet Equilibrium Shards, and you can get infinite energy from the Health Orbs that you drop with the first ability. Speaking of Citrine, just in case any of you guys didn't see her new augment, it's pretty good with a Mecha Kubro. Check this out. They're all dead. Should use Hunter Recovery. Citrine's passive gives her 25 health a second regen already. Teaspoon. You guys want to see it again? Pretty good. There's going to be a video up on this today, later today, or tomorrow for some of you. For me, it's today because it's past midnight. Here's the Citrine build. Here's the Ubro build. And here's the Claw build for the Kubro. Yeah, this is going to be today's video. And then I'll probably do the Araxia video for Monday. I'm not getting any bites on Arcanes right now. The price must have gone back up. Appreciate the videos. Glad to hear it. Hopefully they're helpful for you. Oh, I said earlier that you guys would not believe how many of these arcanes I have right now. Let's take a look. I actually don't even know because I haven't counted in a while. Let's see how many Aegises I have here. Oh. This guy wants to sell me velocity. Does this guy have all 4 of them? Oh, this guy says he has... Holy shit. This guy says he has Avenger, Aegis, Fury, and... Cringe! Velocity. Wait a minute. Told him 270. Okay. $270 is an average of 67.5 for each of these. Oh, dude, that's fucking crazy. Oh, dude, the money is so easy. Guys, it's so easy. It's just so easy. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, that was a crazy trade right there. How did you find a combo deal like that? He asked me if I needed velocity, and I said yes, and I said I also need Avenger. I said that I also needed those other 3. And he said he had them, basically. A lot of the... I can get combo deals pretty easily because a lot of the people that are selling me these arcanes right now for cheap, I know that the reason why they have them is because they just got them from the event. So if they got Aegis from the event, for example, then I could also assume they probably got the other ones from the event. So I tell them like, hey, I also need these. I also need these ones, and they're like, okay, well, I just bought that too from the event, so I just buy all of them. What mod we're using for stats chance on your cube, bro? The mecha mod. Mecha Overdrive. It gives your cube bros 60% of your primary weapon status chance. You pair that with the Paris Incarnate with the status build, and you have a lot of status chance. In this case, 324.8%. Or for me, it's actually more than that, because for me, I actually have a ribbon, so it's closer to 400%. Oh, this guy has a bunch of them. He said, oh my god, dude, another combo deal. Holy shit. Yeah, this guy says he has Aegis, Avenger, Fury, Precision, Pulse, Rage, and Ultimatum. Do I want to buy all of those? I definitely want Avenger and Fury. It's a trade stream now, guys. To be fair, my stream's supposed to be over right now, so I feel like I can kind of do whatever I want. Even if it's not the most exciting. That would be, what do these say? 150. 325. Getting a whole lot of sales right now. Holy shit. I got a full squad of trades here. Want to go play Warframe so bad?
Hello
Yeah.
there.
Me whenever I'm not playing Warframe. Yeah, I'm thinking about buying the Arachne off him as well. Oh no, he didn't say Arachne, he said Precision Pulse, not Arachne. Whoops. Traded this person first on accident, didn't mean to do that. See you, germs. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Just sold an old lich I hated for 175 plat. Nice, very nice. Oh man, the plat that I'm gonna make from this in the long run is unbelievable. Should I might as well just trade to the switch to the chatting view for this? I don't know. I know my trading gameplay isn't the most thrilling. Let's get back to the live view here. Yeah, if you guys aren't doing this, you should be. Buy up these arcanes, hold on to them. Let's see how many ages I have now. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. 51, 52, 50, 54 arcane aegises. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 6, 7, 8, 9, 69, I think, Avengers. 69, nice. Right, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 46 Furies, it looks like. About velocity. Like 20-ish velocities. Nice. Very nice. Just gotta wait a few months to sell them. Very nice teaspoon. So the only augment that I haven't really used as much as the Jade augment. How are we feeling about the Jade augment? I feel like it's the worst of the four. It is kind of cool seeing J lights everywhere, though. The Calervo augment, on the other hand, is wildly too good. I have a. Oh no, this was low. That's right. I got rid of my ribbon. I forgot. They get ribbons again. Haven't played in a while. You can get them from daily sorties. You can get 2 a week from Iron Wake on Earth. You can get them. You just buy them, obviously. You can get them from. Oh fuck. What is it? Sorties, Iron Awake. You can get them from the circuit if you choose ribbons instead of the actual weapons. There's a few ways to get them. I'm forgetting some. Where the fuck did the guy go? Yeah, the Calero augment just totally automates his defense, basically. I was about to go showcase in a sec here, but I gotta trade this guy. Oh my god, he has all three. Okay. Aegis, Velocity, Avenger. That's, it's 100. It's another, 120, so 220. Okay. Guys, it's so easy. I'm fucking racking up the arcanes right now. Yeah, it's all good, Max. Make sure you hop in the Discord, by the way. If you're not already in the Discord. Also, good people there that can help you out. I'll post the, actually the link should be pinned in both the Twitch and the YouTube chat, so yeah, you should see it there. I'm really tempted to drop Augmented for Trunculence. Just because I never use Trunculence. Arcane Trunculence is when gaining 3,000 or more overguard threshold, release a 30-meter radial attack that applies max viral status stacks. So just everybody around you just has max viral on them, basically. And you're constantly getting overguard from his recompense, so pretty synergistic. Would be more useful if I wasn't running a Panzer. This Panzer already spreads some viral around. It'd be funny if I could fit the mecha set on here. Make it even more overpowered. Should I throw on the helmet charger just for T-spin? Oh, I don't want any forma. Regular forma. Is it able to trigger reinforce? No, it's just short of having enough shields to trigger reinforced bond. That's rough. Suppose ideally I would need to have the strain mod on my Calervo as well. It's completely useless though, because it gives health, which is... yeah, I'm not going to do that. The only thing I would get out of it would be the set effect stacking. Is one of them is a melee mod, right? Strain infection. Melee attacks persist. Do that. I guess I can sacrifice spring-loaded blade for that. Honestly, actually, I'll sacrifice galvanized steel for that. I would rather have the range. I'll get crit damage from the violet shards plus the strain mod, so yeah, let's keep the range. Stat max rank, I can't put anything on it. Alright. Why does it say I couldn't invite him? Let me invite him. I want the Arcane Fury. What's up with this not able to invite bug? It's very annoying. Now does it work? There we go. Gotta say, my Calabro fashion is drippy. I'm gonna turn my Warframe market back off. We can go do some Calabro gameplay after this. Especially for those of you that have not seen how goated the augment is yet. If you haven't, go watch my video. Still loading it, I guess. There he is. Did you carry me on a Kubelich earlier? Nope, that was not me. Was not me, sadly. Glad to have you here, though. How you doing? Right, I think I've fit all I can for now on this build. Oh no, I still have 10 capacity left on the helmet. Gonna run Contagious. Prime Pack Leader should keep it alive because I'm doing a melee build. Got 3 of the 4 strain mods on. Go try it out. See 120% melee crit damage from the strain mod, alright. Now it's all gone, rip. Yeah, I've got Contagious on. This Calabro augment is so funny, dude. I can literally just stand here and I'm completely immortal. Yeah, I'm not even gonna attack. Just look at this Calabro augment, dude. Oh, my fucking pet's killing everything, so he's trying to ruin my test. I just saw 6.5 million contagious damage. That's funny. Yeah, Arcane Trunculence is pretty funny, because you see whenever I gain 3,000 Overguard, everybody around me gets 10 viral stacks on them. There we go, 10 viral stacks. Yep, everything's dying. Literally, I'm just standing here. Claptrap is down. No. And when I'm not meleeing, he's gonna die because I'm not giving him Overguard back from Pack Leader. We're 357 kills. Like, how many kills can I get just fucking standing here, dude? This is crazy. And they can't kill me because I just have infinite Everguard from the recompense augment. Oh, Claptrap's dead again. Get up. I just saw 11 million contagious damage. 394 kills now. Yeah, my companion keeps going down because I'm not meleeing, but this is how funny this augment is on Clairo. You can't die. This Acolyte's about to have a bad time, man. Bye. I literally stood still for like a minute and a half and I still have over 100 KPM. Like, it's ridiculous. Sold another primary blight for 380. That's funny. Actually, you know what? I'll stay here until the Helmet Charger's max rank and the claws. We'll just go on a killing spree until then. Which Warframe is this? This is Kalervo. With his new augment, making him completely immortal. You like what you see? The damage is pretty good, yeah. I'm not even abusing the third ability like I should be. Almost max rank. Come on, Claptrap, get to level 30. So I can get the hell out of here. There we go. Next Prime Warframe, it's Gyre Prime. Should be. Should be Gyre and then Caliban Prime. I wasn't really paying attention to T-Spin other than when I was standing still. I'll go throw another 4 mana though, just for you. I just realized I didn't even have base damage on the fucking charger, and it did millions of damage. That's funny. It just shows you how good Contagious Bond is. I don't have Mull or Call the Weak on, so that's hilarious. Oh, well, it does get base damage from the Strain Fever, I suppose. So it actually did have some base damage. What would this set go to if I put on the last one? I took off. I could probably sacrifice some range. It's 8 assists over 24 seconds instead of 6 over 18 seconds. Okay, so that would be 40% more crit damage as well. He actually did it. He used the helmet charge. It looks like I gotta go do some Fortuna. What the fuck does it have to do with you doing Fortuna? Need the strain set. I want to start using my charger more. Do it. Get it. So it keeps its toxin damage because it has built-in toxin. Okay, so it's toxin, heat, slash. What's the last mod that I want to put on here? Do I want more status chance, or do I want to put on radon claws for crit damage? Welcome back from ads, everybody. Magnetic Claws also isn't a bad option, so Magnetic Claws, Radon Claws, or a dual stat mod for more status chance. Those are probably the main options I would put on. I think I just need one more Forma on the Claws, because that would give me 7, 8, 9. It could fit up to a 9 capacity. Yeah, so that would fit. I might use Magnetic Claws. This magnetic stats effect is super nice, and the stats duration is really nice. Stats duration helps the contagious spread more reliably as well, potentially. What am I missing on here? Oh, it also gets base damage from Trample. Okay, so it definitely did have some base damage, actually. Because it gets base damage from both Trample and the Strain mod, so... It's actually making me wonder if I even need to... wonder if I should even use Maul. Or with the diminishing returns there. Well, yeah, the last mod slot should probably be is Haste and Deflection. Well, actually, if I wasn't going a melee build, Haste and Deflection. As long as I'm meleeing, the Prime Pack Leader should be all that it needs, so... What do I want to put there? Am I using Archon Continuity? No. I don't think Archon Continuity would trigger. Has to be a Warframe ability that does that. Yeah, there's no companion triggers like there is with Archon Stretch. Well, I don't have a duplex bond on. Was that gonna be decent? Depends on how much I care about pet damage. Yeah, I might throw a duplex on. Let's take off Animal Instinct to try that. Duplex uses your claw mods. Yeah, the clones can't use any abilities, but they have your full claw modded claw damage. How good is Tremna? It's good. Tremna Prime, especially. Yeah, very good.
Your weapons make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
The Oracle Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support. All manner of Oracle technology may work here due to the Circulus's proximity. If you have any connect.
160% melee damage from the strain mods. Not bad. Not bad. Alright guys, so like I've been saying for years now, the Helmets Charger, great companion. I use it all the time. Told this guy T-Spin about it. He loves it now. Learned that from me. Do they get the Bell Ringer Magnetic Strike combo? Not sure about that. Duplex clones do get the Bell Ringer combo. Very nice. Yeah, that build is what I still use Diz. Let's see what the companion does here. Come on, Claptrap, do some work. $3.4 million damage, based. Alright. Get out of here, Acolyte. I'm busy. I gotta say, Arcane Trunculence is fucking hilarious on this build. Brendan, thank you for the follow. Does your companion get the crit chance from Calero? No, that would be fucking insane. Can you imagine?
Sentient scouts. If they detect you, fighters will soon attack. They know you're here. Prepare for sentient fighters.
Oh, it's down. Rip. Saw like a 2 million companion damage over there. Did the charger just do 1.1 mil? Yeah, it's done more than that. But the contagious spawn is done like 10 mil plus.
The longer you hold out to keep the rifle search, but you need to leave. Extraction is ready. These manifestations, they aren't from the neural sentry. Destroy them. They are drawing from your life support.
Aren't you, don't you use the charger all the time? Well, yeah, you said you don't have any of the mods for some reason. It is weird that you don't have the good claw mods if you like using the charger all the time. Like, what are you using on it? It's actually funny if I have a better claw build on than you do. When you're the one who uses the... You've been yapping about the charger for like a fucking year. And you don't have these mods yet? Just kind of watching it. Oh, it's down. I'm just kind of watching the charger. Yeah, it's able to do some damage. I love the Okina, dude. They're so good. What's the new best arcanes for Stab Boy? Is that Kalervo or who is that? Does speed from Volt work on companions? It should. Pretty sure it does, because I know it works on the Kavat Sand clones. Right now I'm using Trunculence and Ice Storm on Clara. The reason I'm using Ice Storm is because I'm using the Okina Incarnon, which does guaranteed max cold stack, so it's able to keep Ice Storm up really easily. You can also use Fury, obviously, for base melee damage. Trunculence is good because you're constantly generating Overguard, at least with the Augment. So it's like free full viral procs and everybody around you. Come on, Helmuth, get back to max rank. Just an absolute blur of red on my screen.
The sentient has detected you. Items in
Almost max rank.
We have only scratched the surface. This place holds enormous. Tenno,
There you
the
go.
void
It's
has
max.
your presence and it
Let's get out of
craves
here.
support. Destroy these manifestations.
And so we learn the importance of clarity and purpose.
Not bad. Not bad. It's a decent setup for Calibro at least. Oh, that's funny. That's a lot of free maggots. I want to finish the calendar. Nice. Very nice. Have I been to Teshin this week? Let's go see. Make sure you guys go to Barrow, by the way, if you haven't already. Before he leaves, he has the new loot box that he sells for 50,000 credits. Oh shit, it's Unperformer week. Oh, sorry about that. Well, there goes all my essence. All right. We're an hour and a half past my supposed stream ending time. I think I'm going to finally stop. I got more stuff I could do, but I'm going to hop out of here, partially because I just want to do some trading. And I know that's kind of boring to just watch me trade shit, so I'm going to hop out of here. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for keeping the Twitch numbers insanely high today. That's crazy. It's been around 50 people for hours now. Good shit. Hope that you guys had a good time. You can look forward to the Citrine video coming out today, and then probably an Oraxia video the day after. So, yeah, got some stuff coming. Still gotta do the Valkyrie video too. I gotta do so many damn videos, dude. Anyways, it's been fun. Hopefully you've had a good time. If you want to hang around, I'll go raid somebody, whoever's streaming on Twitch right now. Yeah, hang around for a sec. I'll see you guys in the next one. Okay, well that view is definitely wrong. I don't know what's up with this fucking credit screen, because I got a lot more followers than just that one person. But okay. We'll just pretend I only got one follower this entire stream. Alright, let's go raid Mr. Widescreen John. He's a cool dude.
So yeah, I ended up throwing Platt to the audience.